Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Y'all already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. We got All-Star 2023. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. We just getting things started. You know, I let the draft and proceeds, continue. I didn't think it was that necessary. All of these new changes, like we stated on previous occasions, I don't know if it's for the good, the betterment, or what. But bottom line is changes were made. Team Giannis, Team Lebron, they picked their starters, they picked their reserves. So we are about to get underway shortly. Let me know who y'all got winning this game. This should be pretty interesting in my humble opinion. It should be, seriously. Team Giannis versus Team LeBron. We just getting things started. We just started things up. We appreciate everybody for tuning in, rocking with Flight Sports TV. We're trying to do big things for the people. You got a nice little broadcast team here. You got Reggie Miller, Candace, and company. It should be a good game. I need to see what's going on. Just getting started up, ladies and gentlemen. Just getting started up. Team Giannis versus Team LeBron. Drop your picks down right now. Who y'all got? We just starting up. We just started up the show, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to everybody in the chat. Peace and love to everybody. Shout out my man Trent. Shout out to everybody. He says he got LBJ, Jigga Man. He said, "What? It's the Rock." You already know. Yeah. They had Hov. You see now. Doing the little introductions. I like that. They definitely bring the stars out. That's one thing. That's one thing I can say about the All-Star game. They know how to bring the stars out, and that's all you can really ask for, can't we? We can't have it all, but I mean, they can definitely bring the stars out. I seen Fat Joe. We're gonna get to the All-Star game format because you already know they didn't change the format 100 times over. So like I said, you have each team starts with 150,000 donated charity. It says winning each three of the first three quarters. This thing is tricky, y'all. That's what I said. They got a lot. They got too much going on. He said, bring them out, bring them out. You already know. The stars are coming. What y'all think about the draft process? Did y'all think that was cool? Like I said, that was a new implementation that the NBA has done. Let me know what was your thoughts on all of that. I thought it was pretty intriguing. First picks as captain, you got Kevin Durant. Anthony Davis. They talking about all his first picks. They said these guys been the captains for a while now. LeBron ain't never gonna. When LeBron not gonna be a captain in an All-Star game? That'll be history in the making. You got Giannis out in the Kupo dribbling the ball right now. It's All-Star 2023, ladies and gentlemen. Luka Doncic, Joel Embiid, Nikola Jokic. You already know what it is. Damian Lillard, Team LeBron versus Team Giannis. It's going down, y'all. Who y'all got? Who y'all got? This is going to be a good game, y'all. It's Flight Sports TV. I love the All-Star game. They do a lot of trickery, all kind of stuff. They got the assistant coaches out there doing their thing. The Boston Celtics is running the East. So that should be intriguing. And shout out to the Boston Celtics coach. He got himself an extension, coming off that Udoka situation. It was good to get him stable. I see Bam Adebayo out there. It was looking good. And they got the Denver Nuggets assistant coaching staff that they showing. I like how they represent everybody. You know, the trainers is like, it seems like everybody gets represented. It's almost like it makes an incentive for all parts of the organization to be on their A game when everybody's represented like this. They're talking about the coaching staff, the trainers, and everything. Yeah, we just about getting underway, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to everybody in the chat. Hit the like button. Shout out Rap God Reloaded. Shout out Trent. We got All Star. This is the crescendo, ladies and gentlemen. This is the conclusion, the finale. You know, the innuendo. You know, is going down. It seemed like this guy, Giannis, couldn't wait to pick Ja Morant. You know, Ja Morant seemed like he everybody's favorite player. You know, everybody's favorite player's favorite player. Look at out there, JB out there working. This gonna be a good game. Despite the all of these changes, like I said, I'm not always a big fan of them. I do like the fact that it seemed like it's gonna be a competitive outing, and that's all we can ask for. You know, in the All-Star game. That's another question for another day. You know, because are they gonna actually go out there and compete? You know, that's another question, but only we're gonna have to witness that to see. You know, shout out. I see my man Joel Embiid. He was upset. Team LeBron will get the Kobe Award. We're gonna find out. I'm not even familiar with that award, you know, but that's nice. Like I said, they put that award, and I'm pretty sure it's good though. Right now, they're taking a while to get underway. They got a lot of presentation. You know, shout out to the All-Star game, man, doing all of this. You know, this is unbelievable. So Knicks dominating the All-Star game, Jay Randall. Yeah, I hope so. That'll be a hell of a thing. Could you imagine a situation like that? That'll be major. And the game is in Utah too. You know, give them major credit for that, man. You know, they got Utah out there looking like it's Vegas or something. All the people that's out there. People that flew out there and everything. You know, that's crazy. That's major. Look like we're going to one last commercial break before we start things up. I can't wait to tip off. Tip off taking for a while. Who y'all got, though, winning this game? Team Giannis or Team LeBron? You know, Team Giannis don't look bad. I'm going to let you know right now. You know, they got themselves a nice little squad over there. You know, he needed to play with Ja Morant. So, you know what that's about. Giannis doing his thing, too, man. Like I said, he's definitely arguably going to be the future of this league. You know, so it's going to be interesting to see, you know, how he holds up the mantle. You know, so it's going to be interesting. We still haven't started things up yet, ladies and gentlemen. It's still commercial breaks. You know how this thing go. Let me know what y'all thought about the draft, too. Like I stated before, all these new issues, these new formats, it's crazy. It's impacting everything. Y'all let me know. Team Giannis versus Team LeBron. It says their folks getting in. I don't know about folks. DeRozan didn't deserve All-Star now. Well, he got it. It's not about what you deserve. You know, he got it. That's all that matters. They're interviewing Jason Tatum right now. We about like 2 more minutes away from tip off. I like how they got Utah out there looking crazy. I like how they switch up to all the various cities. That's good. Yeah, 21 Savage did perform. Mike was turned down. Yeah, I seen 21 Savage performing. That was funny. Salute to all y'all right now rocking with the All-Star game, man. Who y'all think gonna win this game? Team Giannis versus Team LeBron. What team is better? What team is better constructed? You know, Jason Tatum is hype. I'm watching Jason Tatum interview. This dude, Jason Tatum, man, he's a baller, man. All of these guys deserve to be where they at right now. All of them. They balled out this season. You know, for their respective basketball teams, man, they're gonna be these guys are gonna be dangerous. These All-Stars. The league is in good hands with the Tatums of the world and all of these guys. You got the starters. You got Giannis, Tatum, John Morant, Donovan Mitchell, Laurie Markkinen. For the starters for Team LeBron, you got LeBron, Joel, Kyrie, Luka, and Jokic. Oh, wow. Your Team LeBron got a bomb squad. They always give LeBron the illest of the illest. Yeah, LeBron got a better team, y'all. Said the JT ones, LOL. Nope. Yeah, we leaked those like a month or so ago, a few months, like maybe a month or two ago. Team LeBron looking deadly. I got a double look. I had to take another look. That's crazy. Nobody from the Hornets made it. Now you're right about that. Unfortunately, we all know LaMelo should have been there due to injuries and the way the team performed this season. It wasn't in his benefit, but that's not nothing that you need to point the finger at him. Fuel for tomorrow, first time All-Stars, Edwards, you got Fox, Shea Gildress, Tyrese Halliburton, Jaren Jackson, Laurie Markkinen. I want to know how many of those guys are going to be back next year. I like Edwards. Edwards is nice. This was his first time. He missed it last year. I know he was upset last year that he didn't make it. Sometimes when a guy gets jerked, shout out Basil Carpenter Jr., sometimes when a guy gets screwed around, they bring on, they got to bring him next year. It's like he's a shoe-in. As long as he don't screw up, he's got to make it because he got slided last year. Damian Lillard, if people don't remember, Damian Lillard was getting slided, for the All-Star game in his young career. So he was making a little notion about it. Things happen. Period. You got Giannis, Tatum, like I said, Laurie, Donovan, John. That team ain't nothing to scoff at either, but I think the star power is too much. Shout out Basil Carpenter Jr., with the $20 super chat. We appreciate you. Salute to everybody, man, that's rocking with us, man. Support Flight Sports TV. Support us in the Cash App. Support us in the PayPal. Support us in the super chat. We appreciate all y'all support. You got Mike Malone, 8th season as head coach. You got Joe Mazzulla, his first season as the Celtics head coach. They got the best record in the NBA. Boston is strong. Shout out to the Boston Celtics. It says I'd give my leg for a hand on like Tatum. And Tatum, you got Jokic out there, Mr. Triple-Double. You got Jokic out there scoring triple-doubles left and right. LeBron James out there, they ready to go. It's All-Star weekend, baby. It's time for the finale, the All-Star game. Let's see how this thing goes. Hopefully it don't disappoint. Because they changed. I need to get a double look at the format. How they done changed the format so much. It says, where's Darvin Ham? Should been have, but no, not Darvin Ham. I mean, when you started the season, you might have thought the Lakers would have been, out there, but for whatever reason, we underway as well. You got Team Giannis controlling on the ones and twos. You got Tatum and company out there. They're gonna have to strike early because there's so much firepower. And Giannis so Giannis just went in there, and did his thing. You got two teammates on the floor. That show you the talent and the star power right now for the Dallas Mavericks to have two starters, on the floor at the same time. That shows you right there the talent level that's out there. That's unbelievable. Dallas really struck gold with that Kyrie deal. Giannis out, y'all. Giannis out already? Is that all he wanted to do? So he probably not going to play. He probably want to do one possession. Oh, that was why. But I mean, that's for the people who wanted to see Giannis. LeBron James, he out there hitting threes, swish. I'm surprised Giannis sat down. But I do remember he had the injury. I forgot about that. So they probably wanted to give him one possession and he's out. At least that'll open up the door for other people. So Team LeBron should just roll on them then. So they are playing a 48-minute game. I remember last year they had a whole different format. So I like what's going on now. This is much better. This is actually a real basketball game being played. And they picking up on defense as well. I like the defensive pressure. Simmons, she married. Wow. Oh, we got an alley. We got the first alley of the day. Laurie Markkinen. Laurie Markkinen is in the air. Soaring. Kyrie Irving is moving and grooving, shaking and baking. Kyrie versus Ja should be an intriguing matchup. I wonder if, while we wind into Allie. Oh, we got Jokic and LeBron James. Big one. That's a big time dunk right there. Showtime in Utah, baby. Showtime in Utah. Jason Tatum with a big time dunk. LeBron James coming down the floor. Kyrie Irving. Oh, Kyrie. Oh, wow. Kyrie missed the layup with a good putback. This is a good basketball game. They do a lot of trickery, and then in the fourth quarter, usually get tight and they play serious. Ja Morant missed the dunk contest. We got to keep barking at him and keep knocking on that door. He's got to go to LeBron James for three. Oh, he tried to hit it off the bank. Dude out there trying to hit the backboard abuser. You got Donovan Mitchell from deep. He missed it. You got my man Joel Embiid showing off the handles. It's always good, man, to see what all these other players could do. You got Kyrie Irving, obviously one of the top finishers in the league. He just going to the paint no matter who the hell is down there, 7 foot, whatever. There's nothing you can't do with him. Donovan Mitchell with a big time lay-in. Big conversion for Donovan Mitchell. That was ill. You got Jokic right now. Jokic bringing the basketball up the floor. He dumps it off to LeBron James. He kicks it to Luka Doncic. Luka Doncic coming to the paint with no defensive pressure, and he scores with the layup. There's a lot of smiles, a lot of line. Oh, alley. We got another alley-oop for Lauri Markkanen. Another alley-oop. Good God, Lauri Markkanen soaring in the air, ladies and gentlemen. Soaring in the air. Kyrie, woo! Yo, shout out my man. Oh, Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid getting freakish. He out there hitting them with spin moves and all kind of craziness. You got Donovan Mitchell out there shaking and baking on Kyrie. Oh, wow, this should be a good matchup if they play serious. Lauri Markkanen from D. Oh, Lauri Markkanen showing that he deserved to be here. This ain't no fluke. Lauri Markkanen telling him ain't no fluke. He out there banging with Joel Embiid. What's going on? Lauri Markkanen, he got a lot to prove. He in Utah too. This is his city. He gonna have to show out in his city. Oh, another alley. Oh, yeah, they're stopping these alley-oops. They got Bam Adebayo. He tried to connect with Donovan Mitchell. Oh, we got Lauri. Pardon me. We got Jokic. He threw up an alley to Kyrie Irving, but of course, he didn't bang it. He did an up and under. So that was major. Good play right there. We got the All-Star Game 2020. Oh, LeBron James. Oh, LeBron with a big-time alley-oop. LeBron with a big-time alley-oop, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wow. LeBron 6 points, 3 or 4 from the field. Donovan Mitchell right now with the rock for 3, and they missed it. The 3 ball ain't hitting really for nobody. The paint is wide open. They ain't playing no real defense, so the paint is going to be open for them. Oh, Jason Tatum, he threw it off the backboard and banged it. The All-Star Game is fun, though, man. This is a fun game, man. And hopefully this will be one of the more classic ones. We won't know until, the closing stretches, but we could be in for a popcorn night in the fourth quarter. Good play. You had a great connection between Jokic and Joel Embiid. Could you imagine if they was teammates? When you start looking at this kind of stuff, you start to envision, what if they were teammates? It'd be deadly. Kyrie showing off the handles. Probably the best handles of this generation in Kyrie Irving. We got 6:50 something to go. Ja Morant showing why he should be in the dunk contest. Ja Morant showing out, y'all. 20-21. This is a good one right here. Ja Morant showing the people why he need to be in that damn dunk contest. This don't make no sense. These high flyers, they need to just get. Oh, don't tell me that. I'm about to say, this dude Jason Tatum tried to throw an alley-oop from behind his back. I mean, it's getting ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous. LeBron James with a big-time banger. You got great plays all the way around the board. Jason Tatum, you got Ja Morant is just the truth. His athleticism is just ridiculous. It's freakish. Yeah, they definitely getting silly, Trent. They getting silly. We on commercial break. Ja don't want a dunk contest smoke. Nah. Especially with this dude, McClung. Let me tell you something right now. They trembling with dude. The last thing they want to do is get in there and lose to that kid. I'm telling you. That's going to be a tough opponent next year. I'm telling you, because he banging with some, some force. So this is something unusual. So they're gonna have to bring their A game. That's gonna be even more intimidating. They might have to wait for him to, defend his crown and come on next season. So we might be 2 years away from John Morant. They might be scared to go against him. I'm telling you. That dude McClung, I don't know if listen, he is a different kind of dunker. I feel like he be in the air a little too long. He could do a lot more things in the air, it seemed like. So that's wild. He do a lot of acrobaticness, man. You got the Jazz City dancers out there right now. I love the way they represent Utah. Look, they got Utah. I'm telling you, you would think this is the Staples Center. I mean, the Crypto.com arena, the way it's all lit up out there. I mean, it's crazy. This is good for basketball. Great night of basketball, y'all. Celebration. NBA All-Star 2023. Shout out Lamont Simmons. Shout out everybody in the chat. My man Basil, LeBron out here, jump out of gym, just shows is BS. He missing games. Yeah, I mean, it don't make no sense, man. But if you didn't hear what he said, he spoke today. He said the final 23, this is going to be the most important of his career. He ain't trying to miss the All-Star game. Pardon me, the playoffs this many years, man. It's not going to be a good look if he missed the postseason. It's just not. I mean, as much as you want to slice and dice it and cap for LeBron James and, smooth things over, it's not a good look. We just got to point it out right now. Basil, he was load managing. Well, they better make sure that stuff pay off. Now, you can do whatever the hell you want. Just make sure it pay off when it's money time. That's all I'm asking. Don't load manage and come back and start taking plays off. It's all for nothing. You're not load managing a damn thing. We're on commercial break right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's the All-Star game. They showing a lot of stars is out there too. I see some people out there, in the audience. They got the camera rolling. A lot of NBA legends is out there in Utah as well. So it's looking good so far. They keeping the camera on Joakim Noah. I love how he got the New York Mets fitted. You got Walton out there, Bill Walton. The stars is out, y'all. And everybody in Utah, that's crazy. Could you imagine the after party atmospheres, out there in Utah? What's going on out there? There's so much stuff popping in Utah right now. I'm telling you, they got that city like a tornado. I'm telling you, it's going down up there. If you couldn't get to Utah this weekend, man. Shout out to Zen Master, the Black Basketball Channel. Yeah, but they ain't got no taste mask. Wow. Shout out to everybody, man. Right now we rocking this the All-Star game, y'all. It's going down. It's Flight Sports TV, Team Giannis versus Team LeBron. This is a hell of a game right now. We live from Salt Lake City. We're giving you the full breakdown. It's Flight Sports. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. You already know what it is. We're keeping the people up to date on what's happening. A lot of alley-oops. I can tell you right now, there's a lot of the guys living in the air. That's all I can let you know right now. Everybody's in the air. It makes absolutely no sense how everybody's in the air. Salute to all y'all. Kyrie and Luka Doncic playing games with each other. Pause. Four-time All-Star Luka Doncic. Many more to come. And now they teammates. And this is good camaraderie that they're building too. To be starting in the All-Star game as teammates, that's major. That's going to be a huge – Dallas is going to be a problem, to close this season. They ain't even got it nowhere near figured out. We haven't seen what Phoenix going to be, but I know they're going to be a problem. You seen Joe – I ain't seen Joe. I seen Bill Walton, and I seen my man Joakim Noah. The score is 21-20. Team Giannis up. I think we've seen the last of Giannis Antetokounmpo due to the hand injury. He got a dunk, a breakaway dunk, and the defense gave it to him, and then he subbed him out right away. Kyrie from 3. Cash. Kyrie wetting stuff already. 23-21. LeBron James squad is up. They got Luka Doncic mic'd up right now. That's ill. It's a good game right now going on in Utah. Says Dame with the deep ball. Yeah, Damian Lillard. You're a problem. Too far. That didn't make no sense. That was just downright scandalous what he just did right there. I think we're going to see more of that. We're gonna see more of Damian Lillard going from deep like that. That's what he like to do, man. He like to shoot long 3-pointers, man. We all know that. That's his game. That was a big time air ball. That's why I said I think we're gonna see more of those. Dame gonna be trigger happy all night. You know, he gonna start to wake people up, and they gonna want to start doing that. You know, they love to shoot those 3-pointers, man, from deep for no reason. Kyrie Irving getting some much needed rest. Give credit to Kyrie doing this thing. I can't wait to see some of these other players get in there. It says a good amount of all-stars from De'Aaron Fox, Dry, Fultz will be there next year. I doubt it. We got Luka Doncic or the dunk. Luka mic'd up, so anybody want to hear Luka Doncic mic'd up, he's speaking out there. That's how they do that. They keeping the fans very up to date, man, especially if Luka was your favorite player. Julius Randle is out there finally. New York City has entered the room. It's always good to see New York in the building. I love when New York City's in the room. Oh, Jason Tatum, big time dunk from Tatum. Major, 28-29. You got Paul George. De'Aaron Fox to Paul George. Paul George from deep. He missed it. We got Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum with a big time conversion, doing this thing. 30-29. Team LeBron. Oh, interception from Damian Lillard. Damian Lillard deep from 3. He missed it. Luka Doncic with the rock right now. LeBron is shooting from damn near 50, 60 feet. Good God Almighty. LeBron, that was ill from LeBron James. LeBron showing the range. Right, the truth was good.
Yo, man, just chilling, man, watching this game. I'm a little bit behind where you at, but it's all good, man. Yeah, everybody stepped out for this one, man. It's really good to see. Again, you know, you shot down my premise, but I do think folks will be there next year with his brethren. You know, it's a good show out.
Yeah. We'll get to that later on who's going to be some of the next guys who are going to be in there. But we got LeBron James. He's taking the seat. You got Donovan Mitchell. Look like he gets some much needed rest. You know, I know. Oh, this guy Jaylen Brown. He got the mask on. He put the mask.
Yeah, I don't think he should have played. I don't think he should have played.
Wow.
You know, because that was a terrible injury that he sustained, and that could possibly affect him going forward. So I just don't think he should have played in this. You know, that's a serious issue.
What you think the way Giannis played it off? Because he hurt his hand. He just scored one basket and he's out the game probably for the rest of the night.
Yeah, he's not coming back. What I thought about
that was smart, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he should have just played at all. I mean, you're not giving the fans what they want to see because we can't see you, and we know you hurt.
They could have gave it up to somebody else.
Exactly.
Or he
exactly.
Was
yeah, exactly.
They still want to be a part of this, you know.
Oh, snap! I'm almost tripping right now, y'all. But I didn't even realize the fact that there's no Warriors.
Another alley oop, Jaylen Brown with a big alley. You got alley oops galore.
I didn't realize there's no Warriors who are all stars.
Man, they're not having the best season. Is that DeMar? Don't tell me DeMar DeRozan on his mid-range craziness. Yeah, you got Pascal out there. Paul George. When Paul George gonna get a championship, man? When he gonna get a ring, man?
February 31st. He'll never get one.
Oh, come on. I like Paul George.
Clippers ain't good enough, man.
I like Paul George, man. I thought he was talented enough to do something, but I don't know what's going on. He looking like he comfortable with being regular.
Right. Because he does have the skills, man, and I don't know, man. I thought more from him when he was in Indiana, man. Like it seemed like he was hungry then. But once he kind of got, you know, ordained as being a great player, he kind of slowed down. And I mean, it doesn't help when you playing with a dude like Kawhi who can barely stay healthy. You know, he's always off. Dude got mad PTO.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you with that one. That don't make no sense.
Yeah, it don't. And they were saying before the tip off, Anthony Edwards, you know, from Minnesota, he was saying how he was talking about dudes doing that and how he prides himself. You know, he said he played every game this season. You know, and he said he has a problem with that. And that's something they definitely gonna have to look into, you know, because it hurts the momentum of a team, especially when that team is relying on you. So you one of their number one, players. Can't do that, man. So no, the Clippers aren't going anywhere. Oh, AI looking fresh. You better go back and dap AI, man. What's wrong with you? The answer.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
No, you know what's crazy is Jordan's birthday weekend, and he ain't even there. It's like he rarely goes to basketball related events unless he's, watching his team play, the Hornets. He really stays away.
Hey, man, we got to give credit to Mike, man. This is his birthday month, man. Pay homage, man.
Yeah, man, but it's crazy how he stays away like that.
You wanted Michael Jordan to be there? I think they're gonna be presenting an award. He should present it, but he probably won't knowing Michael.
Mm-hmm.
You never know, he might be there. The NBA might be trying to hold something like a surprise. What if they present something to LeBron?
That'd be epic.
LeBron and Michael,
Yeah, that'd be epic.
What you think of the relationship between Michael Jordan and LeBron truly is?
I don't honestly think there is one. I think Michael Jordan made it clear many years ago, not many, but some years ago, when he was asked who would he take in a game, a pickup game, LeBron or Kobe, and he said Kobe. He thinks Kobe more mirrored his style, and I think he admired Kobe more for his grit on the court and just being a fierce competitor. And I don't think he's seen that killer instinct out of LeBron enough. Furthermore, going from team to team and all of that, Kobe didn't do that, as Jordan didn't do that. So, I think a lot of that has something to do with it. And I don't think he likes that argument where people are like, oh, LeBron might be the greatest of all time. I think he has a problem with that. Considering he's never lost an NBA Finals.
Yeah.
So
you think that's not right?
Yeah, I think Jordan's an a-hole, to be honest with you.
But he's not worried about an all-star game.
I mean, yeah, I think Jordan is a prick, man, to be honest with you. I don't think he's a likable person. He doesn't seem like it. And he doesn't seem to appreciate the fact that people worship him for being this great player. Because, like I said, there's too many NBA events where you rarely see him.
Yeah, you got 2 Chainz out there. The stars is out. 2 Chainz, shout out Scott, All-Star Game, a scam, money grab. I just want them to be competitive in the fourth quarter. That's all I ask. I just want to see a little bit of competitiveness. Right now, it's like open court. It's like your turn, my turn, but I want to see when the game get tight. But usually they do start turning up in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, because they're not playing no defense. They're not playing any defense.
They're just giving whatever. It's not even minimal. It's not even minimal. It's nothing.
Right. And you know what? I'm not going to say that because I was about to say something, but I'd be wrong if I said that. Because the older ones did that too. They wouldn't play a lot of defense either. They might play here and there, but a lot of them, they didn't play. I remember the All-Star games in the 90s and all of that. A lot of them wasn't playing a lot of defense. That's why you had scores like 144 to 159 and all of that. And that shows there's a clear lack of defense being played.
Yeah, it's clear lack. We joined by the Zen Master of the Black Basketball Channel.
What's cracking? What's cracking? I'm sitting here. I missed my show today. Like an old man, I fell asleep and missed my scheduled show. So me and Quiz gonna make that up to y'all probably later on tonight or tomorrow. So look out for a new Stay Lethal. But yeah, man, it looked like Giannis dropped the ball on the selections. Flight, what's your thought on the selections?
I low key, I was on and off on the selections. I didn't really lock in onto that. I'm really locked in on the game. But you could fill the people in on what you thought of the selections.
I mean, it's crazy. He let LeBron take Kyrie, Jokic, Luka. So you got LeBron, Kyrie, Jokic, and Luka in the starting 5. And I forget who his 5th one was, but it was also ridiculous too. But basically, Giannis didn't look like he picked all that well compared to LeBron. But this being the All-Star game, and looking at it, the fact that it was Embiid. The fact that Giannis let Embiid and Jokic go to LeBron tells me he didn't want them on his squad because he don't want that competition, or he wants to play against them both. He don't want them on his team because he wants to take them on in the 4th. I don't know. But to let that much talent go to LeBron, he was slipping.
Nah, LeBron got way too much talent, man. We back underway, 41-42. What you think about Dan? He's shooting the long ball early. Shout out everybody in the chat right now. We got Team LeBron versus Team Giannis. It's All-Star Weekend. It's the crescendo. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button.
I mean, that's just how we do it up here. You know what I'm saying? That deep ball three between him and Anthony ain't shooting the deep three, but he's a marksman. Shaden Sharp is turning on. We got shooters up in Portland. That's one thing we can say is we do got shooters.
Hey, Zim,
We got nobody to
question,
stop
bro?
nobody, but we got shooters. What's up?
I would just like to know your opinion on this. You know, y'all been paying and will pay Dame Lillard a lot of money. Do you think that money could have went, you know, in hindsight to maybe getting more formidable players and winning? Because the trajectory that you're on with Dame and his career, you have never won anything. Is that acceptable?
So first of all, I don't like your attitude. Second of all, let me straighten you out. I do believe that we're watching the last 25 games of Damian Lillard in a Trailblazer uniform right now. I think this is it. And the reason I say that is because his age, the way he's talking, especially recently, the way he's talking about urgency, and the fact the Western Conference just got so stacked up with Kevin Durant.
Is that a vacuum going on in the background?
Yeah, I thought I stopped it. Hold on, let me.
Yeah,
I got noise reduction on, so I can't always hear. Let me stop it real quick.
No, you
This
good.
motherfucker won't stop, man. My bad. Hold on, let me stop it by hand.
All right, yeah. So salute to everybody in the chat. You already know what it is, man. I know it's 46-46. So end of the first quarter, y'all. End of the first quarter. We got charity on my guys, man.
So we're at that point, bro, where because of what has been stacked up in the Western Conference between, let's say, Denver, Phoenix, even the Clippers are kind of stacking up. Sacramento's starting to stack up. Dallas is stacked up. There is no path for Damian Lillard in the Western Conference for the next 4 years. Obviously, there isn't one. You got Anthony Davis and LeBron James, and there's just no path. So I think now is the time this offseason for him to pack it up, and I think we can of course demand a haul because he has so much left on his contract.
Exactly, that's what I was saying.
So
I'm tripping.
So you beat me to the punch because I'm actually producing a video on the 3 best trades for Damian Lillard for the offseason. Do you want to know which teams those are, in my opinion?
Absolutely.
Number 1, the Milwaukee Bucks. Damian Lillard and Giannis Antetokounmpo would be unstoppable. The greatest outside threat outside of Steph Curry and the greatest inside threat that we have in the game. Secondly, let me pull up my little thumbnail because I don't have them right off the top of my head, but the Lakers would be the second. So now you got Russell off the books. You can maybe get Anthony Davis off the books next year or in this trade, and you get Damian Lillard for Anthony Davis plus whatever in a 3-way, right? And then lastly, Boston, because Jaylen Brown's contract is up, and I could see him going to L.A. I could see Dame going to Boston. Dame, Jason Tatum, that works. That works a lot. That works very well. Works better than Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum, to be honest with you.
They're not breaking those two up. I don't believe.
If they don't win this year, if they don't win this season, I believe they will, and I believe Jaylen Brown will want to be number 1 somewhere. And if he goes to L.A., he can inherit the Lakers after LeBron. I do believe that. So those are just my speculations. Boston, Milwaukee, and L.A. Those 3 teams will put him in title contention. Miami is a possibility, but I would doubt Miami unless they pull another superstar to go with him. Jimmy Butler and him ain't gonna do it. So those are my thoughts, man. I think it's time this summer. I think he's given it his all. The organization's done everything they can. It's time.
It's time, man. Sometimes it's over. Gotta know when it's over.
Yeah, you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, like the song saying. And as a fan, hell, I got everything I could ever want out of Damian Lillard.
And that is
except the championship.
No, you mean
All
except winning.
No, he won.
What do you mean? Won what?
Except
They
the
went to the conference
championship.
finals.
Except the championship.
How long has he been attached to that team?
10 years.
10 years. He is a superstar. And all he did was get to the conference finals. That's nothing, Flight. You know that and I know that. Go ahead,
Okay,
man.
well, let me finish what I'm saying, bro.
No. Well, Carmelo went to the conference finals. The conference finals is something. Go ahead, Zeb. And he went against a juggernaut, but go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, just as a Portlander, to have that in your town, to be able to go see one of the greats, one of the all 75ers, and I do not doubt that status one iota. To be able to see that and to even have the possibility. Now, mind you, he didn't come here doing what he's doing now. A lot of y'all look at the finished product and go, oh, he should have been out of there. Well, he really started beasting 5 years ago on the real, beasting. And, the truth is, y'all just want him. And it's okay. You want him because you love him, but don't begrudge my city, don't begrudge my team, and don't begrudge my franchise while you do it.
He's a disappointment.
No, he's not. He's an amazing basketball player.
He took the bag, and he knew that there was no chance of winning. And I really have a problem with that. He knew that there was no chance of winning, but he still took the bag. I have a problem with that. So he basically saying, well, F it. I know we're not going to win, but just pay me anyway.
Why do you think he can't? That's not true. Yeah.
That's not true. I hate to defend your franchise, but it's not true because Carmelo did the same thing. He took the money. But what I want to say that, hold on, that it was a lot of lies. Carmelo revealed it in the Stephen A. interview. It was a lot of lies told. We don't know what lies was told in Portland. What they was gonna do, what they was gonna do. You don't know. Well, but they clearly trying to retool, but maybe it's not good enough.
I know from listening to the GM that he has a strategy that he involves Damian Lillard every step of the way. He said it out of his own mouth last week. I know that. But all of that's cool. But at some point, Damian Lillard is now thinking to himself, I'm 32. He's talking more and more about age and urgency right now. And he's in his prime. This is his best season ever. So he should have no problem this summer if he says, hey, Joe, let's make it happen. I want to go somewhere else. Portland is going to accommodate him. It's going to be amicable, and we're going to get what we deserve for it. So, no, it's not a problem. Yeah. This is how you build a championship.
Right, I'm a Knicks fan. And like I know, Carmelo and Phil Jackson both were robbing the bank without a gun. You know what I'm saying? How many times people they say?
Hold on, I can't say that was Phil. Right? I mean, oh man, Jaylen Brown out there hitting threes like he's Steph Curry. But it wasn't just Carmelo. It was Phil. It was a combination of everybody.
I said that.
Let me ask you, bro. We trade Damian this year. Let's say we trade Damian in the offseason, and all of a sudden we actually have a basketball team now that can compete. Are we better off or worse off? We're better.
Hey, y'all might get R.J. Barrett, Quentin Grimes.
We can get we get a whole defense for Damian Lillard. Period. And we got Anthony ready to take over. Anthony's ready to take over.
Barrett, Quentin Grimes, Obi Toppin, and about three or four first-round picks.
What about his contract?
I don't want them niggas. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want them. His contract is fine because he's performing on his contract. If he was a bum, that'd be one thing. But he's having the best year of his career. So how can we worry about his contract?
No, because what I'm saying is, do teams really want to give all of that up? You know what I'm saying? For the young, promising players that they have. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look, Dame is a great player. Do I think that he's a game changer? No. Because if he was a game changer, he'd be at
why are you so worried about him leaving Portland? This is what I don't get. Y'all appraise him so high, but then say he ain't shit and he ain't gonna make a difference. Which is it?
I didn't say that. I did not say that.
You literally just said that. You literally just said he would make a difference. You literally just said it.
No, but I didn't say he wasn't ish. That's a different.
You literally said. I mean, that's just me surmising what you're saying. But literally. Hold up. Literally, he's having the best year of his career, and he's an all-star reserve.
Oh, Josh.
Okay. So let's put it like this, right? CJ got traded. He got traded. His team went deep in the playoffs. Where did y'all go?
That don't matter. We were tanking. We were tanking.
Oh, we
Damian
were tanking.
Damian Lillard. Nigga, Damian Lillard didn't play the second half of the season. What the fuck are you talking about?
That, but what are you tanking for?
Nigga, he was hurt for a draft pick, motherfucker. We got Shaden Sharp. What's your problem?
You don't tank for that. You're not going deep into the playoffs.
We was trying to get Paolo. We was trying to get Paolo.
Get out of here, man. Get out of here, man. Come on, man.
What? Teams don't tank? You nigga, nobody's tanking? Wait a minute, nobody's tanking in the NBA. Nobody. Hold up. Answer the motherfucking question. Do people tank in the NBA?
You tank.
All right then. That's what the fuck we did. That's what we tanked to rebuild.
What are you doing this year?
Nigga, we are rebuilding. Did you just see we just flipped more assets?
God. How long is this gonna go on? Jesus Christ.
It's gonna go on forever because that's what general management does.
Bye, Dame. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. You made the dumbest fucking arguments I ever heard on this channel.
You know what? I'm glad I lived long enough to see, the real trailblazers like Clyde the Glide and Doug
You literally made the dumbest arguments I've ever heard on Flight Sports TV. And you think you're going to stand on it. And you think you're going to stand on that bullshit. No, you're not. I'm not going to let you win this. No, you're not. You're not going to stand on this bullshit you saying.
You're disappointed.
You're not going to stand on it.
You're going to get rid of Dame, and you're still going to be losing. You can get all the players you want, you're still going to be losing.
Nigga, let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you, motherfucker. Let me explain something to you. The last time that a team out of California or Texas won the championship for the Western Conference was in the motherfucking 90s. It don't happen. Shut the fuck up.
Look, man, it's just like this. You're going to give them away for nothing. And look, you're going to continue to lose. And I'm glad you're a low-market team. We won't see you on TV
I'm not worried about it. You're the one worried about it. Worry about your own team. Who the fuck is your team? The Knicks?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then shut the fuck up.
Quite
frankly, shut the fuck up. The Knicks. You in the biggest city in America. You in the biggest city in America and suck. You ain't won in 35, 40 fucking years. And you got the nerve to talk shit about Portland? Puh, fuck the Knicks. Sorry, Flight.
Leave it alone, Phoenix. Let's move on to some basketball.
All right, let's move on.
Yeah, it's 19-19. What y'all think about this All-Star game so far? I know
ain't had a superstar since the 80s.
Well,
talking shit.
I'm not seeing no defense, though. That's my problem.
I'm not seeing no wins from New York. How about that? I'm not seeing y'all get nowhere.
There's no defense getting played right now in the All-Star game. They got to definitely turn it up.
Yeah, they'll turn it up in the third or fourth quarter. Look at that, man. I'm behind you, so I'm not going to say what I just seen, but this is just getting ridiculous. Come on, man. It's not a business decision. You can play defense. Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God. LeBron James soaring through the lane on the baseline. Good God.
LeBron. He's taking a break, though. Look at him.
Oh, Larry Marketing tried to violate.
He need a nap.
Yeah. Salute to all y'all, man. No, like I said, it's a hell of a situation, a hell of a game. See, I don't like what's happening because they went to another quarter and changed up all the scores.
Yeah, I don't like that either. That's stupid. Ain't nobody gonna guard LeBron, huh? Okay. See, this is what I'm saying, man. You had an all-star game with legendary players like him. You want to lock him down on defense. You don't want him to score like that. They just let him blow right by, man. Come on, man.
It's the all-star game. They ain't playing no D to the fourth quarter, and even then, they really ain't playing no D.
Yeah.
Now, how come the NBA is dropping the ball on the halftime entertainment?
Well, what's going on for the halftime show? They just had 21 Savage.
That's my whole point. You don't even know what's going on for the halftime show, but everybody in the world knew Rihanna was going to be at the Super Bowl.
Like 2 months before the Super Bowl.
Right. So they dropping the ball. We don't have no Super Bowl. We got a 7-game series, so you don't have an opportunity to do it then. So you do it now. You make a big show of the All-Star game.
I saw a post of 21. In the building.
Oh, Lord. I'm about to go. This dude want to talk over everybody. This dude gonna talk over. Hey, hey. You gonna talk over everybody? Go ahead, Flight.
That's
Then we
King.
got
That's
Black.
King
What's
Vern.
going
That's
on,
King
Black
Vern.
Mind? What up?
Hey,
What's going on? What's going on, Flight?
Flight ain't
What's
the only
happening,
one on
Vern?
here. Address everybody, Vern. Address everybody. He know who on here. Address all of us. What's wrong with you?
He the only one speaking to me. He only one speaking to me, so he the one I'm addressing. What's going on? What's going on, panel?
What's
I
good?
said, "What's up, Vern?" I said, "What's up? What's going on, King?"
All right. Who's this? Jim Master?
Of course it is, OG.
Oh, my bad. I ain't know. Hey, Jim Master, I ain't know who you was with all that foul language. I thought you was one of
Yeah,
them.
I'm about to say yeah.
I thought you was one of them guys off the street. I'm sorry.
Oh
I
no,
thought
we're gonna turn up every now and then. We're gonna turn up
Hey,
every now and
Well,
then.
Vern, I didn't address you, Vern. And you're not a king. You're a peasant. I didn't
yeah,
address you
whatever.
at all. I don't know why he
Yeah,
called you a king. You're a lowest of
See,
the low. You're a peasant. You're
I
a peasant,
still ain't.
Vern.
I
Yo,
still ain't.
troll.
I ain't
He's
recognize
trolling.
you. I ain't recognize you yet neither. Hey, Jim Master, don't let that bum bring the worst out of you. You still
Oh
got
no,
a
I
lot
don't
of good.
mind.
Yeah, because he don't know what he's talking about. He get that a lot. You know,
I
people
don't
talk to him
mind.
like that a
We
lot.
messing
Yeah,
around. We
yeah,
playing
okay.
around. You know, if this was real life, you know, everybody is different in real life. So
If
Yeah,
this
it
was
ain't
real life, the
serious.
Trailblazers would be world champions. If this was real
And so
life,
with the
and McCollum would
so with the
still be
Knicks,
there.
and so
How
with the
about that?
Knicks, and so with the
Why you
Knicks.
getting on
If
Yeah,
this
point
we
was
like
50
if
that?
years.
this was real life, if this
Well,
matter of fact,
let's
my
try to
team.
limit the
Matter of
cursing.
fact, the Blazers won a championship before, like more recently than the Knicks have. So you really can't say shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is true. I'm a Bulls fan.
73. So just hold that L. Just keep holding it.
Yeah, we 50 years. Yeah, we 50 years and counting. I'm not mad
Just
about it.
keep holding it. Just keep holding it.
Yeah, we
Man,
25 years.
I
My
never
team.
understand that, man. I really don't. If my team ain't shit, I ain't gonna sit here and dog yours unless we're beating them that night. I don't understand that. I'm tired of catching strays.
Hey, who else on the panel? Who else on the panel?
These,
Danny.
We got
Who? Who?
these.
Black Mind. What's good? It's been a
Oh,
while.
black and brown. Oh, black
I
and
know.
brown.
Yeah, I
Okay,
ain't been.
okay, bet.
I
All
ain't
right,
been on
all
here.
right.
Hell long.
Bet. What's going on? How you be, man? How you be?
What's happening? What's happening?
Chilling was good.
Uh,
Watching this boring ass All Star game.
yeah,
Word.
I
me
know,
too.
right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Vern,
Hey,
these is on here too, Vern.
who?
These.
No,
Yo,
Nah,
what? Yeah,
these.
don't, just chill
no.
out, y'all. Let's try to be a little professional, man. We got a
Yeah.
lot of things going on, man. Flight sports. We're gonna make some major announcements. You know, at halftime, I'm gonna make a major announcement. So let's try to be professional. We got big things popping this week. Y'all gonna
Hey,
be surprised. We
hey,
got the
hey,
Fresh Prince of Belize. What you still out in Belize? What's the deal? New York City in the building.
What's up, man? Yeah, I'm still out here in Belize, man. I'm out here. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat.
what up,
You
Y'all, we
poor
Belize?
just checking
thing.
out that All-Star voting, huh?
You poor
What
thing.
up,
It must
though?
be 80 degrees out there.
Nah, it's nice out here. I don't know if it's 80 though, but it's nice out.
Oh man, I'm
Nice
hating
out.
right
It's
now.
like it's probably like a good 70, little
Oh
70
man.
something maybe. It
Oh
close to 80
man.
though. It's definitely close
Oh,
to 80.
stop it. Stop it.
I mean, it was an 88 hot today. Just saying, if you want to get
Okay. I'm sorry I
yeah.
asked. I'm sorry I asked.
I mean, you in Den- I mean, you in Portland. You good? It's hot out there too.
Nah. It was in the 40s and 50s today, bro. It ain't
Oh,
cold, but
damn.
it ain't like back home.
Yeah, I thought it's hot. I thought it was like California weather out there.
Nah.
Damn. Sorry to hear that, brother. But yo, what's up? What's going on with this All-Star game? Is Team
No
LeBron
defense being
losing?
played.
What's going on?
There's no defense. We'll have to wait to the fourth quarter, unfortunately.
All right.
Yeah, right.
Man, this is an all-star game. They don't play defense in all-star games.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, is Team LeBron winning or losing? That's what kind of
Giannis is up
his
right
streak
now.
is on it.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, they
Giannis
down by
something.
4.
I got Giannis 25-23.
All right.
All right. 29-25.
Oh,
They
okay,
I
got
want to
okay.
ask another
they got
question.
Jason.
How is marketing playing it right now?
He was in there getting oops.
Yeah,
He was throwing a bunch of alley oops.
he trying.
All
He
right.
trying. He tried real hard.
All right. I figured he would be because his first time and they in Utah. He was the last pick. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Tyrese Halliburton just left the floor his first time at the All-Star game.
That's what's up.
Triple-double
What
threat.
you think about LeBron picking all those little young guys? Like,
I mean, his starting five was crazy.
yeah, I mean, his what you call it too? His reserve, the first pick, Anthony Edwards. That was kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They were saying Giannis dropped the ball in the selections because he let
Yeah, he
LeBron
kinda
get
did a
Jokic
little
and Doncic and Kyrie and Joel Embiid.
Yeah, like how he get all that off, right? He kind of stole in the draft with that. With the
Hey, let me ask y'all a question.
Luka.
Let me ask y'all a question. Hey, yo, name me 2 snubs from the All-Star game. 2 players that should have been All-Stars. Who's not?
Snubs.
I don't think Drew Holiday should have been there.
He is there. Holiday's there.
I said I don't think he should have been.
Oh, okay.
Snubs.
You saying 2 players
I
that
don't
should have
really
made
think.
it.
I don't really look at nobody's being snubbed. I think you got 3 reserves or 4 reserves, and the people that felt snubbed probably got in.
A lot of people say DeRozan shouldn't have been there. A lot of people say DeRozan shouldn't have been
I
there.
don't think DeRozan should have been there neither.
I said that
I don't
too.
know.
I said that too at the beginning of the podcast.
Who else you was gonna
I
put?
say
If you
that's
take the
crazy.
Russell off, who was you gonna put?
I put LaMelo over DeRozan just on the way how they playing.
Hell nah, LaMelo been hurt damn near all year. Hell nah.
Fourth largest city in America,
He's
Chicago's
still
gonna
breaking
have
a
votes.
lot of records on them Hornets though.
So they had to break.
Hornets is
somebody from
trash
Chicago.
though. Hornets hella weak.
You would have got a better game with him or DeRozan. I mean, DeRozan's an old man game right now. Respectfully, it's not like he out there catching highlight reels on the dunks no more.
Is Zach LaVine out there?
Of course not.
No.
What's wrong with you?
No.
Exactly.
LaVine.
That's what
I'm
I'm
a Bulls
saying.
fan.
Like, come
I'm a
on,
Bulls
bro.
fan. LaVine having a down year. You know, he averaging 23, but the whole team having a down year. I don't know what's wrong with my team this year. They hella weak.
You know what's wrong. You know what's wrong. It's not having a down year. It's
Lonzo
average
was
year.
what's wrong.
Yep.
It's
Are
the
they getting
coaching. I
Russell?
don't like the coaching. I hate
Are
our
they getting
coaching.
Westbrook?
I don't want
You
him.
think
But he
Westbrook
ain't
gonna
gonna
help y'all or John Wall?
He not gonna.
Westbrook.
I don't think that's a bad
I don't want
idea,
him none of them.
honestly. I don't think that's
Westbrook
a
needs to
bad
go to the
idea.
Clippers.
I
Westbrook should
think
go to the
Westbrook.
Clippers.
No, I think that's the only way Billy Donovan keeps his job, man. If he gets Westbrook, man.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
we
Westbrook,
gotta make the playoffs though.
He probably saved his job for the end of the season.
Mm-hmm.
Put Russell.
And we
Put
gotta
Russell
make-
with the Compton bully.
And we
think
gotta
that
make the
works.
playoffs. Yeah, we 2 games out the playing right now.
And you get the LA boys together. Yeah, you right. That'll be all right. You get some LA
Because
kids. Yeah, you'll be all right.
DeMar
People
is
out
the
there
type that
looking
will. You can tell DeMar's the type that will step up to Russell too. Like, yo, pass the motherfucking ball. You can
Yeah.
tell he's the type that would do that.
And not
He
only
shouldn't
that,
have
their chemistry would be nice though. I think.
Hey,
Mhm.
can I say this? He shouldn't have to do all that because the Bulls shouldn't be stupid enough to get Russell Westbrook out there anyway, knowing he demands the ball and knowing they ain't got nobody else to play defense. That'd be
You right,
dumb.
Nah, but Westbrook
But they
do
in
play
emergency
defense,
mode,
Uncle Vern.
I
They in
mean,
emergency
play
mode,
defense.
Hey, that most emergency in the world. What you gonna take on a $45 million contract? You done lost your mind.
I mean, the
no,
contract's
it's gonna be
over in a month
buyout.
or two.
It's
In a
gonna
couple
be
months, it's
buyout. You
over.
getting them for
It's already
pennies.
bought out. Utah bought him out.
Yeah, Utah bought him out. You getting them for pennies.
Yup.
For what? You don't need it. You can't do nothing
Now
with
you
it.
could use him though. You're not
You
getting
get him
Lonzo
now.
this season.
You get him on the roster now.
Yeah,
You
Ball
get
ain't coming back
acclimated.
this year. He's not coming back this year.
Right.
Y'all don't think he a good fit with the Clippers, Russ?
No.
Nah,
I love him with the Clippers.
I do.
I love Westbrook with the Clippers. I ain't gonna lie.
I
like
mean,
it
but
too.
look, that's another thing. Okay, so we get Westbrook out there. Is he gonna have pressure on him again? Like you know what I'm saying? Like every time he makes a mistake, that means he cost the team the damn season, like they did with him the last 2 years in LA. You know what I'm saying? Because the Clippers, man, Kawhi Leonard is not durable. He's not reliable, and I think he messes up the whole chemistry of the team. And they're not winning anything either. And Tyler Lue will be fired in another year.
I agree
With
with
his
that.
gambling
Keep
self.
him off the bench. Let him come off the bench
Waterhead.
still. Shit.
I think I ain't gonna lie. I like that Kevin Love pickup in Miami. I think that was a nice pickup. So I think if John Wall go out there or like Reggie Jackson, one of those type point guards, to go out there in Miami, I think that'll be nice.
Sound like
I
spare
think
parts
John
for me,
Wall.
bro.
I think John Wall's a dead man walking, so to speak.
Yep.
Like he's literally on his way out the league, man.
He's
You know,
done.
it was too much time being hurt, man. You know what I'm saying? You see the Clippers ain't see no value, and they send him back to Houston.
He been done.
John Wall, and Lonzo need to retire. Both the motherfuckers.
Eric Bledsoe went to China.
So now,
Bledsoe
gotta
went to
get you
China.
blocked on here. Yeah, but gotta get you blocked on here. So now, I'm not the one who would do it. I'm just giving you a warning from past experiences. Yeah, I've been shut down several times.
Hey,
Lonzo done.
Dr. J and Kareem at the game.
you won't get blocked, but you will be checked about that, though.
Definitely will get checked about checking on Lonzo because Lonzo, we ain't taking
Yeah, Lonzo on my team, and I'm saying he done. He done.
I understand. He ain't done yet, though. He ain't done yet. We ain't putting that nigga
Damn, yo.
at all.
How
Real.
rich is Dr. J?
Can't even
How rich is
tolerate that.
Dr. J been getting money since the 70s, dog. How rich
He
is
look
Dr.
good,
J?
man. He look good. Pause, man. He look good for old man. No pause.
And you know,
You know
he
what I'm
got
saying?
his owner. He owns a team in Big Boy. I said Big Boy. Now check me out. The Big Three.
He owns like Coca-Cola distribution. He's owned that for
He
like
called
for
I
decades.
think he owns. Yeah, he ain't own a couple of teams, but I know he owns one team for sure though. Big
He's a legend, man. He's class personified, man. You know what I'm saying? You know
what he did for the
almost-
NBA. What he did for the NBA is legendary. Just bringing that crossover
Wow.
from the ABA.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Y'all
man.
not gonna believe
You know what
this.
I'm
Y'all
saying?
not gonna believe this. Y'all not gonna believe this when you hear how much he's worth right now. Now, look. This is the premier sports businessman in the 70s and 80s, and you would expect, him to be near $1 billion, right?
No, I
50
wouldn't.
$50 million.
Because
$50 million.
Hey,
That's it.
Zim Master. The reason why
That's crazy.
Zim Master. He do not have a brand which draws that money.
I
That's
agree.
true.
He has an identity which draws that money, not a brand.
That's true.
That's fair too.
All right, so there you go, Zim Master.
Okay,
That
bro.
I mean,
okay.
sneaker sales.
College work.
The money wasn't the same, of course, but you would have figured out
nowhere near.
now. Like, I mean, that's almost, some guys are almost making that a year now.
But Zen, you gotta think like this. Athletes younger than him, they're still more relevant wise when it comes to commercials and stuff like that. Yeah, he gets a few endorsements here and there, but look at a lot of athletes who are not playing no more. Even Shaq and them. Charles Barkley, they be getting mad. Charles Barkley's on the Subway joint. They're not just seeing him with Ruffles. Then when we had March Madness, he got Capital One. These is $1 million contracts, bro. Millions of dollars.
Not only that too. Charles getting that money because he's also an announcer for the TNT. He gets a lot of other little side deals. He got the Fox Sports thing going on.
Well, he's
Things
likable.
with golf.
He's likable. And they think he's funny.
They offered Charles $1 billion to go to Live Golf.
Yep, they did.
Exclusively.
Yep, they did. Yep.
And he turned it down?
Did. He turned it down. And he also
I'd
said
have
he's going to retire.
I'd have been living on Live golf courses. I wouldn't have done nothing but live life, L-I-V life.
But that's the thing. Julius Erving not getting those type of offers.
That's my problem with you, Zane. See how you thinking? Thinking like, dang, I'm just going to take the money. It ain't about winning. We got you, Zane. See, you got that mentality. That's that mentality out there in Portland, huh? I'm just going to steal a bag and I ain't going to perform. Like,
Stop it.
Jesus Christ.
Stop
Jesus
it.
H. Christ.
Yo, Zen, I
Stop
want to
it.
ask you a question. What you think of that anime that they just dropped? Did you get check
Which
it out?
one? Which
The
one?
one with the what they call the NBA heroes.
Nah, I ain't see it. Was that on League Pass?
No, it's
on
like
League?
a little thing they put out on YouTube. It's kind
Cartoon
of
Network.
Oh, no, I'm gonna check it out though.
it was a Dame Lillard kind of vibe against LeBron. It's kind of funny. I'm sending in the group chat though. You know how we vibe, but it's
Okay,
hilarious.
yeah. Let me see that, man.
Yeah, I think we do the exact thing. But that was one of them funny ones today. That was one of them funny ones for today. Though. That was hilarious.
Okay, it's
Does anybody know who
halftime.
the MVP is looking like right now? Can anybody tell me who's the MVP looking like right now?
I mean, we can look at the box score real quick.
Because I'm still in progress.
Tatum has 11.
Yeah,
Martin has
we're
10.
gonna definitely have to get back to the All-Star game. We can't have an All-Star game. We just ain't talking about it at all.
Right, what are you talking about? We just talk.
At least lightly cover it. But I'm about to get on
No.
here and call it if y'all want to do that.
We
Tatum has
just asked
17.
who do we see is the MVP right now of the game. That's what we're talking about.
Tatum has 17. My bad. Lauri Markkanen 11. Donovan Mitchell 16. Pascal Siakam has 12 for Team Giannis. For Team LeBron, we're looking at LeBron himself with 13. Joel Embiid with 15. Kyrie Irving 18 points. Jaylen Brown 13 points. And is anybody doing anything else special? Jokic has 2 points, but he also has 6 assists and 3 rebounds.
Okay.
So I would say, based on points, Kyrie Irving right now.
I'm vouching
on
for Kyrie
who
as
wins.
well. I'm on the Kyrie bandwagon for MVP.
Well,
They made it clear. They made it clear he won it when he was a young buck at 21. They threw that out there. So yeah, we're gonna run with Kyrie to get another one in Utah. And I think we're gonna run the Kyrie for the MVP of for the whole season. That's what we jacking.
So I want to make an announcement to everybody right now. This Tuesday night, is going to be a special night for Flight Sports TV. Definitely for all of the guys that's been rocking with us. I want everybody to be a part of this. I'm one of the guys. When big things pop off, I don't want to just shut it down and keep it to myself. I want everybody who's been rocking with me for this long to benefit as well. So this Tuesday night, prime time, 9 o'clock, we will have the CEO of Big Baller Brand, LeVar Ball, live on Flight Sports TV, rocking with us. So make sure y'all pull up 9 p.m. Eastern. It's Flight Sports TV.
Even Flight, even me, Flight, even me.
Live from the Triple B estate, and I'm gonna let you know something right now. Lonzo, LaMelo, and Jello are at the Big Baller Brand estate right now as we speak. I'm gonna leave it at that.
I'm not a
Flight, am I gonna be on there too? Flight, keep it real with everybody on here.
Alright. I let her know you stopped by though.
He got off the mic. He got off the mic like, nah, nigga,
I'm on the mic. I'm on the mic.
Okay, well, answer my question.
Say it one more time.
I said you said everybody pull up. Can I pull up?
Listen, man, I'm gonna have some form to limit the trolls. So I'm gonna let you know right now, trolls won't just have easy access. So I may be sending links. Directly to my closest confidants. Who's been rocking with me for a long time. That way, to limit trolls. Because another thing, I want all of the people who've been rocking with me to rock first. I don't want a bunch of people who ain't been over here just coming through clout. That's not
I feel you. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you, definitely, bro. I feel you. I'll be in the chat.
My guys who rock with me gonna get the look before anybody.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the chat though.
Everybody listening, what you say is going to reverberate around the world. It happened last time. Shit went around the world, especially with Ball Facts had him. So, watch what you say is what I will say.
Nah, that's a big fact. But you know me, I got to come live in from Belize, chop it up with my boy, Big Baller Brand. Can't wait to see him. Chop it up with him. I have a few questions I want to ask him. Definitely need to tell him he needs to come out here and say, Flight, excuse me, but I'm going to have to invite my boy out here to Belize for sure. But, other than that, that's all I got for the Big Baller. But I'll be in the chats for the most part, too. I'm excited for you, and I'm looking forward for Tuesday.
No, that's fast.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Word.
Who's going to be shout out, man. A lot of big
definitely
things.
Need to know if he checking in with if he ever tapped in and watched one of the, Mellow Ball shows that we got going on, and, what's his perspective on it. Things like that is kind of like
I said, let's get it.
The big dog.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Well, what's up with this All-Star? You thinking Kyrie gonna win it?
I don't know, man, but Belize, what do you think about this lack of a halftime show? Is this a missed opportunity for the NBA?
Oh, to be honest, bro, I'm not even watching, man. I'm I tap in with y'all to watch, to get my updates on it.
Bro, we have no halftime show
right now.
From what I see, it's just a black court, lights down. There's no halftime show. And this is a fail.
Real question,
huge fail.
I want to ask y'all a real question. You think
Mm-hmm.
Philly tried to pull a fast one on us because they was in the Super Bowl and all that? They kind of failed miserably there. So they kind of got this kid out of nowhere with this slam dunk. Like who? Like did y'all see that coming? Like
Oh,
what was up with?
McClung? Yeah, McClung. I thought McClung was going to be a Laker because I think he was with the South Bay Lakers this
Nah, but
offseason.
I'm talking about on like the slam dunks like that. Like I
Oh,
wasn't
yeah.
expecting those type of dunks. I'm not talking about his play
Yeah.
and basketball. I'm talking about the
Oh, yeah.
dunks. Like
Yeah,
wait a minute,
absolutely.
like, where that come from?
Absolutely. People will tell you you've been doing it since high school.
Nah. I mean, yeah, I had to, the proof is in the pudding. But I mean, hey, that
Yep.
was nice. Philly got a good one right there with that dunk contest. That was nice, man.
I mean, if you Google Mac McClung right now, you're going to see him in about 5 uniforms, bro.
Nah, yeah.
And that says a lot, too.
Man, he was playing for the Delaware Blue Coats.
He got a Sixers uniform. He got a Golden State uniform. He got a Philly uniform. I mean, I already said Philly. He got a Lakers uniform from playing with the South Bay. He got a bunch of uniforms at this point.
Yeah, man, that's interesting. But nah, that was dope to see, man. That was dope to see him just do his thing out there. He let it all hang out. Like he looked like he was in the backyard. Like you know what I mean? He looked
That's
like
what it would look like if he had professional dunkers. That's what it would look like. Mac McClung, he dunks like a professional dunker.
Yeah, like it's like he knew, it's like he knew his dunks was going viral. Like he just knew to come on and put on the show. Shout out to Dame winning that 3-point shootout, Portland, baby.
You know, we do got a halftime show, by the way. There's something going on. I don't know if anybody is watching on TNT. I can't see the artist from where I'm looking.
I'm about to pull it up right now. I started making myself some food right quick in the middle of halftime. I'm anticipating a competitive game in the fourth quarter. So
this shit remind me of like the NFL with the Pro Bowl. That's how this shit's starting to be.
Well, the Pro Bowl like a joke, but I mean, who the hell
this shit is too.
Burner
It
Boy.
is.
I don't know who this dude is right here. They got a no name.
Exactly.
Burner Boy. Trying to save some money.
You said it's Burner Boy?
Yeah, you heard of him before?
Yeah, Burner Boy's lit. Last.
Where you from?
No, he's from Africa, I think. Burner Boy got the he got the.
Super Bowl just back on Rihanna. You gotta get somebody.
That nigga looking like Pusha. That nigga looking like Pusha T.
Burner Boy lit right now. He definitely for the clout though. What up? He definitely
Super Bowl hat. Meanwhile, Flight, every rapper in the world be at the games.
Yes.
Drake be at the game. Where's Drake? Why ain't Drake performing?
You gotta pay Drake.
Well, pay him. Shit. How much is that? $1 million? Fine. It's the NBA. They shit out $1 million every minute.
Right.
Pay him. But the point is, we all knew Rihanna was going to be at the Super Bowl halftime 60 days beforehand.
Nah, right.
And we just found out who's on stage here.
Yeah.
This
but
is
I mean,
crazy.
that's the thing. Like I said again, right? Like no disrespect, because on the old head sides, Burner Boy is lit right now to the youth step. You feel me? Like not to me though, but you know what I mean. So
I mean,
it's more so
I
probably
get that.
one of those things.
Like, could they market him to the whole country though? Please.
Right now,
could they market him to America the way that you could say his name ain't on the level of a Rihanna.
Nah, look, they had 21 Savage. They should have had him do the intro and had 21 Savage in the halftime show. That's what they should have did. They had Fat Joe. Fat Joe done did the whole damn Saturday, the whole damn weekend. You know what I mean?
Y'all gotta look up Burner Boy. Y'all gotta look up Burner Boy stats because Burner Boy out here like really killing stadiums and shit. Like you know what I'm saying? But I mean, for all that, I would have took Harry Styles though. Like Harry Styles, I would have took Harry Styles over Burner Boy though.
I ain't never heard of these dudes.
All I'm saying is you need an act that will bring in crossover like Rihanna does for the Super Bowl. A lot of women were interested in the Super Bowl because Rihanna was there.
But see, there you go again.
There's a lot of interest.
But there you go. You gotta tap in with Burner Boy because see, the females they like Burner Boy too.
People watch the Super Bowl for all kind of crazy reasons.
Dre and Snoop.
Who is this dude right here? This Burner Boy? That's Rama. Who's Rama? See, they working up people I ain't know. He must be a Utah rapper.
These,
You
these,
getting old,
these are
Flight.
these
You
are the
getting
new
old.
generation things. Like they, oh man, yeah.
You
Rima.
getting old, Flight. Welcome.
Yeah,
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 right,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. We are. I'm right there with y'all though. I'm right there with y'all.
But you heard of this guy before?
Not
Nah,
this
I don't
dude.
know. I don't know. Remember it's neither.
Yeah, thank you. So yeah. Burner Boy, that sounds familiar, but I didn't really know him offhand. But I felt like I heard that before.
Nah, nah,
But
nah.
I'm
You
not.
know this song. You know his song Last Last, and he got this song. Yeah.
I
What
probably
was the
heard the
other one?
song, but I didn't know his name.
To the bone, to. Yeah,
Yo,
nah, man.
that
I ain't
song,
gonna lie.
Mm.
that song, is a vibe
Bars.
all the time. I just found out that Christine Rock made that song. I didn't know who made it. I was like, damn,
See,
she
that's what
made
I'm
that.
saying.
I was like, damn, I didn't know she made CD.
Chayo.
I said, damn, she got a song out right now.
That
That's all.
girl is talented and crazy and
Yeah.
all
Yeah,
in
that's
one.
crazy. She got a
Like,
song to back up all this craziness. She
See,
got
right.
Burner Boy got the Afro beats. He got the Afro beats type vibe. You feel me? So yeah, that's what
I'm
we
all.
rock.
I like world music, man. I ain't got nothing against that at all.
Nah,
I
nah,
think
I feel you. Nah, nah,
hip hop
nah.
needs a cultural shift,
Yeah.
big time.
You just,
Hip
you
hop
just, you
needs
just, you,
this.
it's just like we just, like you said, it's like we had Rihanna last week, and it's like Burner Boy is like that's too new. We need somebody familiar
Right.
that we could
Meek
vibe
Mill
with.
would have been good. Meek's a
Nah,
NBA
nah, nah, nah,
family,
nah,
right?
nah. Meek. Nah. We don't want no
That's
Meek
Philly.
performance, respectfully.
I would
That's
want
what
Meek
I'm
to
saying.
perform it.
Utah don't even got nobody. Like if we was in Philly doing a performance, now I can understand a Meek performance. You know, you have Kevin Hart come out there do some comedy, but nobody
Yeah.
want to go to Utah, bro. Like, you know what
Post
I'm saying?
Malone is their only. That was man.
Post Malone would have been alright too. Post Malone got some.
He was there. He opened,
Okay.
but he didn't do the. You think he might do the halftime show, and maybe he'll come out again, but they just don't make it a big deal like the NFL does. The NBA needs to start trying to compete with the NFL. Stop avoiding it and take it head on. I think the NFL has vulnerabilities the NBA doesn't. The NBA is a global, basketball is global. NFL football is local to America. So we can, you see the expansion to Europe and Africa. You see what's going on in Asia. Basketball is going to be bigger than football around the world. It might already be bigger around the world. But the number one TV shows in America are all football. So what's going to change that?
That's a good question. Football is just the top sport in the world, well, in America at least. We just got a whole lot. It just is what it is. As much as people
Yeah.
love basketball, football is just another beast.
The rest of the world loves soccer, so that's their main distraction.
Soccer. They call that football, all over.
Which
Soccer,
makes sense. They do use their feet.
right? Football, yeah. Football is not even an international game, is it? Are they playing football like that overseas?
Nowhere.
Yeah, this is a different kind of sport.
I found it strange. I found it strange like that anyway, because when it comes down to professional sports, it's always something about professional sports. Even if you see with boxing, sometimes like with boxing, always going to be good when you got that Mike Tyson in that division right there. The rest of the divisions could be weight divisions could be nothing, but as long as you got that interest, that Mike Tyson right there, you got boxing, and everybody's drawn to boxing. Now, like he said, it's like professional football, especially with football, especially in the college ranks, and then going into the NFL. And that's where you get more exposure. People are looking at that more than they looking at college basketball right now. They can care less or know nothing about what's coming up out of college basketball. So if they ain't catching what's coming out of college at this time, what makes you think they're gonna be up on what's going on in the pros or care about it unless they winning like that?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like in America, like you said, America is what's holding your interest. Like with college, Deion Sanders, look what he's doing. Now all
Mm-hmm.
eyes is on him. That could be for the next 10 years.
Star power is star power.
Star
Uncle
power,
Vern
star
with the knowledge, bro. That's why you gotta love Uncle Vern. Uncle Vern,
Yeah,
I want to ask
yeah.
you a question. Are you ready
Go
for
ahead.
that Domino's game, man?
Yeah, I'm always ready for dominoes, B. I'm telling you, man. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like I was telling about y'all didn't catch it, man. I'm gonna tell you in kindergarten, man. Look here in kindergarten, I was crying that my first day at kindergarten. I was crying because my mama had left me there, and I thought she was leaving me. I ain't know nothing about no school. So the next day, she did the same thing. I didn't cry. I saw them kids over there taking them dominoes and knocking them down and everything else. They didn't even know how to play them. I knew how to play them there because I learned from my uncles and stuff out there in California and in Chicago. I already knew how to play dominoes.
Uncle Vern,
Them
I'm telling
bones,
you, Uncle
boy.
Vern.
Hey, hey,
I used
We
to
hey,
throw
take
them
this
for,
bones.
dominoes thing serious
for,
out here in Belize too,
uh,
man.
California,
right.
bro, very serious.
Now I
Yeah,
know it's
for,
serious out there too, but I know we take it serious out here too. That's what I'm saying. Like, I got taught by the best with the dominoes. I can't wait.
oh, yeah,
Back home, it's all about
I
spades.
mean,
Back home,
I think you need to
yeah.
come down here and shake up a couple of these dudes, Uncle Vern.
All right. Hey,
This is my boy out here with me out here. We call
hey,
him Buddies.
ain't got no problem with it. Like I told the bar, I ride my bike out there. If I gotta come, let me know. If you need me, come through, let me know. I get there. I find a way to get there at you. Get
Alright,
there with you.
can't
Don't even
wait.
trip.
is
Can't
this
wait, Uncle Vern.
I mean,
is
you're
is
Yeah.
old
this
school,
is this
man.
Saweetie?
You got the
Who is
tip.
this on stage right now? Is that Saweetie? Y'all know who she is?
Nah.
Oh, she's beautiful, whoever she is. Nobody knows who this is.
All
I ain't even watching enough.
I don't know
Good
who this is.
good job, NBA.
What they found?
Oh, Sweetie. Wait. That's she used to date Little Baby and Quavo at the
What's
same
what's the
time. And
hold
Little
on time?
Baby
I think
just
I know you're
rapped about
talking
it.
about. Is that Sweetie?
It's not her. That's not
Oh, okay.
Saweetie. I thought it
I don't
was,
know
but
who
it's not
that
her.
is.
Yeah, that's
Sweetie's
the only
lighter.
Sweetie I know.
This chick, I don't know who she is. And again, good job, NBA. Nobody knows who the hell these people are.
Nah,
Not
that's
she
what I'm
bad
telling
though.
you. These are the new Instagram people that's lit on the, you know what I mean, in the media world. So they're using them for clout in a way, but I don't know if it's working or not.
See what the ratings look like.
These are like TikTok music, like you know what I'm trying to say. That makes sense.
The NBA needs another rating superstar too. That's the other thing they're trying to find. To me, like people say, Giannis is the best player in the world right now, and I can't argue that too strongly. I just feel like there's not a clear cut best player in the world right now, man. Jokic can make the statistical argument, but he, hasn't been deep in the playoffs and hasn't made a run yet, so I can't give it to him yet. Giannis has made that championship run successfully, but he's not the most skilled player in the world. And then you got Luka, who probably is the most skilled player in the world and probably ain't gonna win shit. I mean, it's to me, it don't seem like there's any clear cut guy
Hey,
yet. And when it
hey,
becomes
Well, the
one, the
best player
NBA
to
will
me
take
right
off
now
again.
is got to be like a Stephen Curry or Kevin Durant. You got your Kyrie, like those players
Yeah.
is like you like Dame Lillard's like these is like elite players. Like to me, that's like you know what I'm saying. Like
Yeah,
and
but
in
who's the
respect, not
guy?
to even try to sound like on the wagon, nothing too heavy. But your boy LaMelo is a freak, bro. Like he's a freak, bro. He's only 21. Like
right,
shit,
exactly.
only 21, bro.
And Zip Master, this was what I wanted to ask you. I thought I asked you this before.
What's
Um,
that, bro?
when was the last foreign player to be the face of the NBA? Will you ever know the foreign player to
Woo.
be the face of the NBA? Not
I mean,
NFL or nothing like that. The NBA.
yeah, Yao's
Yeah.
I
probably the
think
closest thing
I,
to it, or
Who?
Dirk.
Who?
Yao or Dirk.
Y'all, yeah, okay, y'all, no, okay, no, I wouldn't say y'all neither, because y'all
Dirk.
out there used to that he really didn't have it going on like that. What's the name?
but no, I would
McGrady.
say I can understand where Zen would say he could was a face at a point because when Yao really came in, it was like kind of what's going on with like the Luca
It
effect
was a
now.
frenzy. Yeah, it was a
Yeah,
big
it was like
frenzy.
a
Yo,
big
China,
frenzy.
he was the
It was
truth. Y'all was a problem.
yeah, and then what Yao ended up doing for the NBA as a whole changed the game. Cause that China connect they got now because of Yao, not really because of Yao, but Yao played a big effect in that.
He made
That's why
Well,
basketball
he's
even
he's
more
another
like
thing,
he's
popular in
like
another
the
thing,
China.
don't
next.
forget Steve Francis played a big part in it too, because he helped pretty much acquiesce Yao Man. He get lost all in the shuffle of this China thing. Don't
You're
forget about
right.
Steve Francis.
Well,
You're
yeah,
right.
but I think if anybody ate more, if anybody ate more off the
Hey,
deal,
It's
was probably
crazy.
Tracy McGrady though. If anybody
that,
ate off the
that
deal more, was probably Tracy McGrady. Because I
if
think,
that's the case, okay,
And
look here. If
anybody
that's
playing for the Rockets gonna benefit from the China connection.
Fly,
well,
if
yeah,
that's the
still
case,
to this day, fair enough. But I think
okay,
if you want to talk like that, Stephen Marbury really reaped
And
the
then
benefits off off their connection.
all right,
and
okay,
then
okay.
the China Rocket jerseys was the shit. Sorry, Vern.
Yeah.
What you say about Steve Francis, right? What you give Steve Francis that guy? Do he get more pub overseas? Did he got more love? Did he got
I
the
don't know.
United States?
I don't think
Oh,
Steve
okay,
Francis
that's
ain't
what
getting
I
no
mean,
love at
though.
all. But I just think
He,
Steve Francis deserves a little bit more recognition with the China connection because he came. He
Marbury.
was playing with y'all
But
when
to be
y'all came to
honest,
Houston. He was better.
but look, to be honest too, I ain't really like too much of that Steve Francis connect what he did with Vancouver. Because you see, he also was the breaking of that. He was doing all that, you know what I mean? Vince Carter took it on the chin and did his thing out there. And I think Steve Francis could have did the same for Vancouver, but he kind of tore that franchise off by saying and not wanting to play out there and all that. Just saying.
and I think
Hey, Burner Boy whipping it down.
just like with that, I think they gave Steve Francis the bump still. The NBA gave him the bump still. He didn't really get known or anything like that. Get real big old age until he went to another country after his NBA career was over with. That's the bad part about it. They kept him down and they could have built him up. Well, they built up what's his name, Yao Ming, but they didn't build him up that he was gonna be the face of the NBA. They wanted to be the face of China.
That's fair
That's what they
too.
wanted. They want to
Yeah.
bring those fans, half of them billions or whatever, to them over here with them YouTube hits and everything else, and buying that product, buying that uniform and everything else. That's what that was. They may try to make him the face of Houston Rockets, not the face of the NBA.
No, but I feel
Hey, get
yeah.
over here.
Yeah, but I feel like that's probably why now they're trying to make sure they get it right with the overseas players, because they felt like they probably missed their opportunities with the Steve Nashes, the Tony Parkers, the Manu Ginobili's back then. You know what I'm saying? Because now
Yeah.
as they see like the way how like the whole Olympics is looking, it's like whoa, we got a whole squad. Like not to say like that, that Canada squad is nice. That Canada squad is nice. And if the
Yeah, they're
US
getting
don't get
crazy
their
up
act
there.
together, they could really start losing those games.
Uh, you know what? I'm gonna have to disagree with you there. I still
All
think we're
right.
the biggest, baddest, best motherfucker on the
Nah, I
planet when it
hear
comes
you
to
on that, and
this.
that sounds good. That really does. But then when you start looking at our players in the next 4 or 5 years, and you know, all right, it sounds
I
good.
mean
It
that
sounds
Canada
real
ain't nothing
good.
but the 50. It ain't nothing but the 51st state anyway. Let's keep it real. And they only got what 12 million people versus our 340. Nah, they ain't beating
All
us in
right,
shit.
all right. When you know, all right, because remember. Snake, our players is getting old, man. Not to say like that, you know what I'm saying? You gotta watch them Canadians. My boy Shea out there, them boys in
Oh
Canada
yeah.
is getting busy.
I mean,
They getting,
who led the charge? Tristan Thompson.
no, probably
Did
Anthony
he lead?
Bennett.
Anthony Bennett? Oh no, he didn't lead no charge. He didn't lead no charge at all. Anthony
But nah,
Bennett.
you gotta understand, Steve Nash is also Canadian, but you know what I mean? But you know,
I thought Nash was Australian.
he's not from Canada?
Maybe you're right. I don't know. I thought he was from Australia.
Nah, I don't think I think he's Canadian. I'm almost certain he's Canadian. That's RJ
Okay.
Barrett's godfather. And he's
Ah,
Canadian.
okay. Check that out.
Yeah, that's the Maple Mamba right there.
Oh, cross-eyed, crooked-eyed muff. Let me watch my language. He do got
Yeah.
that floaty ass eye though. Don't nobody talk about that. I'm gonna talk about it.
Nah, you know what was crazy? My RJ Barrett story was this boy was coming respectfully when he dropped his shoes. You know, yo, why don't yo, you know what? Let me talk about him as a matter of fact. The audacity of this guy, RJ Barrett. You know, he actually thought he could drop his shoes the day after LaMelo.
So,
So
speaking
he
of
got
shoe
his own
drops,
signature shoe. right?
Speaking
And one
speaking of
shot,
shoe
one
drop,
shoe is blue and
Well,
white, and the
well,
other shoe is
RJ got a
red and white.
signature.
Huh?
RJ got a signature shoe.
Yeah, remember I was in the store when I was talking about it, flight, and he was coming to the shoe. He was coming to the store when the shoes was released and stuff. And I was making. I was like, it's not gonna be Lamelo. Lamelo should have been here because the slimes dropped yesterday.
I mean, they might sell in the tri-state. That's about it. They ain't selling nowhere else.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
Toronto.
they kind of trash. They not that popping.
The Rick and Morty's dropped yesterday.
Yo, bro, please don't remind me. I'm in Belize flight. I'm in Belize
The
flight.
new
Please
the
don't
new
remind
joints,
me.
the O2s.
Yes, I'm tight right now.
Poor Jason Tatum got to act like he like his sneakers now. Knowing
Yo,
everybody out there
Lamelo on their
roasting him.
necks, bro. Lamelo on their necks. Lamelo on their necks.
Yeah, he seemed to be the rising sneaker king at this point.
Bro, he's the
I
new
can't.
Jordan, and he's on Jordan team, and Jordan don't even play him no respects, bro. This shit is sad.
I'll tell you what though,
Oh,
John Morant. I could see John Morant selling a lot of sneakers.
We're gonna see. I don't know. I don't know about
John
that.
Morant, you chatting, bro.
Yeah.
You chatting.
Who's he
You
with?
chatting, like, I mean Zen. Sorry, you chatting Zen.
I don't know. I think he's
I
like
don't think. Nah,
the pulse of the, he's
Zen.
pulse in the
Zen.
culture.
I don't think. To be honest with you, I don't think no NBA player coming into the league right now that's gonna get a new release going to sell like LaMelo.
Okay,
Hands down.
December 25th, Christmas Day, John Morant unveiled first Nike signature sneaker.
The John
These
one.
is Nikes, bro. You gotta remember these is Nikes.
They nice too.
Tell them doing on the Under Armour platform.
Low
Give me
cuts.
Stephen Curry numbers. Like,
Low
remember this
cuts.
is Puma. Who else was there before LaMelo? Like, it's Nike. People buy Nike just because it's Nike.
Yeah,
That's
true.
what I'm saying.
I got
So
friends
that
that
don't count.
like. Well, shit. I've heard.
People,
I've not
yo,
been
bro.
criticized directly, but people here. You mentioned Adidas and they act like, Adidas,
But
like it's something disgusting.
I'm saying, Zan, right? There's people
Uh-huh.
that were literally, right? I'll be like, yo, nice kicks, bro. Those are the Giannis, right? They be like, oh, I ain't even know. I just picked them up. They Nike. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, that don't count, bro. Like,
Yeah.
that don't count.
But they probably don't. It's a big fish, small pond. That's like how LaMelo is. Ja's a big fish in a big pond. You got LeBron, you got KD, but they lost Kyrie. He should be
In
able
Brooklyn.
to. No, I mean
Nike.
Promoting them no more. And
Yeah,
John Morant.
it looks like Sia Collective is going to be something, and I'm glad he's on board with them. If he's on board with them, it definitely looks like they're about to be something. Salute to Ham. I saw Ham wearing Sia Collectives. You know what I'm talking about? That
I don't know if I've heard of this shit.
Nah. Yeah, I peep him had them on. You know, him be
That's
on. He a shoehead too.
Yeah, he's a black shoemaker. I think he's from L.A. And Kyrie was definitely in talks with him. And like I said, Hungry Ham showed his on Instagram. He got a pair. I ain't never seen nobody with a pair outside of the ads. Ham got a pair. Made me jealous.
Yeah. That boy Ham don't play. Remember,
Nah.
that's how I met him. I met him on the sneaker line getting the
You
MBO1.
did. See the culture, man. It's the culture. But anybody can get lucky and walk in the sneaker store and go, "Oh, I like those." Right? That can happen to anybody.
You know what I mean?
So yeah, you might not be a sneakerhead and
we
pick
made
some
sure
fresh
we was the
ones.
first online. Me and him was the first online to get those MBO1s. And yeah, the whole documentary it started from there. Because him, you know, I felt so disrespected that nobody wouldn't even, like, they wasn't lining up for Mellows. But then they come to find out, Jordan dropped the Cool Gray 11s. He re-released the Cool Gray 11s. Like, how do you compete with that? So when I went to Foot Locker to see a line, I'm like, they online for what? They online to get the Cool Gray 11s. I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was been bad intel on Puma's part. They should have knew better. That's like the old days when the album drops used to come out on everybody dropped on Tuesday. Certain artists, people just avoid it. Like, oh, they're dropping in February. Well, I'm dropping in March. or get the public 2 months on that one. I ain't
But my
following
thing
him.
is Jordan, and that's your star player. But you know what I mean. It's competition, though. You know what I'm saying. That's a shoe brand, and it's he's now competition to him. So he got to try to compete. And for
Yeah,
Puma not to even have the shoe that day, that was crazy, bro. It was just crazy, in my
I
opinion.
mean,
But
I gotta agree with you because I mean, the same way I said the NBA needs to be more aggressive in competing with the NFL, it should stand that Puma needs to be more aggressive in competing against Nike and Adidas. They should be. How they go about it, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe direct confrontation isn't. I mean, you got to pick your battles, right? So if you 5'2", you don't run up on nobody 6'5" unless you got something worthy of dealing with somebody 6'5", and the motherfuckers ain't got nothing worthy just yet. They got the superstar player who could get them there and is getting them there, but to go against a machine like Nike, bro, I live down the street from Nike. I can tell you what it's like down there. It's a machine, and they are cult members. I worked for Nike for about 2 months. I hated it. Absolutely hated it. It's a machine, and a big one. You wouldn't believe how big Nike World Headquarters is. And I'm not just talking about the immediate campus. They got offices all over this place. So, yeah, they're going to have to compete with them, but you got to get your weight up first. On some Apollo Creed 3.
Creed 3 coming out.
Bro, I can't wait to see that.
When did it drop?
I'm not sure, but the game's getting ready to start back up. Let me take a look and see if I can
Alright,
find
yeah,
the date
let's
for Creed 3.
Talk this basketball. I'm about to salute out of here. My son just kind of got back up, but I'm gonna be in the chat though for the most part, my guys.
All
So
right,
yeah, keep
man.
me updated on this game.
I
Yeah,
believe.
yeah.
You already
Creed
know, my
Creed drops
guys.
on the third Creed 3.
3-3.
Peace, police.
Yeah, we headed to the second half. What do you think about this situation, man? And it seems like every time when they go into the new quarter, the score go back to 0. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, I noticed. I don't really pay too much attention to the All-Star game. They started changing so much.
Yeah.
I heard somebody say the other day, you keep changing it up, it ain't gonna be recognizable anymore, and you can change it to the point where you break things. I think that was Hoop Jargon that said that. Salute to Hoop.
I don't know what's going on. What is she about to present an award? She in the middle of the thing. I don't know what she's
what's
doing.
going on, bro. Like
She bringing out the Hall of Fame or something. The mailman. They're bringing Karl Malone.
Hey, Zim Master.
Yes, sir.
Hey, look here, I wanted to ask you a question before. How long you think the NCAA is going to go along with the NILs?
Once you acquire a right, it is very difficult to ever take it away from you.
Yeah.
So I think they're gonna be living this reality for a long time. You're gonna have to go to court to overturn it at this point, and by then they'll find other ways to capitalize off of these kids.
Yeah, I hear you.
I mean, they are capitalizing off of them anyway, so the only difference, you're not losing money. I don't see why they'd be losing. They're not losing money by letting these kids get their NIL deals.
Right, like okay, it depends. To me, it depends on how I look at it. See, I look at it like this. I think they should get all they can with their name, just on the name, their likeness, name, image, and likeness alone, just on the name, just on the strength of that. And also, the fact that when I ask you that is me, because like it's pretty soon it's going to get out of control because these people are coming in. Like okay, it's like LaMelo coming in, and he can sign with Pluma for $100 million.
Yeah.
You understand me? And he ain't bounced the ball in the NBA. It's like they took a chance, but they took a good chance.
Yeah.
But in college, it ain't always like that. You might come in as a 5 star, and you already signed this contract where you can get this $13 million just and 6 or 7 million just off signing, and you ain't and the guy next to you or two guys next to you, they 5 stars too.
Sure. And business is risk in general. That's how money is made, is capitalizing on risk. And you pay these guys these sums of money from the gate to make sure that nobody else has access to them. You're paying for exclusivity, and that risk comes with it. And if they happen to fail, they should just so happen to fail. But $100 million to Nike is not a lot of money at the end of the day. It's
And
not.
see, and I'm glad you said Nike because I realized it. Like, see, I realized it coming through not just Nike. It's like that Oregon University of Oregon
Hmm.
program. You
Yeah.
understand me? They benefit a lot just by having Nike.
Oh yeah, yeah,
As,
yeah.
you know
You
what I'm
know, well, you
saying?
know why, right? You know why?
Yeah, I know why, but you can tell me why though. Why you say why you think it is? I might think different than you. To go ahead.
Well, because Phil Knight was a student athlete at the University of Oregon.
Right.
The same time that Steve Prefontaine was there, I think they were on the same track team. And I'm not sure if Sonny Vaccaro was on the same team or not, but Sonny was his partner. And
Okay.
of course, like I said, I live close to Nike World Headquarters, so the Phil Knight Cancer Center is right down the street from me. You know,
Okay.
I know the history pretty well, but at this point, you got the Air movie coming out here pretty soon about this whole thing, and I don't know if you saw Winning Time or if you know the story, but Phil Knight offered Magic Johnson a large share of Nike in the 1970s when he got drafted, like in '79, his rookie season,
Right.
and Magic wanted to have his
Turned it
name on
down.
the sneakers and
He
turned it
turned it
down.
down. Yeah, he
Yeah.
went with Converse, but he went with Converse. But I know one thing about the other dude. That other dude did it though. I think what his name, not Connie Hawkins, but another brother that played. I think somewhere in Ohio or somewhere. But
Hmm.
he did he pushed Nike at that time. That was in the '70s. I remember that. I
I
remember at that
think
time when that happened.
it
I mean,
was
it was
somebody
another bro.
he There was somebody he loved that I think it was Dr. J that had their name on the back of their sneakers, and he wanted that so bad that that's what he was relenting
No,
about, right?
no, I ain't talking about Magic Johnson. I'm talking about what Nike wound up doing. They wound up getting another brother. They got him getting a black guy, and they offered him so much percentage of it. Well, that brother didn't take future percentage to a certain extent. He took upfront money. If he'd have took
Well,
future
LeBron
percentage,
James hurt his hand, ladies and gentlemen. He's out for the second half.
yeah,
And the team captains is out.
He hurt his hand patting himself on the back, y'all.
Yeah.
yeah,
I don't know what that's all about.
yeah.
That's just their excuse for tonight.
Right. Yeah, they trying to make the night a groove.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's gonna coach now. Le coach.
Yeah. That's what he want to do
I'm
anyway.
s- Vern, what were you saying though, bro?
No, I was saying that oh man, really don't even make no difference. Don't even get me started again. I forgot all about that. My mind went up on
it's
something else. I went
it's
up on
cool.
something else, man.
It's cool. I see
Yeah.
LeBron out there giving everybody lots of love. It's good to see him giving back and being friendly, and he's a great guy. You'll never, as much as we know and believe that MJ is the GOAT, you'll
Right.
never see Michael Jordan being this friendly ever, unless you're
Yeah.
at a basketball camp with him. I think that's when you'll see him break down and be friendly with you. You know what,
Do
Jason? Jason Tatum's sneakers don't look so bad on feet. Now that I've had a chance to look at them. But back to you, Ron.
no, I was finna say, how much Michael Jordan getting paid? Michael Jordan getting not Michael Jordan, but you know how much LeBron James getting paid for this game right here?
No, I don't know.
Yeah, we could assume it's a lot of money, huh?
I don't
But
know.
my point is, he would be cordial. He would at least be having a nice time and be cordial about it, wouldn't he? That wouldn't be
Uh,
nothing.
well, he's a different kind of guy. Like I said, Michael Michael led by force, and LeBron leads more by friendliness.
Well,
It's two
would
different
you
leadership
consider
styles.
would you consider Michael Jordan being a humble man?
Yeah, absolutely. Because when he was asked about being the greatest of all time, he deflected. He said he wasn't fair to the guys before him because he didn't get to play against them, and it's not for him to say, it's for others to say for him. And he was asked that more than once, and he said the exact same thing or some variation thereof. LeBron absolutely lacks humility, runs to a podcast and tells the world when he beat the Warriors that made him the greatest team in the world. I mean, greatest player ever. And then he did it again like a week or so ago. Called himself the best player ever. And you know what? This is if he has a failure, it's his ego.
Okay.
That's his biggest failure. It's his ego. He can't help it. Whatever is going on, LeBron got to inject himself into it. The Rams win the Super Bowl. He talking about he got to have a parade too. I mean, just whatever is going on, he got to inject himself into, and sometimes it's just not wise. And maybe this is why your sneakers don't sell.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know what I noticed though? I had noticed a lot of them guys, like even with Dr. J and stuff, them guys aren't just there at those games, you understand me, to a certain extent just to be there. To a certain extent, they get paid for being there. They're ambassadors. They call them ambassadors. LeBron James gonna be a very important to the NBA for a very long time, even after he get through playing. So they gonna hold him in high regards.
I don't remember Mike walking around being nasty to people at the All-Star game. That wasn't him either. You know what I mean? Mike more or less tried to fit in when he wasn't on the court. He would just try to, let others shine when he wasn't on the court. But I mean, we don't talk about what it's like to be Michael Jordan. We never talk about what that's like and how much pressure he was under and how well he carried it and carries it to this day.
Bro.
The humility part of it.
Jim Master, let me say this right here because I heard Deion Sanders say the same thing. Michael Jordan wasn't under peer pressure. He put pressure on his peers. Deion Sanders did the same thing. Matter of fact, that's what Deion Sanders said. But they go right back to with Michael Jordan. He put pressure on the people. He went out his way to do that.
He did. His whole philosophy was to make practice hell so a game would be easy.
Yeah, boy. Yep. He practiced just like he played.
He made practice worse. The Bulls all tell you practice was so much harder than an actual game because the cameras are off.
Yeah.
So now you got to deal with him 100%. Motherfucker. Oh, my bad, Flake. Mother F, I said, get down the court. In your face doing all that you ain't going to see on TV. Yep. And then when you get in a game, now it's like, thank God it's a game. I might have to hear something after the game if we lose, but thank God it's a game because this is easy. That's what he did. Yeah. That's how they won 6 in a row.
Yeah.
Or three-peated twice, rather.
Yeah. Yeah, Michael Jordan, the best player ever played the game. Man. I believe that. Regardless of what era it is. But there's a lot of good players who played it, though. A lot of good players. A lot of, not necessarily not good, because that's a big difference between good and great. There's a lot of great players who played in the NBA.
Hey, speaking of great players, Jason Tatum just hit one from the logo after hitting a 3 from
logo Tatum.
The actual stripe. Yeah. He knocked one down from the stripe, got the ball back, went back and knocked one down from the logo.
Yeah.
Dude's out there doing it. Shooting another one. Knocks it down. 3 in a row. Jason's going to get that MVP.
Oh, okay. LeBron James hurt his wrist, so he threw for the night. I got you. That's what Flight was saying. That's what I got you.
No, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. He ain't hurt.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Flight, I've been checking out your videos, man. I've been liking your videos lately, man. You've been hitting on the videos, Flight.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah.
We're going to go.
Yeah, I like the way you like that Colorado Well, University of Colorado out there, see you out there, man. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, yeah, man. It's gonna be nice out there, man. Man, flight. If I can make it to that trip out there for that what's the name for the what's the name thing, I'll go, man. Yeah, for that summer, yes, for that summer game, for the spring game, yeah, I'll go, man. If I can make it, shoot, I'll go, flight. That'd be nice, boy. Yeah, flight.
Tatum,
Yeah, but
another three.
they gonna do something.
Jason Tatum's out here putting on a clinic. Kyrie Irving hits one. Mitchell from deep. Oh, it's deep all time. Mitchell hits one from deep. Oh, I see what the plan was coming out of halftime. Everybody shoot the deep ball. Joel Embiid bringing the ball down the court.
Thank you, Steph Curry.
Right. Who's not there, of course, because he's injured. Kyrie
Irving's
Mitchell from half court, front courts it, or front rims it. Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, All-Star Weekend. We at the grand finale.
Okay. I got a call.
No, I'm straight. Yeah, you got to take it?
No. That doesn't happen too often while I'm on the air.
Right, we go. I got 28-18. Boy Tatum doing this thing. Yeah, everybody is. Oh my goodness, who's that? Was that Kyrie? Kyrie throwing long balls. Yo, what's going on, man? I'm about to say that's just getting silly. They're just gonna shoot long ass 3-pointers on that. So now I'm trying to figure out how does this work. Like, so what about the fourth quarter? What happens there? Like, All-Star game is silly, you know.
I'm not exactly sure what happens in the fourth.
It's good.
Don't they reset it again?
I have no idea. All I can tell you is shit is getting silly.
It is. Absolutely is.
Hey, who is what? Who winning?
Team Giannis is winning by 14.
Okay.
So everybody who killed Giannis for his selections, I guess y'all can miss him with that.
See, what I don't understand is why would y'all think somebody gonna come up and take a vacation and play a little game and get some little activities and have some fun? You think they gonna come up there and play 110%? That ain't gonna happen. I don't get that one.
You know, they thinking fantasy. Like, if you was picking fantasy, which is how they were thinking, you don't let LeBron have Kyrie, Jokic, Doncic, and Embiid. You don't let him have all of that out the gate. And he let him have all of that.
Right.
But people also undervalue Jason Tatum, who's lighting it up right now. They undervalue other guys because they're maybe not as big as stars as those guys are.
Right.
So he's proven it. I think he picked a bunch of shooters, from what I can tell.
Right.
He kept the bigs off his team and picked a bunch of shooters. Markkanen's his big. So his starting five was Tatum, of course, Giannis, Markkanen, Mitchell, and Morant. And then off his bench, he's got Adebayo, Lillard, DeRozan, Holiday, who's I guess is out, Siakam, Sabonis, and Gilgeous-Alexander. So he picked a small team.
Oh, okay.
LeBron went big. His starting five was, like I said, Joel at power forward, Jokic at center, Doncic at shooting guard, and Kyrie at point guard. And then Paul George, Fox, Randall, Anthony Edwards, Jaylen Brown, Tyrese Halliburton, and Jaren Jackson Jr. Interestingly enough, Jaylen Brown hasn't played in a few games because of facial fracture. I don't know if you saw him earlier wearing a mask.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. The black one.
He smacked the court a couple games ago pretty hard. It was hard to watch.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm a Celtics fan, so I keep up with the guys.
Hey, but what I was gonna ask you, oh yeah, I was gonna ask you, take for instance, we come down to it, Jason Tatum of Boston
Hmm.
for the Boston Celtics, and Luca from the Dallas Mavericks. Who would you pick?
Uh, we were talking about this earlier. I take Tatum because I feel like Luca. Even watching him tonight, man, that dude, he's a great basketball player, but he's a slob. He's a slob, and ain't no way I bank on him long term.
Okay.
I'm taking the more fit athlete that takes care of his body and is just as skilled, in my opinion, as Luka Doncic. If Jason Tatum's usage rate was as high as Luka Doncic's, he'd have Luka's numbers.
Well, you know that they said the same thing about Larry Bird, right? That he
What's
was
that?
slob, he didn't take care of his body, but you do his back, look at his back. I say,
Look
hey,
what
boy,
happened to him.
well, you can't go around on the farm carrying them bales of hay, thinking you could do that every day
So
or
they
every
weren't
other
wrong, were
day.
they? They weren't
And
wrong.
I got you. No, they wasn't.
I think when it comes to the most elite levels, that fitness it matters. It comes into play. This is why a guy
Yeah,
like LeBron James is able to endure the playoffs as many times as he has.
right.
Credit to
I agree.
LeBron.
Right,
You
right,
know, they
right.
talk
I agree.
they talk about his fitness all the time. Jason Tatum, I've said for the last year, needs to add 10 pounds of muscle. Get in the gym to his upper body, especially. Get your shoulders and arms a little stronger, and
It
that'll
looked like
enable his inside game.
that's what he doing. You
Well,
can see it though. You can see it. That's what he doing.
he's got
He,
34 points tonight, 34, 6, and 5. Donovan Mitchell has 27, 1 rebound, and 8 assists. This is Team Giannis we're looking at. DeRozan has 8, Pascal Siakam 12, Lillard 12. For Team LeBron, um, Kyrie Irving has 28, Joel Embiid 22, LeBron 13 has now exited the game. Jaylen Brown has 13. So leading all scorers tonight is Jason Tatum with 34 points on 78% from the floor.
That's major.
Yeah. And he's been busting threes almost the entire time. I don't even have the shooting breakdown, but he's 6 for 10 from 3. Donovan Mitchell 6 for 11 from 3. Damian Lillard 4 for 11 from 3. I imagine Dame's a little shout out from yesterday. Joel Embiid 3 for 6 from 3. Kyrie Irving 4 for 6 from 3. Paul George 0 for 9 from 3.
Oh, that's
Maybe
not
stop
good.
shooting threes, PG. Maybe stop shooting threes. Paul George 1 for 6 from. I'm sorry, Jaylen Brown 1 for 6 from downtown. That's the 3-point report. Let's see if anybody's beasting. Kyrie Irving 7 assists. I think he's the assist leader in the game. Jaylen Brown has 7 rebounds. That ties him with Pascal Siakam and Jason Tatum for the rebound lead. Back to you, Flight.
Oh man, like I said, I'm just waiting for the All-Star game to get a little bit more competitive. But like I said, we got second half basketball. Guys shooting long shots. I mean, it's looking intriguing,
Yeah.
if I say the least.
I'm off tomorrow, y'all. I'm going to try to get with Quiz tomorrow and get this episode
Yo.
of Stay Lethal done.
When y'all starting up?
We were supposed to go today, but I overslept. I got to take responsibility for that. It was my fault.
No, man, it happens like that sometimes, man. We fucking dying.
Yeah, on the weekend, I kind of, and you know what, I set an alarm and everything. It was like, all right, I'm going to just take a little 30-minute nap before the show. You know,
That shit
get a little
turned into
rest.
fire.
Next thing I know, it was 4 or something. I'm like, oh, shit.
So basketball don't come back on until Thursday.
Thursday.
Yeah, damn. Why they picked the Thursday to fill up the goddamn schedule? Yeah, let's go to the schedule on Thursday.
I think they gave him a full week off. I
Yeah,
don't think
well,
there were any games this past Thursday.
you got the Hornets playing on Friday, so they got a little longer. Yeah, I said I'm looking at the schedule for Thursday. It's looking good. You got the Lakers, Warriors. You got the Spurs, Mavs. You got your team. They go against Sacramento. That's gonna be a good one. So we got
Should they
some.
make the
Right.
sorry, Flake? Should they make the All-Star break longer and build it up bigger? Like make it 2 weeks to give the players more time to rest, and that way you can build up the show and everything else.
I don't know if the guys want to be on for 2 weeks. That's probably how they're looking at it. Like, they got to get reacclimated. That is real.
Okay.
Reacclimatation. So I think 1 week. I mean, guys are still the stars. They still doing their thing, but usually they used to get right back going. They have an extended break now. Like I guess the All Stars didn't have no break. Like they just was going straight to it. So they said Lucas said that basically he going to Mexico tonight. They flying to Mexico tonight. We're gonna be in
Yeah, I know
Mexico
that's right.
probably for a few days, 2 or 3 days, and then head back to Dallas.
I
So
know
the
that's
All
right.
Stars get some time.
He was talking about he can't wait.
Yeah,
Basically, this is a formality. I can't wait. In other words, he got beer to drink.
yeah. Basically,
Again,
everybody else who didn't make it is on vacation right now.
yep. Soon as this game's over, he's on a PJ with a Corona with a lime stuffed in it. As soon as this game is over, I'm sure of it.
Do you think Luka drinking like that?
Yep. You ain't hear him post game interview? I need a recovery beer.
Wow, he out there drinking beers. He do look like a beer drinker.
He is.
But he got the
I
rum
re-
rappers.
I mean, Jordan used to drink beers after game too, though. But
Jordan,
he wasn't no fat body.
right? And Luka got to get in a little bit better shape.
Yeah.
I guess it's not screwing him over just yet.
He doesn't play high elevation basketball either. He's not doing a lot of leaping. So
Right.
he could last. He could last because of that. Jokic doesn't do a lot of leaping, and they can last because of that. But
These dudes,
that's what I think is going to hinder him in the long run.
these dudes out here jumping on trampolines. It remind me of a league. You remember a league called Slam Ball?
Yeah,
Yeah, that was back in the day.
slam ball is fun to watch.
Yeah, that's look like they trying to do that. That was crazy. People used to watch that shit. It was more like a reality show. But I remember all them those throwback Eastern European crush them beers. That's what he said. Eastern Europeans.
He definitely do.
Brew Bears. Look at somebody need a recovery there. They better do something in the playoffs. They gave that man some weapons. That's all that matters.
First round exit.
You think so?
Yep.
No, not depending on who they face.
I don't trust Kyrie when the pressure's on. Not anymore. Once upon a time, maybe, but definitely not now. You saw what happened last season.
What made you lose your faith in Kyrie?
The whole series of events, and then last season they got swept. He was with Kevin Durant last season. What happened? It's not like he was with a bum last year.
Yeah.
In this situation, he has no more continuity than he did last season. Last season, he came back with about 15, 16 games left. This season, he's coming back or moved to Dallas, and he's got about 20-something games with Dallas.
Right.
So, they're going to play my turn, your turn, and in the playoffs, they're going to get smoked.
Right. Let's see. Chuck said he said I fully trust Kyrie. That's what Chuck. I trust his talent.
Why don't you ask them Brooklyn fans how they feeling? Because they was big like you a month ago. I remember them, oh no, it's going to be fine. It's going to work out now. Uh-huh. Okay. Poor K&T.
The mayor of New York was happy that he was gone.
CWE had to change his doggone handle because of this fool. He's CWE Suns Valley now. He ain't even CWE Bed-Stuy no more.
It's crazy. I remember the damn mayor had to answer questions on Kyrie.
That got to be interesting. Especially,
Yeah.
was it Adams? Was it Adams at the time?
Yeah, Adams. He's still there. Adams said something. They asked him about Kyrie recently after he was traded. He was like, "That's somebody else's problem now." That's what he was
Adams
trying to
is
say.
wild. He's a wild dude, man. I'd like to see him run for president just for the entertainment, if nothing else. I get a feeling that would be some shit to see.
Yeah, it would be something to see, man. How you liking the All-Star game so far? Are you satisfied? Or?
Oh yeah, my guy's out there smoking everybody, so I can't complain.
Yeah, that's all you can get, man. All you want.
Yep.
I wish some other guys. I wish some other guys would have got some more burn, but I mean, what's the name is not there. I mean, basically without LeBron, without Giannis, I think it's going to open up the door for other people to get some more, limelight.
Yeah. No, Giannis is Mr. Tryhard too, so it definitely is opening it up.
Right. Well, what's wrong? Oh yeah, Giannis be bugging, don't he?
Yep. I don't mind it though. If
what about Anthony Simons?
Ant is out for 3 games with a sprained right ankle. So we're going to get to see Shaedon Sharpe in a starting role right as he seems to be taking off within the offense. So it's going to be interesting to watch the next couple games. Ultimately, Anthony will come back. And then, like I said, I think we got probably 24, 25 games left with Damian Lillard, if my instinct is right. Mind you, I'm not here to encourage that. I'm not here to say that's what I want. I just got a gut feeling that it's coming from the way Damian is talking more than anything. And so I think Anthony Simons and Shaedon Sharpe are our future if we decide to move on from Dame.
We was robbed last night of your man in the dunk contest. He should have been in it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it would have been nice.
He would have showed out. That would have been a good dunk contest if he was involved.
Maybe he heard Mac McClung was going to be there. It was like, maybe not. Maybe not this year.
People got scared of McClung?
I don't know.
I think people, you knew. I think some people were sleeping on him, but the Dunkers knew this dude was a problem. Dunkers know. They're like, this dude get up.
Right. Oh, he's in it? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Yeah, I heard he had a 44-inch vertical.
Yeah.
Shaden's at 48, so Shaden can jump with him, but I don't think he's
them dudes
as
be
practiced. McClung is practiced at dunking. Jason Tatum out there playing defense, shutting down his teammate.
Jaylen
Brown.
Defensively.
He just locked down Jaylen Brown.
The brothers.
That was hilarious. The Jays. That's something we never seen before, I don't think.
JT and JB, huh?
How about that? That's a glimpse of the future, Flight. If you ask me. If they win it this year, if they win this year, they'll ride. If they don't win this year, JB's out.
No, you think so? I hope not.
He's too good, man. I think it's time for him to have his own team if this ain't a championship team. And they ain't going to get no better than what they are now. I'm sorry. They just ain't.
Yeah. Jaylen Brown. He would be a problem on another team doing the right team. He'd be good on Miami.
I want to see him become the next face of the Lakers.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
what I
yeah,
want to
yeah.
see for him.
They got to let some people go to get him.
Yeah, Boston would, Jason Tatum would get his championship team likely out of that transaction. You know, maybe you get the piece up front that you need that maybe you don't have right now. Robert Williams is doing well. He's not reliably healthy, and that's the problem that Boston faces, most pressingly when it comes down to long-term success is Robert Williams. But if he's healthy throughout the playoffs, I don't know who's standing in their way. We're going to see. Some of these new super teams that are forming up, Phoenix looks great on paper.
Well, yeah, well, they won't have to deal with them until they go to the finals. Whoever make it out.
True.
So the East
Milwaukee.
Concerned about what's happening too much out west.
I think Milwaukee. I mean, the East is a two-team race between Boston and Milwaukee. Cleveland, I give them an outside shot, but nobody else outside of those three teams.
But Cleveland will come up short.
Yeah. I like Cleveland, though. I like Cleveland a lot.
Yeah. I ain't got no ill will towards Cleveland. The Cleveland Cavs.
Good squad up there. I think they're just one piece away from getting it. And Darius Garland, maybe another year of maturity for him. But Mitchell is just, like I said, nobody reminds me of Dame Dollar like Donovan Mitchell. Nobody. It's like watching a mirror image sometimes.
Yeah, that's crazy.
End of the third. I guess it's about to get competitive now. End of the third quarter.
And about to definitely get the popcorn ready.
Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum set it off on Jaylen Brown with the defense being played. So here we go. The target is 182 points, Flight. And Team Giannis is at 158. Team LeBron is at 141. So Team Giannis with a 17-point advantage.
So the fourth quarter's not even so it's just a scoreboard now.
Just a scoreboard. Team Giannis needs to score 24 points to LeBron's 41. So this should be over pretty quickly if Jason Tatum goes out there and continues doing what he's been doing. For the East, I'm trying to think of who else might play a big role in this. Donovan Mitchell. Yeah, Mitchell and Lillard on the East team. So I'm looking out for Tatum, Mitchell, and Lillard to light it up here in the fourth.
Yeah, same here. I agree. It's going to be a good one.
For Team LeBron, you don't have the three-point shooters that you have on Team Giannis. Giannis was thinking distance shooting. He absolutely was.
I mean, that's why Vegas so tricky because everybody's money would have been on Team LeBron to win. And look, y'all gonna mess around and lose all your money.
Wow. And Paul George got their shooting percentage, their three-point percentage down below, let me see, it's about 26%. 27%, that's their shooting percentage, their three-point shooting percentage for Team LeBron. Meanwhile, Team Giannis's three-point shooting percentage is 47%. They're kicking their ass. Looks like everybody was wrong.
You said what?
So they're kicking their ass. It looks like everybody was wrong.
Yeah, I know. LaMelo was it's crazy. It don't make no sense.
The best three-point shooter on LeBron's team is probably Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, Kyrie out there dropping bombs on him, right?
Tyrese Halliburton would be the other one. That's it. Embiid's 4 for 7 from downtown. I wouldn't expect that to last. Yeah, Embiid and Kyrie both 4 for 7. Jaylen Brown only 2 for 9 from downtown. He's not a three-point shooter. I see Joey Mozzarella out there, the new Boston Celtics head coach who was permanently named here of the last week, no longer interim head coach. Congratulations to Joe Mazzulla. We got all kind of dancing and short shorts going on. Team Giannis needs 17 points to close this out. Are you at a break too, Flight?
Oh, what'd you say?
Are you at a break too? You got people dancing?
Yeah.
Okay.
You? I'm looking
Yeah.
at Bron is with I got some notifications I was clicking on. LeBron James is with Bronny's family.
Okay. I'm on the Mosaic. I'm gonna jump on off the Mosaic real quick. League Pass does some funny things sometimes, man. Like right now, for example. Oh, can't get the other cameras right now.
At the full game.
Wait. Oh, okay, there we go. Man, my stuff went back to the League Pass.
What'd you say?
Crazy stuff. I said the game was restarted for me. League Pass doing some crazy stuff. I'm back in it. We got 168, 156, 14 points to go to close this game out for Team Giannis as Donovan Mitchell drives, kicks it out, and is fouled. We have an actual foul call.
Team Giannis doing this thing, ain't
Yes, sir. Jason Tatum with 49 points. Donovan Mitchell with 35. Damian Lillard with 23. Pascal Siakam 12. Embiid. Sorry about that. Let me get to the score. Embiid 32. Kyrie 28. Jaylen Brown 22. Tyrese Halliburton 18. Clearly, Jason Tatum is going to be your MVP. He's going to hit a 50 ball here on his next shot attempt. Tatum with the ball. About to close this 50 piece out real quick. Kicks it out. Mitchell takes the three. Knocks it down. 38 for Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah.
Tatum looking at him
171.
like,
So what's the target score? Oh, 182. Oh, the game about to be over.
It's about to be over. Tatum need that ball. Look, he's looking for it too. He's looking for it.
So I guess this is supposed to.
Tatum for three.
I don't think they really care who wins.
Tatum wants his 50 piece though. That's what I'm looking for right now. He's on 49.
But the only thing I don't like is Team LeBron is basically conceding the game.
Oh yeah, well, they don't have the 3-point shooters that the other team does. Clank.
Yo, Joel Embiid just chucked that up. I ain't gonna lie, Team Giannis trying to win. He trying to get that MVP. Tatum.
Oh, he got it. He just got to get his 50 ball. And they marking and dunking and shit.
That's a lot of buckets. I remember dudes used to win the MVP. That was crazy. I think Wade won it one year. Of course, LeBron done won it.
He's out there barking at Donovan Mitchell about his points. Here you go. 51 points. Oh, he missed the layup.
Nah. 2 overs.
He missed the layup. Come on, Jay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Brown on the other end with a dunk.
Mario out there wilding.
Uh-oh, a lob to Tatum. Tatum misses a dunk, and it goes back in. What are we doing? Tatum to the stripe.
Yeah, they're going crazy.
He trying to get that 50 piece. That's hilarious, man. People care about numbers like that.
Yeah. People care about numbers.
49 ain't good enough, dog. I need 50. Then he missed the free throw.
Man, you tweaking.
Come on, Jay.
But Tatum out there barking.
Duke's out there watching you.
When's the next All-Star game gonna be at?
Shit, I don't know. Tatum gets his 50. You feel better now, man? Zeus cut it out.
He got his 50?
He got his 50.
LeBron is out there. I see him on the bench. He's having him a good time tonight. Giannis out there. Team captains. Thursday basketball is back underway.
Now Jason Tatum walking up court. Now he's walking up court flight.
Yes.
Tatum, he don't give a damn now.
You'll Tatum cooking. He's chefing. Oh,
Look, he
Brown.
walking up. He walking up court. He don't give a damn no more. I got my 50 piece in the All-Star game. I'm done.
Yeah, they keep shooting these threes.
Uh-oh. We got ourselves a game.
I hope so. Man, they cheating. They wanted a game.
Uh-huh. Mitchell for 2. We got 3 points left. We got ourselves a 9-point game with 3 points left. If the West Conference hits a 3-pointer on the next possession, it's over.
We got 53 points, 21 to 30, 10 of 18 from 3. Most points in NBA All-Star history.
Oh, man.
That's because they were running up the scoreboard. What's good, Ted? Yeah, I'm going to give Ted a wrench.
Mitchell with an air ball from half court. Putting on the show for the fans. Jaylen Brown to the cup. 170 to 179. Tatum bringing the ball down. Pulls up. Oh, no. Goes to the hole, gets another one. Adding to his record. Icing on the cake for Jason Tatum, who now has 55 points. The most points ever scored in the NBA All-Star game. And people was telling me this man wasn't a superstar last year. Lillard from deep. Nothing but air. Lillard from deep again. Hits rim. They're trying to let Dame cap it off. We got an 11-point lead for the West. For Team Giannis. And a rebound. This next basket could win it. Game over on a deep ball 3. Oh, no. You missed it. My bad. Jaylen Brown with some funk on the East Bay dunk. Tatum on the baseline. Did he get fouled? Nope. Team LeBron, 172 to 181. 1 point wins the game.
This dude just did a wild-ass windmill or a vert. The game over. It was a deal, Ted.
What's goody, man?
Yeah, he going to win it at the line.
What's happening, Ted?
Man, he going to win the game at the free throw line? What kind of stuff is that? Oh, he stepped out of bounds. Okay, I'm tweaking. What's the deal, Ted?
Ain't nothing, man. I'm enjoying them yellow and orange and red uniforms, man. Them shits is fleet.
Yeah.
Lillard closed it out.
Oh, JB.
Lillard closed it out.
Deep 3?
Quarter 3.
No. What'd you think of this All-Star game, Ted?
Nah, it's lit. All the detractors, I hope they seen the 2 dunks that Ja put down.
Oh, yeah. I was like, you know what? Maybe he's thinking he don't need the dunk contest because he's going to show out in the All-Star game.
Right, who?
Ja.
Yeah, he was dunking.
All the detractors that say that he can't win a dunk contest. I mean, come on, man.
Maybe that's his thought process, Ted.
Nah, I think he might get in there next year. I have a feeling.
Against Zion would be dope. Ja versus Zion.
That's not going to happen. Trust me. They're not coming on to lose.
Ja, Zion, McClung, and Gordon.
Yeah, that'll be nice, but don't Zion and Ja, they're gonna have to come in to actually win. You can't bring these big names and bring them in to lose. It's not just like it's crazy.
We just gotta hope
Zion don't blow out a elevation is ridiculous, bro.
Wow.
Ja ain't got that. I could admit that. He ain't got that type of elevation.
Yeah, I'm dudes get up, no.
Jason Tatum fiending, bro. He was fiending for that All-Star.
No.
That sounds bad. He played good tonight. I mean, I don't blame you. You got to add something to your individual accolades. Either way you can do it, you try to do it.
It was good to see him versus Brown though. They was going at it for a little bit.
Seen
Yeah. I
that.
mean, as I said, that's the future. Them going at each other. I don't know just yet. There's still a lot of time left for Boston.
Tatum shot 31 shots tonight. He was 22 for 31. Donovan Mitchell shot 25. Lillard shot 21. On Team LeBron, Jaylen Brown shot 27 shots. Kyrie Irving shot 21. Joel Embiid shot 19. So most of the shots went to 3 guys on both teams. It was like some of the other guys didn't even participate. Ja Morant was 3 for 4. Siakam 6 for 8. Sabonis 3 for 4. DeRozan 4 for 6. Adebayo 2 for 2. Holiday 1 for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander 4 for 5. Jackson 3 for 4. Fox 0 for 1. He didn't even make a bucket.
Yeah, he didn't make a bucket.
Not one.
Oh hell, that's crazy.
Who ain't make a bucket?
De'Aaron Fox
Fox.
is the only player who didn't score a bucket tonight.
God damn.
I'm gonna leave that right there.
Yo, this dude Tatum just put on a record situation.
Yes, sir.
Most points in the All-Star game. We definitely accomplished that.
Hey, I'm gonna let y'all cook Flight Sports TV. I gotta take care of the dog.
All right, Ted, take it easy, man. Appreciate you.
Peace, man.
All right, yeah, Ted. This dude, wild out.
Yeah, he cooked up. I give it to him.
Are you surprised at Tatum winning it?
Nah, he put the work in. He started pulling from the game started. He was pulling, so
Yeah, you said he put the work in.
yeah, he definitely put the work in, man.
The dude was bugging. This definitely, I got definitely put something up for my man Tatum. Oh, my bad.
Nah, you good. I thought that was me for a second. Nah, they looking at it, man. I mean, there was no. We've seen better All-Star games, but it wasn't bad.
He said it wasn't bad. No, it wasn't. It could have been worse.
I think everybody ready for the second half to start now, though.
Yeah. Is everybody ready for the second half to start?
Oh, yeah. What you think about Shea, man? You think they shopping Shea, man?
It's tough. I think so. Listen, Sam Presti, he a shrewd operator.
Yeah.
So
I don't think he gonna do Shea career like that, man. I think he might be shopping Shea this year, man. He letting them. They letting Shea go crazy, so you know what I mean. His stock could go up as high as possible.
right. I'm just prematurely putting Jason Tatum as the MVP. They haven't gave him the trophy yet, but I'm gonna crown him right now.
Nah, that's automatic. Ain't nobody else can get that right now.
Yeah.
He hit the 50.
Yeah, he had more than 50. He had 53.
Yeah, that's a wrap, man. That's a wrap.
Yeah, Team Giannis won. I was saying, like, they probably, what they do with Vegas, is just real tricky because LeBron clearly looked like he had the best team. So what they would do is, make everybody put their money on Team LeBron, but Team Giannis messed around and won. So everybody lost. That's the tricky part about this gambling stuff. That's why I try to stay the hell away from it.
Yeah, I don't gamble, so.
Yeah, it take the fun out, the enjoyment of the game for me.
Yeah.
I don't want to be stressing while I'm watching the game.
A little personal something I do it, but I can't go too heavy, man.
Yeah. Like gambling get addictive. You fuck around and win and then it's all you just can't never stop. We got Ray Kingdom in the building. What's the deal, Ray? All-Star Weekend.
I just want to say that All-Star game pissed me off on so many levels. Why did it piss me off? I say, well, it started off fun. It started off guys getting some dunks. Guys getting some shots, amazing shots from threes, half courts, all the fun goody goodies. You know what I'm saying? But ever since they did this new format, it was supposed to, how is it, persuade these guys who have decided they're not going to play hard anymore in an all-star game to just, maybe fight for something by making each team win for a charity and have a current score where there's no time. First person to win to that top score, right? And if you pay attention to last year, how they did that format, and even the year before that, it actually got interesting because guys went from not playing defense to actually like fighting for that last shot. And it was like, okay, maybe. And I was really agreeing with this new format because remember, we can't persuade these professionals to play hard like they did back in the day. So I thought this format was a real good sense of hope to see these guys that we rank as top 10s, top 15s, top 20s to go out there and give us not only a show, but just to dominate maybe just for the last 2 minutes. Maybe just 2 minutes. Just give us 2 minutes of just pure domination, right? They literally gave Team Giannis the win the rest of the way. I saw Kyrie Irving trying to score and act a little bit competitive. And B tried to do some rebounding and start scoring a little bit more. And, what's his name? Jaylen Brown, he's hitting some shots. But I'm looking at these guys like they didn't play it all the way through. They didn't care.
No, it
And
was
then
a joke.
Jason Tatum took it like, okay, y'all don't want to play? Cool. He took all the way fuck over. Tatum literally went on the other side on offense, and if you saw, Tatum was playing defense too. He was trying to poke at the ball, steal the ball, get in people's faces. Tatum literally got on offense, scored. They needed a point to score. You see Tatum driving for a dunk. While everybody else trying to shoot, have fun and shoot the half-court shot. He's trying to go for a dunk because he's serious. But no. Team LeBron, no. They don't want to read his vibes. They don't want to read that vibe of he's taking it serious. We should play some defense. No. They couldn't read that vibe. And they're going to go out there and still let him score, and they didn't care in the world. I was pissed all the way off. Because, once again, like I said, this new format was to persuade these all-stars to take just a little bit of seriousness. We already agreed. I think we as a people have already agreed, okay, you're going to play around in the first, second quarter. You're probably going to show us some amazing dunk competition, little dunks. I get it. You're going to take some half-court shots for entertainment. I think we all can agree. I can't see nobody arguing me on that one. I understand that. But if the target score is 180 and it is 175 and the other team got 172, I'm thinking just give us 2 solid minutes of domination. Just show me the greatness of all stars that is voted every year to just blow out, go crazy. Please. But they don't give a rat's ass that we spent the money to go see it. They don't give a rat's ass that we take the time out to stay up when we got fucking work tomorrow morning to watch the game. They don't care. So they go out there and play around with us. I almost cooked some nacho cheese and threw that their faces for that bullshit.
Get it
I'm
out.
sorry.
Get it out.
Maybe y'all might be happy about that shit, but I'm not.
Get it out.
I got work tomorrow morning. I didn't stay up for that bull. That's crazy. And if they saw me in real life, I would have cursed them all out. Whatever, bro. Never mind.
It's true pain going on. I feel sorry that you had to go through this, Ray. I'm sorry, man. I don't like all these changes, but you're right. It's ridiculous. It don't make no sense what they doing. Stupid. And it took damn near 2 hours to pick the damn teams.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Man, we got Unstoppable in the building. What's the deal? DeMar DeRozan was balling tonight.
Yo. What's up with you, family?
What's good, man? We got listen. We just concluded with the All-Star game. Jason Tatum wins MVP. Talk to us, man. What the hell is going on?
Oh man, same different day. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it really ain't. They need to figure out something, bro, with this All-Star game. You know, I thought the joint was pretty boring to me. No defense being played to maybe like the last 2 minutes. I think they need to play defense soon as jump ball. You know, at the beginning of the game.
It's not
Um,
gonna happen.
yeah, I know they're not gonna do it, but I think it to make it entertaining, it needs to be. I don't want to see no teams going back and forth, bro. And they clearly not playing any different defense. It's just letting them shoot. That gets boring.
I
You
got
know.
I, I got two
Um.
ideas that might help out the situation. I think they
Same,
should add. You can hear me?
yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say I think they should add the G League to the All Star, incorporate it some way. You know what I'm saying? The G League players at least get a couple of the best players in the G League. At least they'll play hard,
Yo, what's up, man?
and at the same time they get to showcase themselves. And they should add a ball handling event to the All Star game, man, or the weekend. What you think about that?
What I think about it is these motherfuckers get paid $100 million to play a child's game. I think these motherfuckers laugh at niggas who spend 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, 40,000, 50,000 to sit on the sideline front court seats to be bamboozled, joked around, think it's funny. It's not funny. That's what I think about it. You spend all this money just for that? I could have spent that time to learn the equation of mx plus b mc squared. But instead, when I ended that TV, when the game was over, I shut that shit off and said, I just wasted almost an hour of my life. Why? That's what I think.
What you think about what I said though?
Yo, well, I can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
I think they just probably need to just scrap the whole thing, man. I think they should do like King of the Hill, bro. Check and see how that work out for them.
I mean, the way they doing it, they might as well.
Yo, I can hear you now, bro. What's up?
King of the Hill.
Yeah, he good. Now he was right. He said they should just do King of the Hill. I mean, it's so many changes. You never know what they might do. They might come out with something like that. We putting the King of the Hill format in. Oh, and they start selling. You don't know what the hell's gonna happen.
Oh, don't you think that would be a decent idea though, Flight, if they incorporated the G League players into the All Star
No, not the All
weekend?
Star game. They're already doing
Nah,
that.
I'm talking about into the weekend.
They do already. They do an All Star next up game already for the G League. The G League is represented. People just don't watch it.
Okay.
The G League be represented. They have their own little game.
Yeah, I know they have their own. I'm thinking they should add it to the NBA All Star weekend.
Yo, I don't know. I mean, they still got to make the All Star feel like like a show. You can't put the G League at the halftime. They got to do a performance there.
Nah, not even on the halftime. Add an extra day, like start it on a Friday. Let them dudes play. Like everything could be incorporated the same, but just
Right. They got the celebrity game. Then they got the rookie game. And then I think their game is early Saturday. I think their game is early Saturday.
Yeah, but I don't know, bro. Maybe I'm off the rocker with what I'm about to say, but sometimes that celebrity game be more interesting than the All Star game, my guy.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm off the rocker,
maybe.
but I think they should do something like that, man. At least at a game where there's actual competition. I mean, if the G League players come out for a series and they could do it like college, like it could be two halves. They don't even got to do 4 quarters. You know what I'm saying? But at least you'll see some type of competition throughout the weekend, is what I'm saying.
No,
Because
I,
they worried
I don't
about
think
injury.
nobody gonna tune in for that, bro.
You don't think so?
Hey,
Hell no.
what's today?
Not for the G leagues. Like I said, I think, bro, I think they should at least try it one time. Just do a king of the hill, bro. Like, and then shoot,
I'm gonna ask you a
and
question.
then the thing with the dunk contest, that's
Mhm.
a whole nother thing. That's a different story when it comes to that. Bro. That
Hey,
junk is weak.
hey, what's today? Can I ask y'all that? Can I ask the chat what's today?
Today is today.
No,
No, you know,
what day is it?
Sunday,
What day of the week is
Sunday,
it?
Sunday,
Huh?
bro.
It's
Sunday.
Sunday. So that means all the little kids who spent their time to stay up to watch the All Star game, all the kids that they look up to now, when they go to school, the teachers are like, why they didn't finish their homework assignments? Because they spent their time out to watch this BS.
Well, you
All
gotta
the
keep.
people who got to go to work tomorrow morning, guess what? They're gonna be tired at work, and guess what? They gotta say why they was tired because they watched the All Star game. Guess what? All those
Shoot, if
people.
anything, they gonna get some good sleep watching that damn All Star game.
Well, you gotta keep it 100 too, though, man. If you've seen 15 years worth of All Star games and 15 years worth of dunk contests, you eventually will get tired of it. You understand? But there's new people in the world every day. You know what I'm saying? So you got 10-year-old dudes, 5-year-old dudes, 8-year-old dudes that seen this for the first time, second time, or third time. You know what I'm saying? So it's probably being sold to them. You know what I'm saying? They possibly more excited than you because you done seen 15 years of this shit, 10 years of this shit. You know what I'm saying? So a young kid that's seen the All Star game for the first time, I mean, he probably be excited as hell. You know what I'm saying? No matter what he see, and that's who they really shopping it to the new generation. You got to keep it 100.
I don't know, man. I think another change is gonna happen eventually, bro. Because they keep doing it like this, man. I know them ratings not doing too good, bro. 'Cause I don't know about y'all, that junk was boring, bro.
Dude, can y'all imagine the reviews that's about to come in?
I mean, it ain't no different from what it's been for the last three or 4 years. Is whack. I think they need to
But
play.
last year, see, the last year they had an excuse because some of the stars was playing a little bit better defense than last year.
Man, I
Last year,
don't.
did better defense last year than today. This year, they didn't play no defense from clock zero from the clock where it started.
Just
At
man,
least last year we had a good solid 2 minutes of some
scrap
type of fight.
scrap that junk, bro, and make it a cash prize for somebody or something. So whoever
Yeah.
wins that king of the
We
hill,
need to
man.
put each player gets 5 million or something tax free. Something we gotta get them to play. I'm sorry,
Oh man,
we
boys
gotta
be
get them to play. I'm serious. I'm serious.
the dudes you got on the court nowadays, man. That's the NBA today, bro.
We need to
Guys,
get back. We need to get back to the days where they was taking it serious, and
it's
there
not
was
gonna happen.
guys that was taking it serious back in the day. This is
It's not gonna
ridiculous.
happen. They downplayed all the drama, man. We don't even
You
got that much. You know,
hear me? Basil tax free. We need persuade them in some way. God damn it. We'll give you 10
Good
million,
tell mama to give you a paper towel wipe your mouth.
10 million tax free. You know what I'm saying? Basil?
we don't even got that many rivals like we used to have, bro.
Hey, Basil. And you get we'll also add a free discount coupon at Kmart. You know what I'm saying? Basil? Man, we gotta persuade these niggas to play, bro. I'm sorry. We got What you, what you mean? We'll offer you a Rave Kingdom car wash every 2 weeks. Oh, wow. Basil, wow. Oh.
Ray, you crazy.
Yo, y'all still here?
Yeah, I'm definitely here. But I don't think it's getting no better than what we got, bro. I, they could add as many changes as they want, man. The players are the players, man. That's today's players. That ain't gonna change.
That's why I say they should just try the King of the Hill, man. Go ahead, get rid of that. They all not gonna play no defense. Do King of the Hill, cause then you fighting for the show that you better than your opponent that you playing. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I hear you. But the inferior competition is out the door, man. It's not like it used to be, man. And I don't really see it changing. I mean, you can do a King of the Hill, but somehow, someway, these dudes gonna downplay that competition also, bro.
I think if you playing for some money, they won't. Like the player get the bread. I don't think so.
These dudes make too much money. They don't care about no money. Come on, that's not an incentive for these dudes.
They care about money, man. They
Listen,
do.
nah, they make more than enough money. What kind of money you gonna give them? 50,000?
Uh, it gotta be.
50,000? What does that
No,
do?
no, bro. Come on, fam.
What does that do to an all star?
Me and you both know it's gonna have to be more than that, fam. Like, come on, be realistic, man.
They not
Maybe
fit.
a milli or two.
They
They gonna have to.
they trying to do that much money for donations for a reason.
They can go. They can do donation, but they also gonna have to break the players off.
Nah, I don't think you understand what I'm saying, man. That money, the money incentives
I
ain't.
perfectly
They're
get
not going to come up
what
with a
you
big enough
saying,
money
fam.
incentive. They're not going to come up with a big enough money incentive for dudes who's already making $200 million contracts. You know what I mean? So
As I said, I think maybe if it's in the, of course, like I said, of course, not no $50,000. I mean, I'm not doing it for no $50,000, but I think if it's something that catches their eye, they'll do it.
yeah, it got to be the dudes who maybe first time all stars or something like that. Dudes who've been there, they they gonna do it if they want to do it. Plus, remember that these dudes got endorsements off the court too. Not
The
like
only thing I can see them stopping them is if they lose. Really, to be honest with you, they don't want it to hurt their brand.
Well, I'm just jumping in the conversation. I don't even know what y'all really talking about, man. How'd y'all feel about the All Star game?
It was lukewarm, bro.
Lukewarm or
Yeah,
hot garbage?
it was lukewarm, man.
I mean, it's crazy. That's how y'all feel. Y'all, it was anticlimactic.
Man, like I said earlier, man. If you're 10 years old, that shit was everything to you, man.
There
But
you
if you
go.
if
Right.
you're seeing like 10 years worth of All Star games, you're gonna feel the way we feel, man. Everything gets old after a while.
Yeah. I mean, this shit was particularly it was particularly cringeworthy, if you ask me, though. Um, you know, I mean, they didn't even act like they was even trying to play even a half a shred. They wasn't even doing a good job of acting like they wasn't playing D. That shit was terrible. You know what I mean? And It has some moments. I mean, dudes did some nice, like when LeBron did that off the backboard play, that was nice. And Jason Tatum came and did the same thing or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, if it would have been like, um, had, consistently had that kind of energy. No, but you know what I mean? Like, yeah, people are excited about the 3-point shots. How many blatant bricks was tossed up? Like, come on, man. Some of those threes those dudes took were terrible. I mean, it wasn't even remotely close. I seen dudes take shots in that game that barely hit the damn backboard. I mean, um, but it was fun to see the players, as far as the players, the music. It was an all-star game, like you said. If you've seen 10 years worth of all-star games, you know, probably a little bit what you expected, but I thought this was actually the worst defense I ever saw played in any all-star game. Not like you look at the all-star game to play defense or anything like that, but the end of the game, and it wasn't even like they weren't even trying to be competitive at all.
I agree. Like I told homie, man, that shit ain't changing, bro. It's not gonna get no better, man. They selling these games to the new generation, man.
Well, they did give away a lot. They did spend a lot of time, pumping up, their award system and making it feel good for the people and catering to the crowd. Didn't Donovan Mitchell have like 40 points in this game too?
Either 40 or something close to it.
Nah, he had more than 40. If anything, he had 40. Jason Tatum has set the record. He had like 52 or 53 or something like that. All-time record for points scored in an All-Star game. You know what
Yeah.
also was weird to me? You know what was weird to me? I don't know if anybody else picked up on it. Like, you got dudes playing in this game, man, who they wasn't even playing for their team. Like, ain't LeBron would even play? Did he play the last game? He didn't play like the last 2 or 3 games for the Lakers, hasn't he?
He played the last game.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't follow the Lakers last game, but I know he didn't play the 2 games before that at least. Oh, I didn't even know that dude was even able to play. I'm like, man, this dude actually gonna play? Giannis out there with his taped up wrist. I know he didn't play the last game. I was surprised to see him on the court at all, but I like the way he did it. He popped on, did his one little play, did a little honorary dunk and, called the timeout.
Yeah. I guess you could look at it that way. I mean, to me, that's cheating the game a little bit. He just ain't want to get replaced.
Right. I
That's
mean,
all.
he's a team captain, so he just did what he. I mean, he doesn't have like a life-threatening injury, meaning that he probably could play with that for the Bucks if he wanted to. Sometimes organizations tell you to sit your behind down anyway. So Giannis usually plays, so I'm not really tripping over him. But if you're gonna do it, the way he did it wasn't too bad. I mean, came out, I did a little dunk, but I'm not gonna, injure myself any further, or expand my injury. As opposed to like LeBron. LeBron, he didn't even play the second half, right? Didn't he say he injured himself or something, came down wrong or something like that?
Supposedly he hit his finger on the rim. LeBron's an actor, bro. He always finds a way, bro.
Facts, come on. And that's the thing about him that be funny to me. Because, just like when he needed the all-time record, you know what I mean? He needed 36. All right, I dropped my 36. I'm going to get a bucket and I'm checking out. I don't care that we need to win the game. I'm like, come on, Brian, man. You be focused on winning all-star games, man. But it is what it is. I'm not mad at the man. The man been playing 20 years worth of basketball. You know what I mean? He's still playing at a high level. I thought he was actually trying to win the MVP when the game started. He was going hard at the beginning of that game, wasn't he?
I guess you could call it that.
He had some pep in his step at least. He tried to do all kinds of, showboaty shit, which looked pretty nice.
Yeah, man. But the league itself, I mean, you can't be surprised with the All Star game because at the end of the day, bro, the league itself is softer, man.
Right. You already have dudes who and I know people get upset when I say this, but you already have a league, that barely has any attention to defense, and then you get the All Star game where they really
What you expect?
made it even took it to a whole new level. Like I'm like, ah, damn.
That's my point. I'm like,
Dude's talking about, yeah, well, they got more talent in the NBA now. No, no, no. You guys don't understand. They went and let them play zones in the NBA. You know what I mean? Dudes do whatever they want, and dudes don't focus on that, man. They hide weak players defensively and those schematics or whatever. Like yeah, and they shoot more. They shoot more threes, shoot video game style threes, which I'm not mad at. But like we watched this All Star game. How many blatant bricks did you see them throw from three in this game? I mean, you seen dudes shooting threes who, why even shoot the shot if it's gonna be that off? It's crazy.
well, in their defense, I mean, until they released it, they think this shit going in. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, I mean, when you're used to shooting, 23s a game, you know what I mean? Like, hey, I know one of them motherfuckers gonna go in. I don't give a fuck if I hit the side of the backboard.
Yeah, man. It's just the
But that's
investment, man.
that go along with anything anyway, because of the fact that look here. When it comes down to it, when they be shooting them threes, it's just like you just said. They don't play no defense, so they number the 24-second clock. The 24-second clock is the defense right there. You only got
Yup.
24 seconds to do something. You gonna either shoot or get up off the pot. 9 times out of 10, you shooting them threes, you taking a chance. So you want the best shooter to be shooting them, not the worst shooter on the team to be shooting them. And you want to have some good 3-point shooters. Because
I'm watching the replay of the All Star game right now, man. And
defense defense is null and void. Do you know what the good defense gets you? A bunch of fouls. The player going to the free throw line. That's what defense gets you in the NBA. Now, I'm sorry for talking. Go ahead.
Nah, you good, bro.
Yeah.
yeah,
You
I
ain't.
mean, you don't
Nobody
gotta
went to the
apologize.
free throw
Don't gotta
line.
apologize for speaking your opinion, Uncle Vern.
Right,
Did,
right, 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 right.
did you see anybody go to the free throw line?
Come on. All
Why?
Star game? Ain't nobody going to the free throw line in the All Star
I'm
game.
just saying.
No, Jason Tatum went to the free throw line at the end of the game. Remember, he had a free throw late in the game. I don't even know how he got called. I think they just called it just to call it.
That's
It
my
was
point.
obvious.
So the shit is set up the way it's set up. It's like ain't nothing you can do about that, man. You just gotta take the entertainment that they giving you. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause that's what they offering you as a consumer. You
Yeah, it
gotta
is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, if Julius Randle could enter the 3-point contest, look, I'm telling you, I'm watching the replay of of this game right now, man.
and the All Star
8
game is
minutes in, I just got finished watching. Like, they not playing no D. I watched 4 air balls from 3. 4.
the All Star game is for people that's 25 and under, bro.
Check it out. Remember back in the days when you used to, the funny thing? I was having this conversation with my brother the other day, and it's funny because back in the days, remember when you used to shoot and you hit it and you shoot an air ball and the whole crowd be like, air ball. They don't even do that no more because they so used to seeing them. Air ball's like, oh yeah, yeah. No, don't worry about that. That's nothing.
Facts, bro. You ain't telling no lie.
Anyway, that game was kind of whack. It was unexcited, but it's the All-Star game. It's just a celebration of the game, I guess. You know what I mean? Now it's time to see what's really going to happen, man. Who wants to come out of the second half and show that they want to compete for this championship? How'd you feel about the little Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown one-on-one little thing they tried to do at the end there?
Nah, they ain't try to do it. I mean, that really happened, but it was interesting.
Yeah. It was fun.
It was
Lighthearted
interesting.
moment.
Who got MVP?
Jason
Jason
Tatum.
Tatum.
Oh, okay, my fault. My bad. My bad.
Oh, you didn't see it, Uncle Vern? He has the highest. He broke the record for points scored in the All Star game.
Oh, did he? What do he have? 50 something?
Yeah, he had like 52 or 53.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's up there,
Oh,
52, 53, 54, somewhere around that ballpark.
oh.
Yeah, 55 to be exact.
55, yeah, because the way the game ended was so nasty. I couldn't even tell. I couldn't even keep track because they were just chucking just the chuck. You know what I mean?
Hey,
Like,
hey, I'm gonna ask you like I asked Zen Master. Look here, would you choose Tatum over Don or Luca?
I wouldn't choose Tatum over Luca, but somebody might. I mean, I might choose Tatum over Luca, depending on what my needs are. At least Tatum plays defense, and I like Tatum. But a lot of people say whatever they want to say. Luca's one of
Luke,
the premier scorers in the NBA. Period. And I
Luca,
mean,
Yeah,
it's not just that he distributes.
yeah.
Luca's more.
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
I was gonna say Luca's more consistent though.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that's what
mean,
I am. Right, I agree. Because I'm going to say Luca money. Luca straight up money.
Yeah,
Both of them money,
Luca
but
bring it every
Luca
night.
straight up. Luca can come here drunk. I'm talking about crazy, looking like everything else. He gonna give you money. He gonna give it to you. I mean, I don't know. It'd be hard to make that decision. Me, I don't know.
for me myself personally, I mean, Luca, like, all right, you can find some people to do some other things, but I mean, Luca can run your offense. I mean, Luca's one of the greatest distributors in the game right now. He's one of the top scorers in the NBA far and away. They're both young. Luca's younger than Tatum also. I'm not sure if people
Yeah,
are aware of that. Um and I mean, Luca is people talk about Luca. Luca done made his way halfway deep into the playoffs by himself. So you know what I mean. Just build a team around him. Jason Tatum actually has a good. I mean, the Celtics don't play around when it comes to team building. You know what I mean? Celtics have a history of building strong teams, and they got one right now. And Tatum is also. I think that Tatum took a. I think he took a jump in his talent last season also. So I think that Tatum might be getting a little bit better, but I mean it's just a matter of all of this stuff is subjective, Uncle Vern. I wouldn't be mad if somebody said they wanted to pick Tatum over Luca. I mean, that maybe they had different things they were looking at, but Luca, nah, I mean,
Luca
Luca's one
brings
of
it
the
every
top
night,
dudes.
man. It's
Luca's
it's
one of the
point in
top
time.
dudes, man.
There's a point in time when Tatum always just falls off, man. Like,
Well, Tatum turns the ball over too in critical situations at the worst time, also. But hopefully he works on that. Him and Jalen Brown, and that's one of the biggest Achilles heels that those two have. They will definitely turn the ball over at the worst possible time.
damn, that's crazy.
They're not as good playmakers.
Yeah, De'Aaron Fox ain't scored now one bucket, bro. That's freaking crazy, bro.
Did he even play? I don't remember seeing him out there. That's what's crazy. You picked a dude on the All Star team. You know what I mean? Like Bron's supposed to manage that. They wasn't nobody playing defense. Just put the ball in his hand. He could have took a layup just like everybody else.
Yeah, I ain't see him out there that much neither, too, though. So I ain't gonna knock him too much.
I can't even lie. I didn't see him out there at all. You
But
know what I mean?
Even Jaron Jackson put up 6 points, though. Come on now.
Yeah, I mean it's the All Star, and it was like you were getting the other team was giving you the assist. So if you went for you not to score in the All Star game, you just didn't want to score.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Ja put up 6, close to the wrap for the night.
You know what? De'Aaron Fox probably he was a young dude. He probably was like, man, y'all motherfuckers got me at the end of the damn bench over here, man. Y'all only putting me out here for 2 minutes, man. Fuck it. I'll fuck all of this shit. He probably was like, man, he wasn't beat for this. It wasn't no real competition, no way.
Well, look at it like this. This is first All Star game, ain't it?
Yup.
Yeah.
Okay, so he wasn't expected to do anything anyway, but sit down and have fun.
I don't know how much fun he had.
He was having fun doing the dunk contest. I saw him more on the court doing the
Oh,
dunk
hold on.
contest.
I see him out there right now. I'm looking at the replay.
Okay.
I see him out there right now doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
I don't even
Yeah,
think this
he's
dude
funny.
touched the ball.
Oh yeah.
I'm dead serious. I'm sitting here watching this shit. I don't even think homie touched the ball.
Man,
That's crazy. You gotta work. You gotta work hard to pull that one off.
yo, LeBron is funny, bro. So let's imagine LeBron get to the finals and he lose, right? Like I don't think LeBron really want to get to the finals, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, man. I think he ducking that shit. I think that bubble chip was it, man. Because I think if he lose another finals, bro, it's not gonna be a good look, bro.
I don't. He just likes to be celebrated. You know how these dudes are. He just enjoys like, hey, as long as I'm walking around the league, you know what I mean. I can't really do no wrong, you know. Um,
He get to another finals, he gotta win that shit, bro.
I mean, LeBron has a terrible record in the finals, so I don't
I'm
know. I mean, I
saying,
don't know.
bro, if he get
I
there, he
don't
got.
know how you want to continue. I don't know how you can continue going to the finals and losing this much, and then,
I don't
you know
know,
what I
bro.
mean? Like he get there, you know, he's got there a lot. I give him credit on getting there, but hot damn, bro, you could at least be 50% in the finals.
I mean, he can fix it. But I mean, if he gets to another one, like for example, if he get there this year, like he gotta win that shit, bro.
Listen, if he wins one, then he'll be 5-6. He'll still be under 500, which is cool, but because at least he'll get another ring. But let's say he gets there and then loses, then
That
you're
shit.
4-7. You know what I mean? Like I don't
Like,
know, man. I don't know if the people might not be stunting all of that, man. But shit like that, you know, at some point in history, that's just gonna come up. Promise you that. It
and you
might not
know,
come up for like it's cool right now, but 20, 30 years down the line, you know, when there's other dudes coming along and pushing envelopes and different things are being creative, or even 50 years down the line when people have pushed some of these dudes who are playing right now to the past or whatever, man, that's gonna be something that's gonna come up.
he gonna have to go through KD too, bro.
KD is, I don't want to talk about KD because KD over here putting out quotes that make him sound even weaker than what the fuck he is. So I don't
What
know.
quote? Elaborate, man. What quote you talking about?
He has some quote out there about how you know, jumping ship and running from team to team is a good thing for the league. That's the gist of it. All of my jumping around is good for the league. Brings new energy.
Eh, it does bring no energy. He ain't lying about that.
Oh, it definitely brings some energy. It brings a lot of it. It brought energy when he left OKC and went to Golden State too, didn't it? Lots of energy.
Nah, it brings excitement, man. You know what I'm saying? It transfers excitement. I mean, you got people who's fans of the player itself, and then
Forcing
whatever.
your way out of situation, out of situation, out of situation. I mean, we're not even talking about dudes who's old. We're talking about dudes who's doing this their entire career. Like, yeah, it brings some energy. It brings interest in stuff. I just can't wait to see how the next collective bargaining agreement looks for the NBA.
Well, that's
I'm
coming up.
interested in seeing. I'm interested in seeing exactly how that looks because yeah, somebody's gonna eventually have to address the elephant in the room.
Yeah, but you know the thing that's gonna play more of a factor than the collective bargaining agreement is
What's
the new
that?
TV contract.
All right.
So you got to kind of look at that too. That like that's probably the only based on what that money's gonna look like is probably the only thing that's gonna keep these dudes from either making a deal or not making a deal. I mean, they'll make a deal regardless, but to avoid a lockout, if that money's large, they gonna find a way, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. We'll see what happens, but
Nah, and trust me, if that TV money is large, these dudes ain't both the player association plus the NBA, they gonna find a way. They ain't trying to go into no lockout, bro.
They're not going to go into a lockout over the CBA. They're going to have to push back on certain things. You know, Ben Simmons is in the top 2% highest paid players of the league.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, based on the TV deals, it kind of numbs and voids the situation.
Yeah, but it's not like the NBA is doing monumental TV numbers.
Well, I don't know about that.
I mean, know about it. They're not. They're
I'm
doing good. They're doing good relatively, but a lot of TV ratings ain't really like sky high.
Nah, you got to look at the split though. If you compare it to the NFL only got so many games. These dudes playing 100 and something games, including the playoffs. So
Yeah.
it adds up at the end of the day. So you
Well, I
can
mean,
sit
it
there and
makes
say the NFL is making more money, but the NBA is playing more games.
no.
So
The NBA plays more games and there's more money, but there's a lot of small market shit out there too. And TV viewership isn't like what it used to be. I mean, there's still money there. I'm sure that they're gonna
there's,
talk
there's
about it.
there's money in that, bro. I mean, not to push back on you like that, but I'm gonna be honest with you, man, because you got podcasts that get created off of these things now. You understand? Like every market has their own specific podcast for their team. And then on top of that, you got NBA players that are creating their own podcasts. And then you got separate uh TV entities that are creating podcasts like all the smoke and things of that nature. That's Showtime, bro. Damn, what the hell they got to do with the NBA? You
Yeah, I
understand?
mean, there's definitely alternative revenue sources, but that's in
All
general. I
right.
mean, a lot of television cable is going down. I'm not sure if people realize, but cable
Nah,
is
but cable's not
down
going. Nah, cable.
overall. Period.
But you got to ask yourself, why is cable going down? Cable's going down because people are watching everything on the internet.
Yeah,
That's the reason
exactly.
cable's going down.
Yeah, the
So
cable
it's a
companies
shift.
provide internet service also,
Yeah,
so
this is
people are
true.
paying for internet.
Well, there you go. So here's got to ask yourself a question now: is cable really going down, or are they shifting? They just shifting.
No, but you're talking
You
about
understand?
you're
Like
talking about so when you talk about TV money, you're talking about this is commercial interest. That's the reason why YouTube has ads and stuff like that.
it's like
Not
YouTube
everything on the
turning.
internet is not everything on the internet is ad oriented. There's new revenue streams. You know what I mean? There's old revenue streams and stuff like that. I mean, they're still going to make their money, of course, quite
Mm-hmm.
naturally. But NBA players get paid a lot of money. The league gets paid a lot of money. You have a lot of movement and stuff. They got a lot of issues. I mean, that's what the commissioner's job is, to sort all of this stuff out. So, like I said, I'm interested to see how the next collective bargaining agreement operates, because players have a hell of a lot of power. They got a hell of
Yeah,
a lot of power right now.
yes, facts.
I
And
mean, I can't see them really having much more power than what they already have right now.
nah, they won't. It won't go any further.
And some
But
of that
even
stuff is not to the, and some of that stuff is to the detriment of the league also. So they're gonna sort it out. That's what Adam Silver's there for.
yeah, but I mean, in my opinion, like I said, bro, that's two separate deals. You know what I'm saying? So you got the bargaining agreement, which is one deal, but the TV deal is a different deal, and that deal actually overlaps the bargaining agreement because unless you're playing, you can't really, you know, create the TV deals that you want to create. You understand? So if you're
the
missing
league
games,
is the league is the league, but you sound like you're saying that there's like a possibility that the players are not going into the players aren't even remotely close to going anywhere near a lockout right now. They're happy and content.
no, I'm not.
They're
I'm not.
jolly. They
I'm
love
not
the
talking.
situation the way it is.
Nah, what I'm actually nah, it's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm saying is what you're saying is accurate. I'm not trying to say there is gonna be a lockout. I'm actually saying the opposite.
Yeah, no, there's not going to be a
Because
lockout.
the reason why I'm saying there's not gonna be a lockout is because the TV deal is actually more important to them. You understand, especially the NBA. So there's a good chance that the Player Association got a little bit more leverage. You understand? So that way the players will end up staying in power possibly the same way, or it might be decreased by a little bit. But because of the need for the TV deals, you understand, that's leverage that the CBA has.
Yeah, there's a couple of situations that I think the league is going to need to address financially. And talking about the TV deal, I'm not going to lie to you. I I'm not talking about the TV deal. We'll see what happens with all of that. I'm not even tripping all of that. Their TV deal's gonna be made anyway. You know what I mean? The NBA gonna make their money. So you know what I mean?
Yeah,
These dudes make a lot of money. They get paid a lot of money, but they're guaranteeing a lot of money to people who is. You have a lot of people in the league right now, man, who's I don't want to say they fleecing, but
now what you're saying is accurate, but
they
I'm just
getting
saying,
away with murder because you couldn't pull some of this shit off with any other job. I mean, when you sign a contract, you know what I mean. It's a contract. You know what I mean. There's an agreement on both ends. You know what I mean. You got dudes who, like, for example, you know what I mean. Like Kyrie was blatantly taking days off.
he
Just
still is.
blatant, yeah, and it ain't nothing stopping him from taking a. I take off a day when I feel like, and you got to pay me too. You know what I mean? Like. That's the crazy thing. You have, we went through a whole era with load management. A lot of the fans were like, hey, I don't even get a chance to see some of my players and stuff like that. So, and then you have, the young players guaranteed money. Some of this stuff, man, is going to really affect how some of these young players get paid too. But anyway, I'm not an executive. I just said I'm interested in seeing it because I know that the league's gonna they're gonna have to push back on certain things to address some of this stuff. Like seriously, whether that's clauses in contracts or whatever it is that they got to do. You know what I mean? I'm not an executive for the NBA, but I know that they're definitely gonna. I think the one thing that they're doing that's really good is if you notice in the All Star. On the All Star game, one thing I was big in favor of, which I commend Adam Silver for pushing forward with the vision that David Stern had, which is to keep the league global. I like that at the halftime show they did the Nigerian artists and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I thought that was really cool. And they're going to continue doing that. And I think that's where the money is really is these expanding markets. They want more people around the world to have access to watching this sport. So the expanding markets is definitely where there's still a lot more money. It's so much room to grow financially when you look at things from the global aspect. You know what I mean?
I got you. Salute to David Stern.
Yeah, I mean he started it, but Silver's pushing forward very progressively.
Nah, I give Adam Silver his little credit here and there, but David Stern, that's the blueprint, man. He laid it down, and that's kind of what gets me a little bit pissed off too about the competitive nature of the league because and the respect that these dudes should have for these old school players that were in the league, man. Like if it
Yep.
wasn't for the dream team started this whole thing. You
Facts.
understand? And
Yep.
they're basically eating off of what the dream team provided. You understand? And
Well,
that
there was a lot like the foundation work that was set. Like that's the reason why I give credit to David Stern. Remember they used to have this. I was talking about this
give him
recently.
all the credit.
Remember how they used to have the show Inside Stuff? I'm not sure, a dude who's 24 doesn't know that. They don't remember that when they had the NBA care programs and stuff like that. And that was one. And every player would interview with Ahmad Rashad because Ahmad Rashad he was going to do an interview that was going to have you looking good. Unlike, that's why people don't want to sit down and talk to Stephen A. Smith and Skip Bayless and these fools. You know what I mean? You guys sit around here and try to tell people don't hire me and stuff like that, which is good for your own reading ratings because you know that controversy sells and people like negative press and all of that stuff works or whatever. But you know what I mean? What helped the league grow was when you were able to promote your Larry Bird and you know what I mean and Magic Johnson and these people that could that the league could get behind, you know what I mean? And they weren't interested in doing smear campaigns on their heroes. You follow what I'm saying? That's why Inside Stuff was a great program. It showed the NBA doing charitable work in the communities that made people feel good about the game. It really was a great program because everything on there made you feel good about the NBA as a product and them pushing towards, being an international brand. That's what I mean about what Adam Silver is doing to perpetuate that. But I think it would be good for him with what he's doing to bring back, that charismatic figure like when they did Inside Stuff. Find a guy like that to do this because, these players, you see these dudes be having contentious relationships with the dudes, that be covering them. Remember, Shaquille O'Neal was doing their Shaqtin' a Fool. You know what I mean? That ain't rub some players the right way. You follow what I'm saying? Some of them dudes ain't really want to smile on their face. You know what I mean? They didn't get all of the guys up on there that that they could have. I mean, they still do a good job, but I thought that was one thing that Adam Silver could probably insert into the
All right,
modern
Quez.
NBA right now.
What'd you say, Quez?
I was saying that I was talking about how the NBA was invested in that Inside the NBA show back in the days with David Stern, and how they used that to perpetuate NBA as a product and push it internationally. You know what I mean? Showing good things that players did, charity and stuff like that, like the NBA Cares program. They bring a player on there, Ahmad Rashad, to give him an interview. Nobody would say anything negative about the player. It was focused on positive things that they were doing, their family, their upbringing. It made you really relate with these players more than just being on the basketball court. It made you get a chance to really get to know them, and it was nothing negative for that player and nothing negative for the NBA with that. And that same vision that David Stern had, Adam Silver's come and continue to push the envelope to go international and stuff like that. And I was saying, like, in the space that we are now, where you have a lot of the media operating off of, you know what I mean, negative stuff sells. Let's be honest. Skip Bayless and Stephen A. Smith and some of these other guys, man. I mean, they talk crazy about these players. You know what I mean? Just talk completely crazy about them. You know what I mean? And I mean, it's good for the media outlets, but the NBA has an interest to move in the direction that's going also. I like the I don't know, how'd you feel about the halftime performance flight where they had the international artists? I think they were Nigerian. Good music, good performances, or whatever. You know what I mean? That's the direction the NBA is trying to go, man. They're going international. They want to open up space in more markets, more countries. You know what I mean? And that's where money is. They want people to be able to look at the NBA all across the globe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like it. I think it's a lot of good.
I like that energy. I mean, that's one thing I like. That's the energy I like with the NBA and moving in that direction.
Yeah, definitely a lot more good. I like what I'm saying. The NBA is in good hands. That's all I can let you know that for a fact. You like the All-Star game overall?
I got mixed feelings, but I mean, it felt good. It wasn't like crazy. It just wasn't, it was.
It wasn't it wasn't garbage. It could have been better, but
No, they had some. It started off entertaining. I mean, yeah. LeBron tried some crazy things. I would have liked it to continue to go with that level of competitiveness with dudes, trying to show each other up a little bit. But then it kind of got overshadowed by the blatant lack of competitiveness. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't have to play. It was definitely, it wasn't a real game, and we lost a lot of the way it started was a little bit different than the way it ended. It ended with a bunch of dudes just chucking half bricks. You know what I mean? I like the Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown little, you know what I mean? The little go back and forth between the two of them. I like the Dame Lillard half court shot. It just wasn't competitive. You know what I mean? It wasn't even fake non-competitive. It just was flat out, exhibition.
That's a fact. It's definitely a fact.
I mean, I liked it because I'm a basketball fan. I like looking at my players or whatever. But to be honest with you, man, if I wasn't me, it wouldn't have kept my interest that long. To be real with you, it was like, all right, after the first quarter or maybe the second quarter, man, after the halftime performances, it really wasn't much to see.
No. I agree.
No, you're right.
You know, I like the game when it started out with, because it was like, it was like, hey, you know what? We don't know what we're gonna get. LeBron threw the ball off the backboard. Jason Tatum threw the ball off the backboard. John Morant came and did like a 360 dunk. You know what I mean? Like, if they could have kept some of that energy instead of just turned it into, you know,
A 3-point bomb.
Tom, Dick, and Harry shooting from the 3-point line. Like, how many? Come on, man. I was just watching the replay of this. I saw five air balls. You know what I mean? In the first quarter alone, at least.
But that's where we
You know
at.
what I mean? And that's what the end of the game turned into. Like, just take turns shooting, threes half-heartedly. I don't know. That's not.
That's
If
where
it
we at
was
in the league, bro.
if it was Steph out there, it's different. You know what I mean? If it's Steph and Dame shooting, that's one thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to see Julius Randle taking 1,000,001 threes, though.
That's
Not
where
like he
we at,
can't hit
bro.
them. I mean, these guys can hit him and stuff like that. But
I really,
anyway, that's just my opinion. I don't want to drag anybody down who felt as though it was a great All-Star game. It wasn't a terrible All-Star game. Like dude said, it was mid.
yeah, it definitely wasn't mid. Something else, man, that's falling to the wayside slowly but surely is ball handling too, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes, I mean, they still dudes in the league with ball handling skills, but ain't that many dudes anymore with elite ball handling skills. You understand what I'm saying? Most people just got a ball handle to a step back and a shot. You know what I'm saying? Kyrie's probably like the last of the Mohicans, bro.
Yeah, because there was a time in the NBA where there were dudes who, the point guard position were dudes who were
Oh
ball
my god,
handlers.
bro.
These dudes aren't ball handlers. You wouldn't say Damian Lillard is a ball handler.
Ooh,
Steph got a little bit of ball handling skills.
but he don't really. He is to a shot though. Everything is to a shot, to a step back or a side
Man,
step. But for
there
somebody to
was
say I'm a cookie and take you to the basket, them days is, I mean, goddamn, it's
man,
slowly fading, bro.
and the league had dudes like that. Tim Hardaway, Baron Davis, Kevin
Stephon
Johnson,
Marbury,
Isaiah Thomas, right?
Penny
Isaiah
Hardaway,
Thomas, Stephen Francis, um,
Steve Francis used to go. Yeah.
Stevie Francis. I mean, shoot, I remember my man Van Exel with the handle like
Yeah,
Van
man,
Exel. You know what I
excellent.
mean?
Oh
That
my
was
god,
nasty. There was a
bro.
bunch of ball handlers. You couldn't just be a point guard without having ball
A
handling
ball handle,
skills. I
exactly,
mean,
bro.
even John Stockton could handle the rock. He wasn't like the super flashy dude, but you wasn't gonna rip him. You know what I mean? I guess it's basically Kyrie and Steph Curry now is pretty much it. And I mean, I
Pretty much
guess
it.
John Moran, if you want to call it that, but John Moran be carrying crazy.
Nah, but he's not. You wouldn't consider his ball handler an elite ball handler. You know what I'm saying?
It's elite when he gets away with that damn crazy. Some of the replays of John Moran is crazy. Y'all got to go back and look at some John Moran replays. You like, hold on a second, bro. I mean, and I like John Moran, but yeah, like you said, he's more. But John Moran's more of an above the rim player to me.
Yeah,
Somebody was trying to compare him to like Allen Iverson. Nah, he's not. He's more
nah,
like
he's not Allen
he's
Iverson. Oh
more
yeah,
like Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose is above the rim. He's more like that. He's
no,
above the rim.
no, but bro, Derrick Rose had elite ball handling, bro. Like that
Yeah,
man,
I mean,
he would sauce the shit out of you before he
but
get to
that's
that
what I'm.
basket, bro.
But that's the difference. Like Allen Iverson or Derrick Rose, they would sort. Yes, they would. They actually have ball handling skills. John don't got them kind of skills, but y'all got the
Bro,
above the rim game like Derrick Rose. I mean, within 1, 2, 3 dribbles or whatever. You know what I mean?
nah,
And
this,
maybe with him getting away with some of his bullshit once in a while. You know what I
can't let
mean?
you, I can't let you get away with that, bro. Derrick Rose's head was above the rim, dog. His head was above the rim.
I'm not. You preaching
Ja
to the
got a little bit
choir.
of Ja got some hang time. That's what he got. You know what I'm saying? Like he can stay up there. It ain't that MJ hang time, but Ja got some hang time.
Ja's good. I mean, I'm trying to figure out where we disagreeing. Derrick Rose was an
Nah,
above the
you
rim
compared him
player.
to Derrick Rose.
Derrick Rose was an above the rim player, and so is John Moran. Is that not
Nah,
true?
no, nah, Ja's not above the rim. He's
You don't think
to the
that
rim.
John Morant's an above the rim player?
No, he gets to the rim. Above the rim is your head, like your chin, dog. Your chin.
Oh, you are being petty
Your
as
chin.
hell right now,
Man,
bro.
I'm not being. I'm
Above
just
the
keeping
rim.
it one
Listen,
out.
hold on. An above the rim player is a dude who dunks. All right.
No, bro. An
I'm not
above the
talking
rim
about,
player is a player that gets above the rim.
dude.
I'm
If you
sorry, bro. You
listen,
can't. Don't do me
that's
like
not
that, dog.
can't. Like, where
Don't
where
do
are
me
we
like
at
that.
right now? I'm confused.
Nah, Ja don't get above the rim. He gets to it. He's eye level to the rim when he dunks, bro.
John Morant is all right. Listen,
He's
I
eye
mean, if
level.
you want to say that, we seen John Morant pin somebody's shit to the back of the fucking top of the backboard.
But you gotta understand what you're saying, bro. Listen to the words that you're saying.
Hold on,
Above
bro. Stop.
the rim.
You're being petty as hell,
No,
technical, and there's a lack of
no, I'm
comprehension.
not, bro. I'm
An
being
above the rim
realistic.
player, listen, an above the rim player is a dunker, a dude who goes to the basket and
No,
dunks.
false.
Good dunkers are
If you
above the
from New
play.
York and you're telling me there's something's wrong with you, man, what is
There's
wrong with you,
something wrong
dog?
with you.
An
You
above
being
the
petty
rim
as
player. Listen to the words that you're saying. An above the rim. How could you be an above the rim player and you don't go
How
above the
can you
rim?
not be an above the rim player when you dunk in a
I ain't saying no more. I'm
basketball?
gonna let you have it, man. I'm gonna let you have it because
Sean Kemp was an above the rim player. John Moran is an above the rim player.
no,
When he
he's
goes to the
not,
when he's going to the rim, he's looking to dunk the basketball.
bro. Above the rim, a dunker is a dunker. An above the rim dunker is a dunker that dunks above the rim. Vince Carter was above the rim.
Bro,
Derrick Rose was
I am
above the
listen,
rim.
bro. Hey, if you want
Zion
to interpret
Williams
that
is
way,
above the rim.
if you want to interpret, those are all above the rim players.
Yeah,
They all
exactly,
dunk the
because their heads,
You're talking about a dude. You're
That's
talking
what
about a
gives you the
dude. You're talking
credentials
about a
to be
dude.
above the
You're
rim.
telling me a dude dunks the basketball, but he's not an above the rim player.
Okay, so DeMar DeRozan dunks the ball. He's an above the rim dunker.
DeMar DeRozan isn't an above the rim player though.
No, I'm asking you. He dunks. You listen to. I'm going based on what
DeMar
you're saying.
DeRozan dunks the basketball, but
DeMar
DeMar DeRozan
DeRozan
is
dunks the
the
ball.
player
Would
I'm
you
talking
consider him an above the rim player?
No, I wouldn't consider DeMar
Okay, because
above
he
the rim
doesn't
player.
get that
DeMar
high,
DeRozan
bro.
is not. DeMar DeRozan is a dude who's probably going to go in for a layup before a dunk.
Oh my goodness, you're not getting it, bro. I don't know, man.
Me and you, A alike, B alike, but we is not going to see alike.
Nah,
I'll give
bro,
it to
you gotta
you. Got
understand
it.
what the.
You
I
got it.
don't. What's killing me is that you're using the words. Like you gotta listen to the words that you're using. You gotta give it
I'm
the
trying to
exact
find
definition
out
of
where
the
you
words that
lost in
you're using.
translation at. I'm just
Because you're
confused.
saying above the rim. Listen, there's a difference between a dunker, which is what you're calling them, and there's an above the rim dunker. Once you start adding the words
Oh my
above,
goodness.
once you start using the word above the rim, bro, your head has to pass the rim, bro. That's it. Your head has to pass your
Who wrote
chin,
that? Who wrote that rule?
bro. That's just common sense.
Bro, any player that you name who's an above the rim player is the one I'm talking about. Dominique Wilkins was an
Okay,
above the
good.
rim
So
player.
so then what
Michael
I'm trying to
Jordan was an
explain to
above the
you
rim
is
player. Kobe
Ja
Bryant was an
doesn't get
above the rim
above the
player.
rim, though. Like literally,
Bro,
there's players in the league, bro,
I'm
that
trying
when
to
they
find.
dunk, when I'm talking about an above the rim player, is like when he dunks, bro. At certain dunks, he look like he's dunking into the rim, like he's above the shit, like he's throwing it in there while he's looking down at the rim. Vince Carter was like that. Zion is like that.
But
Zion
you
takes
don't
it.
think that. But you don't think John Moran is like that.
Zion ain't getting up that high, bro.
All right, that's your opinion. We just
He's
watched the
not,
dude do a 360 dunk in the
and he
All-Star
wasn't
game.
above the rim. Go look at it again.
Bro, you were petty as hell,
No,
bro.
look at
You
it.
really
No,
are.
that's not petty, bro. That's being
That is petty.
realistic. Why would you call that petty? That's being
If you can
realistic, bro.
360, if you can go to the basket, if you go to the basket and dunk it in 360, that's above the rim shit.
No, it's
That's
not, bro.
not below
Stop
the rim
saying that,
basketball.
bro. But, bro, what does above mean?
You cannot dunk the
What
basketball
does
from
the
below the
word
fucking hoop.
above mean?
Come
No,
on, what are
what
we
does
talking
above
about?
mean? No, bro,
Listen, I'm not
what does
gonna have this
above
argument with
mean?
you. I'm
You
not
gotta
even
ask
gonna have this
yourself.
argument with you.
Above
This
means to
is
be beyond,
this is
bro.
probably the most ignorant argument.
No, it's
What are we
not, bro.
arguing
No,
about on
you
Flight
think
Sports
it's
TV?
ignorant.
This conversation is what we coming to.
Nah, it doesn't matter,
We
bro.
both agree who above the rim players are, but you're trying to say
No,
you're
we don't agree because you're
you don't think
saying
that John
Ja's
Morant's
one, and I'm
above you
telling
don't
you
think
he's
that John
not.
Morant's
So
above
then
the
there's
rim
not an
player.
agreement there, bro.
All right.
There's not an agreement there. All I'm trying to say is
who else is on this panel right now? Who else is on
Flight,
this panel?
Flight,
Flight, you on here?
Flight always on here, man. He's the lead.
He ain't saying nothing.
Nah, because he letting us cook. That's what he does.
Who else is on here?
You know what I'm saying? But
I'm not even really listen, man. Hey,
that's like you
if that's
telling,
how you want to see
bro.
it, hey, go ahead.
That's
Go
like
ahead,
you
see
telling me. That's like you telling me.
I've checked out. I've checked out. I'm
Bro.
not gonna do this.
Nah, but I'm just not gonna.
I'm just not gonna
Me and
do this. I'm
stupidity
not.
don't get along, bro. I keep telling
I'm
people
not.
that, bro.
How
So
was
when
this?
somebody tell me that something is above, if I'm not looking like that shit, if you telling me something is above me, I gotta be looking up. I can't be
I'm just
looking straight
bugging
at you,
out how
bro.
you don't feel as
If
though
you tell me, bro,
John Morant is not an above the rim player.
bro,
I just
listen.
don't
If
get
you
it,
say to
and I
me the
won't.
plane, listen to me, bro. If you say to me the plane is above
I will
me,
never understand
listen,
you saying that
bro,
John Morant's not an above the
listen
rim
to
player.
me. If you say to me, yo, talent, the plane is above you, I have to look up in order to see that plane. If I look straight and see that plane, I'm not, bro. The plane is not above me, bro. You understand? So
If you don't want to qualify John Morant as an above the rim player, you've got it. All right.
no,
I
I'm trying to
qualify him as
just
an above the rim player because he is. And then that's that.
actually
So let's move
above the.
forward because I'm not gonna do this. I'm not.
No, because you try to
I'm
compare John
literally not.
Morant to Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose is a fucking god, bro. I don't give a damn when nobody tell me that man.
Derrick
He
Rose
jumped
was a beast. You think that I don't know that?
an
You ain't
above the
telling me
rim
nothing.
beast.
You preaching to the choir.
John Morant ain't getting up like Derrick Rose used to, bro. You crazy.
Derrick
God,
Rose ain't getting up like Derrick Rose used to.
that's all good. He got injured. God bless him. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
He
It's
still
all
felt
good.
he still had a good
I wish
career.
that never happened. But
But all I'm saying, nah,
I'm
you
not gonna sit
changing the
here and
narrative.
slight I'm not gonna sit here and slight John Morant because he can dunk. You know who's not an above the rim player?
I'm
Steph
listening.
Curry, Dame Lillard.
No, man, you saying player now, bro. You gotta watch your words, man. Look at the words that you're using, and don't call me petty. It's you
I'm
because you gotta
calling you
listen to
petty
what
because
you're
you
saying.
are.
No, I'm not
You telling
petty,
me a
bro.
dude
You can't
who
call
dunks the
somebody who's
basketball
realistic.
every
Being
opportunity,
realistic is
who's
not being
jumping
petty,
off of a
bro.
fucking
You said
trampoline.
player. We're talking
Come on,
dunkers. Of course, Steph
bro.
Curry's not an above
Come
the rim
on, bro.
player. He don't dunk.
He's not exactly.
But we're talking about dunkers. Come on, dog. That's all I'm trying to say. We're talking about dunkers. There's rim grazers. Do you know what a rim grazer is?
You're continuing
No,
to
I'm
go
asking
off.
you a question. Do you know what a rim grazer is?
I'm not Ted. I'm not Ted. A wise man told me don't argue with fools. All right.
Hey, you're gonna call me a fool now, bro?
I'm not gonna do it. I'm
now
not.
You calling me names.
I'm not even
Now
trying to
you
call
calling me
names
names.
or none of that. Ted, we already agreed.
But
10
you
minutes
just said you're not gonna argue with fools. So are you trying to interpret me? Are you trying to say that I'm a fool?
No, I'm not even trying to say that you're a fool. I was just saying the saying. But come on, Ted. Why are we continuing to have?
Nah, bro. Because it's not fair that you do something like that. You shouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Ted, we 10 minutes in and talking about nothing right now. Like literally. I don't even get it. I'm not gonna sit around and argue just to be arguing. Ted, you breaking up, bro.
Only point that I get to.
Ted, I just want to let you know that I couldn't hear what you were just saying. You were breaking up. But it's okay though. We can agree. We can agree to disagree. It's okay.
At the end, I'm saying I do have in now. My shit. That's all, bro. But we can.
It's all
Leave it
good.
where it's.
I don't want you to feel. I don't want you to feel as though I don't respect you. I did
Nah,
not intend to
not
call you
where
any
it's.
names, and I don't even really do stuff like that. We were having a passionate conversation, and all right, we agree for the most part. We disagree to a small extent. And to whatever small extent we disagree on, it's still good. I respect your energy and your passion. I'm not even mad at you. I'm not even mad at you for feeling the way
Man,
that
it's
you
a
feel.
debate show, bro.
Right. I'm not
It's,
even mad at you for feeling the way that you feel.
nah,
Because
it's a de- yeah.
to an extent, because for the most part, I actually agree with you. That what I where me and you differ when we're talking about John Morant. One, also, you're right. Derrick Rose was a tremendous player. Derrick Rose got a scoring title in the NBA. One thing about me, I put heavy respect on any dude who has a scoring title in the NBA. Derrick Rose got one. And aside from that, Derrick Rose was one of the most explosive players. Whew. Derrick Rose was explosive, bro.
Nah, I'm just.
He used to hop to the rim on 2 feet, something fierce. He
John
used to,
Morant.
I seen him body some people for real. He done
I'm
caught
just.
some bodies.
I'm just saying, John Morant ain't no Derrick Rose.
All right. No, I mean every person's an individual.
Nah, I'm with you on that. He ain't no Derrick Rose. Derrick
if
Rose
I
was another beast. He
if
not
I
even. I don't know if he Russell Westbrook just yet. I don't know. He's good though.
listen. My thing was I was likening John Morant's game more so to Derrick Rose than Allen Iverson because I've heard those comparisons. John Morant is an above the rim player. Ted feels as though he's not an above the rim player. All right, we could agree to disagree on that. But John Morant is catching bodies going to the hole at any opportunity possible. And Derrick Rose was that type of person. And from the point guard position, he's one of the most explosive above the rim players that I've seen, Mr. Derrick Rose. So I don't mean to disrespect Derrick Rose by putting John in the same breath as him.
Nah, I mean, let's keep it a thou out though. I mean, the conversation actually was ball handling. It just happened to go off that way.
That's right. You're right about that. You're right about that, Ted.
Sauciness of ball handlers nowadays, and they're starting to fall to the wayside, is what we were saying. Like,
And we both agreed that John Morant ain't a saucy ball handler either.
nah, he's not. He's not. I should know because I would. I mean, I play 2K, bro, and I wouldn't use his package for nothing. Pause.
He's got a couple little sauce moves he's done, but like I said, you go back and look at the videotape on some of that stuff. I think the slickest ball maneuver that I saw him do was a little change direction wrap around the back that he used to get into a dunk in the middle of the lane one game. I think that's the most saucy that I've seen him do that was legal. I've seen him do I've seen him a few times look like he saw some people, but that crap was completely illegal. And I don't know how the refs ain't blow the whistle.
Oh my goodness. Well, I'm gonna keep it the thou out, man, because I made a little error, man. We do have a new one in the league besides Steph Curry. Oh my God, how could we forget about LaMelo Ball? Oh
Oh
my God,
yeah.
what
Mellow
is
Mellow
wrong with
too.
us? Something's wrong with us.
I've always liked Mellow though. I liked him since he was in high school. You know, he reminds me of shoot. He reminds me when I was back in high school playing
What's
basketball
wrong
and
with
stuff like
me,
that.
bro?
You know,
I'm bugging, bro.
You
Melo
know
is
what? You know what I
sauce.
liked about Melo? Melo said they was asking Melo where he got his ideas from his moves from. Do you know where he said he gets them from?
Wait,
2K.
I can't say if he say he get well.
That's what he said
I,
out of his own
no, no,
mouth.
no, no. I'm gonna keep it thou out though, but that's how Melo is. Melo one of them type of dudes. But just remember, man, art imitates life. You know what I'm saying? So if you get it from 2K, 2K gets it from somebody in real life. So let's keep it 1,000.
All and ain't listen. Come on, let's be real. Everybody, everything that we see people do has actually already been done at one form or one iteration or another. Anyway, but
But there's no. Let's be for real though. But there's a lot of moves that's been done, but cannot be replicated. You understand?
that's a
Jamal
fact,
Crawford,
right?
Jason Williams,
Thank you,
Stephon Marbury,
Baron Davis.
Baron Davis, Damon Stoudemire. There's
Even
a
back
lot of.
before that. Even back before that. In fact, I was even talking
My
about
man Peach, but man, LaMelo Ball, they're crazy.
you know that remember that move Rondo used to do where he used to do the fake pass behind his back? The one the play where he used to go and he pulled the ball back
I
from the
know, I
side.
know exactly what play you're talking
Yeah,
about.
I
I
was
used to have a dude in
mesmerized.
my neighborhood who used to do that shit.
Yeah, I was mesmerized by that move when I saw him, man, and that wasn't original either. You know what I mean? That wasn't original at all.
Only move.
Ted, your mic is breaking up though, Ted.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. Quiz.
Nah, you can hear me, Spike?
Yeah.
Yeah, the only move I've ever seen replicated consistently is the God Sham God, bro.
Wow.
Well, I mean, there's other moves that are replicated. I mean, there was a time when wasn't everybody doing a Euro. Now everybody got a
Well,
Euro package.
nah, that's not ball handling.
Yeah, I mean, it's a move that people
You're
do that they
Nah,
replicate.
that's a gather. That's a gather. The Euro step is a gather. You know
A
what I'm
guy,
saying?
it's a move. It's the stuff
But
that they wasn't teaching that at basketball camps when I was going to basketball camps.
yeah,
To teach
but
it there now.
Ginobili did that. Ginobili's the one who
Ginobili, exactly. You're right.
and
He
then
did came in. He brought that.
then James Harden took it to a whole nother level.
James Harden's gather step on his little move was fishy
Nah,
at best.
nah, Ginobili started the Euro, and then James Harden took it and just took it to another level. You know what I'm saying? But that's really Ginobili's move. Ginobili started that. That's the reason why they call it the Euro step. It's actually short for European.
Well, they do that move in Europe. He bought it from
Yeah,
Europe here.
it's a European step. That's what it is. You know what
When
I'm
I was
saying? But I
going to
wouldn't.
basketball, camp, they teach you to do they had this slow dribble stutter that you could do. There wasn't no Euro step because they wasn't doing that back in those days. But they do it. They'll teach it now. Plus, you know what I mean. There's a lot of different things. There's like you said, there've been some phenomenal ball handlers. You know, when I look at Kyrie, I see his uncle all in his handle. I think that's his uncle. He got some relation to
Yeah, I
Rod
think it's
Strickland.
his.
Rod Strickland had an incredible handle, and Kyrie got all of them Rod Strickland moves.
Yeah, and I'll
And
give
he
you
has the
somebody else.
and he has
Rod
the and
Strickland.
he has the sauce. He has a sauce like Rod had. You know, Rod Strickland was phenomenal with either hand at finishing near the rim. Like
Yeah, Rod was it. Yeah, Rod. His whole game
Kyrie
is
got
Rod Strickland.
all of
Hey,
that and then
but
some.
I'll give you somebody who was more saucier than Rod Strickland.
Yep.
Kenny Anderson. Stop playing, bro.
Kenny Anderson too.
Kenny Anderson was the left-handed bandit. Will you stop playing with me,
I
dog?
used to I liked Kenny Anderson. I like Rod better than Kenny, but Kenny was nice too.
Nah,
He's a New
Kenny was
Yorker.
saucy, man.
He was saucy, but you know the funny thing is that, like you said, but the thing is that there was unique. There was dudes who had their own different games. Like they were just so. The NBA been full of dudes who had their own games. You know what I mean? Like I liked all of them dudes. I liked Tim Hardaway with the UTEP two step also.
Well, Tim Hardaway just had that hard crossover.
That hard crossover was
Yeah,
crazy.
it was just a
That
hard
was
crossover.
everything.
You know
It
what I'm
was the
saying?
UTEP two step.
Yeah, Tim wasn't breaking you down. He was just hitting you with that cross. Like he'll catch you with that cross. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Stephon Marbury was a
he was
demon.
getting where he needed to get.
Yeah, pretty much.
He was getting
Stephon
where he needed to
Marbury,
get.
Steph Marbury ball handler was elite. Like we talking about elite ball handler,
Oh
man.
yeah, yeah. Stephon Marbury could dribble all day.
You crazy, man. I mean, come on, man. And Jamal Crawford, don't forget, man. Jamal Crawford.
But there's dudes out there with handles, man. There's still dudes out. I was from New York, so there was a lot of dudes with handles. There was dudes coming to the park every week. There was some dude coming to the park, and he was like, "Man, I don't know where this guy been playing at." New York was known for
Skip to
point guards,
Malou.
though.
Skip to Malou was
Yep.
associate than all of them, and for some reason he just held his whole entire game back because he wanted to get that money, bro. But Skip to Malou could have been.
He did sauce up Sasha Vucevic one year against the Lakers. I don't know what that dude did to piss him off, but he sauced him up crazy. He sauced him up crazy. It was vicious too. YouTube it. I think I'm playing. He hit him with all of that Rucker Park.
But he held his game back, bro, and I don't know why he did that, man.
Because there was this thing that people thought that, you know what I mean? You know, they still have this thing about showing people up in the NBA. So, you know what I mean? They felt as though those dudes couldn't really play in the NBA. So they frowned upon that. But they let other dudes cook, like Jason Williams, you know.
Now that you bring that up, man, let me ask you a question, man. What you feel about that so-called unwritten rule of when you got
Corny.
a leak?
Corny.
When you
Corny.
think that
That's what I
that shit
think.
don't make no sense, right?
Yeah, it's corny because so perfect example when Zion Williamson ended the game and did that 360 dunk. You damn right I'm doing that. If I can't do it then, when can I do it? First off, it's an open fast break. I'm gonna take a layup or what? What difference does it make? If you had that much of an issue with it, then play harder. You can't be mad at me because I'm scoring a bucket no matter which way I score it. You know what I mean? It'd be one thing if he was, hanging on the rim and grabbing his nuts like Sean Kemp was doing one year in the playoffs. You know what I mean? And I'd be like, all right, man, I'm taking it personal. This dude's over here pointing at me, all kind of stuff. You know what I mean? But shit, I'm on a fast break to the basket, open layup. What difference does it make if I hit the layup or not? The game over. You follow what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like,
I
why
don't.
should I pass up? Even if I just wanted to go and put a stat pad, my coach can talk to me about that. Nobody else shouldn't have anything to say about what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Because listen, check it out. So now you're mad because I scored a bucket. So what's gonna happen different? You gonna play harder next game?
Yeah, you funny as shit. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
looking at.
man. That's how
Yeah,
I feel about it, man. You know what? How I feel about my opponent when they mad over me doing some shit good. You should have kept that energy. If you was playing that hard from the beginning of the game, maybe you wouldn't have got your ass bust. In fact, I want you to bring your best game next game. I'm gonna do it again.
yo, anybody in the chat, bro? When y'all get an opportunity, man, I want y'all to freaking YouTube Sasa Vujic and Rayful Alston, bro, aka Skip the Malo.
Did I
Yo,
lie?
he
Did I
got
lie?
he got him
Did
so
I lie?
pissed.
I
He
told you.
fouled him, bro.
Sauced them.
He sauced him. And he wasn't even giving him the full package, bro. That was like 2% of what he could do, son. And Vujic got tight and fouled the shit out that nigga.
Yeah, there wasn't nothing he could do about it. He was gonna humiliate him in the middle for the whole world to watch. Kobe was about to watch him like, yo, Vooch, man, stop talking to
But
Rayful.
but I want people to see that, bro, and understand what Rayful Alston was not doing in the league, bro. Like he literally could have just.
Yeah, but the thing is, I used to have debates like this all the time. My cousin is from New Jersey, and he used to, he used to have this real smug, arrogant attitude because, I'm from New York, man. I'm telling you, man, bro, if I tell you how many dudes ain't make the league, when you talk about Stephon Marbury or Kenny Anderson or Sebastian Telfair, we grew up playing in New York, bro. Are you kidding me? You could go to any park and get it. There's some dude out there that ain't nobody talking about who probably dealing drugs and ain't even thinking about playing basketball, who's nice with the handles, bro. Period.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of dudes. New York has a history of dudes who can handle the rock. So, you know what I mean? Like, you had to be on your A game to be a legend. Like, Rayful was a legend. You know what I mean? Like, real talk. Like, you talking about dudes who's legends. You don't get to your name don't ring bells if they ain't see you play against other dudes who is nice. And there's a lot of dudes out there who don't go pro. There's a lot of dudes. People would be surprised about this, man. There's dudes out there better than some of these dudes in the NBA right now walking the streets. They didn't have the grades. They didn't have the discipline or whatever it is. There's a lot of dudes who got locked up and all kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Who just had their mind in different places or whatever. There's a lot of dudes who could play some basketball. So, like, yeah, you know what I mean? A lot of these dudes, you're right. They did hold back. Skip, are you kidding me?
Skip held
How we
all the
got the
way
name
back, bro.
Skip was from saucing on dudes at the Rucker. You know what I mean? He used to skip up and down
He's
the
just
court, like,
skipping
you know what
up
I mean?
and
Come
shit.
try to take the ball. Take it if you can. We used to play games like that when we was playing 21 and pick up games in New York, man. We had games we used to play. Man, the whole purpose of the game was to sauce you. They didn't even care about the bucket, bro. They didn't even care about the bucket. My man hit you with the crossover. Oh, he jumped. Oh, crack your ankles. You know what I mean? Everybody laugh. and he's still dribbling the ball. Like, come over here, and then he'll hit the shot just for the sake of it. Like, come on, man, and he can shoot too. You know what I mean? So, we see that sort of stuff playing in the streets or whatever. But a lot of other people thought stuff like that was they thought that was shenanigans. You know what I mean? Or you know what I mean? In fact, to be honest with you, that's the whole inspiration for the whole N1 tour. The whole N1 tour, you know what I mean, just came out of that energy. What was the name of that classic that they used to throw over there in the Goat Park?
You talking about Rucker?
Yeah, the Rucker. It was the EC what classic or whatever. That's what they turned into the N1 tour. So, you know what I mean? Like, there's a long history of people who play basketball, you know what I mean, on the concrete. The dudes in the city, man, we could play in the concrete, you know what I mean? Dudes ain't have YMCA and Planet Fitness, you know what I'm saying? We play on the concrete, cracked up, you know what I mean? Dudes who ain't care. Metal nets, if they were even nets at all, you know what I mean? So anyway, this is a long history of basketball, you know what I mean? There's a lot of dudes who can handle a rock in NYC. So coming out of that and just even making it to the pros is a big thing, you know what I mean? I was just so happy that Skip made it to the pros because we all knew, like, coming from New York, bro, to be honest, between me and you, man, there was a lot of knuckleheads out there. There was a lot of dudes out there that everybody knew was nice, but they were just knuckleheads, and everybody knew that too. Like Skip, he wasn't a brainiac. You follow what I'm saying? He was
I got you.
a dude who was in the streets who could play ball, you know what I mean? And you know what I mean? It took a lot of help to get him on track to, you know what I mean, to focus and lock in on that you could even make the pros, you know what I mean? So, I'm proud of those dudes. Lamar Odom, he's from my borough. Ron Artest, uh, Ron Artest played over at St. John's too, man. That dude's a straight up 40 project. He's a straight up Queens Projects dude. You know what I mean? Promise you he'll crack you in the head with a 40 ounce. Catch him at the wrong hour of the night in the hood, you know what I mean, on some street stuff, you know what I mean? But we protected dudes because, you know what I mean, you knew that those dudes had a potential to be somebody too, you know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Anyway, man, I'm just getting caught up, but I'm glad I was able to share that Skip Sauce and Sasha Vucevic because you know what I mean. Like Skip is from my hometown, man. He's from Queens, bro, and he's a legend for real, for real. You know that was my favorite player when he came to the NBA. I don't care if that dude only played 2 minutes. I watched as much Skip as I possibly could, man. That was my dude. You know what I mean? So it's crazy.
He held back a lot, bro.
He did hold back a lot, man. And there's dudes out there who could really dribble.
That's next level holdback. Like he held back a lot.
I think a lot of these dudes. Hey, let me ask you a question. Have you seen this? There's a dude out there right now. They call him the Hezzy God. Have you seen him?
Yeah, I heard of him.
Yo, check out some of his stuff. Yo, Hezzy God is nice, bro. He's nice. Like he really is nice. He got some moves with him. In fact, he has a couple of moves. The way he contorts his body and stuff like that on some of his moves, like. Yo, he's got a real handle, man. He's nice. You got to check him out. Plus, he's a strong dude. He's real muscular too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you see, that's the whole thing. Like that's the kind of the point that I was getting to. It's like the ball handling and the crossover. I think the crossover is I think is fading away, bro, to the step back, bro.
Well, because I don't think that the crossover is like so. There's dudes who could cross, but now
Because
you know what I mean. Dudes are doing 3 and 4. Like now they're teaching. Also, remember that there's information that's being passed on. You know what I mean? So now there's dudes. These dudes have access to a lot more information and a lot more. Let's look at it like this: basketball is an industry. You know what I mean? And as a product, dudes have a lot more access to a lot more. Like you go look up tapes, and then aside from that, you have a lot of dudes who actually teaching people how to do some of the stuff that they do. You know what I mean? There's like professional level, training. Like you know what I mean? The dribbling it requires to be a professional. You know what I mean? Back in the days, you just used to see that dude who just used to carry the basketball all day long. You know what I mean? They didn't have like DVDs and all kind of stuff like that. You had to, you know what I mean? You had to get it where you get it. But now you have a lot of, you have a lot of coaching and there's a lot of 2 and 3 step setups. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's also crazy that physics has to play with it. I remember I was playing basketball in the park with my man Steve. He used to be able to do this spin. I had a nasty spin move, but he used to reverse spin, and it was crazy. I could never figure out how this dude was so nasty at the spin. You know what I mean? And we'd be like spinning in the post. He could spin the complete opposite direction that you would really execute a spin, but that was his move. And then me and him started doing different things, training. We used to do this thing where you used to you know how you have like a string from the ceiling to the floor, and you put like a tennis ball in the middle of it. We used to have like these boxing matches where we, to work on hand-eye coordination, we'd have to punch that ball. You follow what I'm saying? And then he showed me how to do a lot of stuff that they do now with modern crosses. So a lot of that Kyrie stuff, he's a dribbler. You know what I mean? Like he dribbles. So he dribbles left hand, he dribbles right hand. I remember when Allen Iverson first came. That Allen Iverson crossover, he didn't originate that. That was the crossover they was doing in DC and Maryland. Them dudes out there had it like that. There was a dude named Walt the Wizard who played on University of Maryland. That dude was like 6'8" and had that wicked crossover. Those dudes was crossing the ball from shoulder to shoulder. You know what I mean? New York, we was doing crossovers and stuff like that, but you ain't see like that wasn't like there's also things that come from what I'm saying is it's also regional things too. There's like, you know what I'm saying? Like there's dudes who have styles of play that are based on the region they're in. You follow what I'm saying, Ted?
Mm-hmm.
And there's just a lot more information out there, man, on basketball now. You know what I mean? That dudes ain't have before. You know what I mean? So some of these dudes, everybody got it from somebody. Everybody seen somebody play and they thought that they was nice. But just imagine that there's some dude, and we talking about when you really learn how to play, when you really start figuring out if you're nice as far as a handler. A lot of those dudes, man, that stuff starts when they're young, man. By 12, 13, man, these dudes got handles. You know what I mean? 13, 14, 15, man. That's, you know what I mean? These dudes is out there handling the rock for real, for real. And some of these dudes just, you know what I mean? Just, they just get better at it. And now the dribbling drills is crazy. My pops used to show me some of this stuff they have out now. You know what I mean? These dudes who've been through the pros, man. If they didn't make it as a pros, a lot of them are turning to teaching people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
Just to stay around the game.
the thing that bothers me is that you don't get too many of the dribble moves to a drive anymore, man.
Well,
Everything is
because a lot of people, most people who dribble, Ted, to be real with you, dribbling is a skill, right? But the Harlem Globetrotters can dribble. You know what I mean? See, most dudes when they dribble, they just show off. You know what I mean? It's a difference where you know how to get to where you want to get to your spot. Like Tim Hardaway was hitting you with the UTEP two-step. He wasn't just hitting that for the sake of hitting it. I'm gonna go and get where I need to get. Some dudes just want to dribble around all day long, and then some dudes need to learn to break themselves out of that. That's one of the reasons why Kyrie is nasty, because Kyrie can get anywhere he wants on the court, and then he can deliver one of the shots, when he gets there or whatever. You know what I mean? Even though Kyrie has a crazy handle, Kyrie doesn't sit around and, dribble a whole clock out, just dribbling the basketball going nowhere. You follow what I'm saying, Ted?
yeah, but my whole thing is that's why it's one of the last of the Mohicans is Kyrie. The way Kyrie dribbles and penetrates, like he dribbles a lot. He
Right.
gets where he get to, but always to a shot, to that two-step fadeaway step, or I get in the paint, then I'm a two-step back, 3-point line and shoot. Like everything is to a two-step, bro. And that shit, I don't know. Me personally, I don't really like it. I mean, I want to enjoy the game. You know what I'm
You
saying?
don't
So
want somebody, if you're coaching, you don't want your player dribbling the ball just for the sake of dribbling it, though. You know what I mean? Like
nah,
Kyrie
you
is
don't.
special.
But what
You
I'm
know what I mean?
saying is that's why I like Kyrie though, because at the end of the day, bro, you still gotta be an entertainer. You understand? And they ain't nothing more entertaining than watching a dude saw somebody, bro. I don't care what you tell me,
Yeah,
bro.
but Kyrie's putting moves on people to get what he wants to get out of the situation. He's not
Right.
just dribbling
But
for the
guess
sake
what?
of it either.
Nah, but the point that I'm trying to make is that he does it and he gets to the bucket. He'll take the contact and everything. Like the dribble drive, bro, is what I'm trying to say is starting to become a little bit foreign, bro. Like the dribble drive. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
I don't
A
care.
lot of dudes don't need all of those dribbles. Like, now, another reason why that's becoming obsolete is because dudes in their drills regularly, they do they do professional drills. Dudes are learning
Yeah,
professional
king of the
drills at a
court.
younger age. And one of the professional drills, when they, like he was talking about, King of the Hill and all kind of stuff like that. Dudes play that with like 3 dribbles. Niggas play
That's my
basketball
point.
now. They do the 5 and 3 dribble drill, and
That's
those drills are designed so that stop playing games, get what you need to get, and get a bucket. You know what I mean?
no, that's understandable. That's understandable. But you're supposed to be able to have both, man. You know what I'm saying? That's just my
Well,
point.
these dudes are professionals, so some of these dudes, you know what I mean?
Professional and
You
not,
know,
bro. You're supposed to be an elite. Like, and I'm speaking for myself. I'm not going against what you're saying, so don't take it like
mhm.
I'm going against you. I'm just
I'm
speaking for
not
myself of my enjoyment. What I would like, I like to see a dude because a lot of dudes get dropped with snatchbacks. You feel me? Like I like it when dudes used to literally like that dribble cross is what used to drop.
right,
You understand? A lot of dudes when they get dropped these days is because the dude he's saucing, but then he take off and then he hit you with a snatchback. Like, come on, bro. Anybody could catch somebody with that, bro. You know what I'm
right,
saying? But there's dudes like Jamal Crawford literally used to hit you with the cross through the legs, and then he'll throw it through the legs again, and then he'll hit you with it behind the back, and that's what would drop you. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah,
that goes to show you how dudes don't really play defense like that. Because the reason why the person would get dropped is because they would actually go after the ball.
right, because they actually be trying to play defense.
Exactly. You
And
know what I'm
that's
saying?
what you're
So,
looking for. And the thing is, like, now there's so much information that goes, like, the thing that's so crazy, like, if me and you were having a conversation with Kyrie, right, it's so basic for him. It would be boring to have a conversation because, dude, like, I don't understand how people don't understand certain things. One, when I have the ball in front of you, I could look at your feet,
on God,
already know you out of position, and if you in position, I know how to get you out of
out of
position.
position.
And
Amen.
aside from that, I got 3 moves I can hit you with from right now. You know what I mean? And I know that because the first move I personally learned, Ted, was the blow by move. My dad taught me the blow by move when I was probably like 10 years old. That's the first thing. One, you ain't going to be able to do much if you can't get by somebody. So use your quickness. Don't play around. You know what I mean? One step, boom, go to the hole. You know what I mean? That's the first thing I learned. So everything I was trying to do was that. So when I started dribbling and started being able to cross over, my thing was to try to do that crossover, kind of like Mike. You know what I mean? I'm gonna hit you with my cross, and I'm taking you. I'm going to the hole. You can't stick with me. I'm too quick for you. You know what I mean? I got this part of this game down. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna hit this bucket. You know what I mean? But then when you can start adding combos to that and actually learning how to, you know what I mean, like how to be a
That's
ball handler that's not going to get the ball taken from you. So that's also why, like, we talking about Kyrie, you talking about Chris Paul. Chris Paul is a
wait,
ball handler who, you know what I
bro.
mean, he's
And we ain't
trained
talk about Chris
not to
Paul
take the ball
now.
from
I'm
him.
glad you brought him up, bro, because he's another one.
Right. Because Chris Paul's a,
We,
a real legit straight up point guard. Like my
but
job
we
is not to
talking
get the
about
ball taken.
Charlotte. We talking about
Right.
Charlotte, Chris Paul though.
Right. Plus, and aside from that, I think that Chris Paul was one of the most smart offensive orchestrators that I've seen in basketball. Like he was a breath of fresh air and a throwback, and probably one of the smartest dudes I ever seen do it. Because Chris Paul, he always would create a mismatch. Because one, I'm gonna have the ball. Two, I'm gonna get your big to come out on me. Because I know when I get into this 2-man set, you know what I mean? Like you gotta come out here because your man can't keep with me. You know what I mean? And I still got the ball. He would create mismatches, not just for himself but for his teammates too. Man, that's why I respect Chris Paul.
Yo,
With
Chris
a
Paul
point
used
guard,
to be
a lot of these dudes
yo, bro.
don't
And
have. They don't have this. They don't. You got to have the IQ to be a real point guard. You got to have the IQ to go with it. You follow me?
yo, if you look at New Orleans Chris Paul, aka Charlotte Chris Paul, bro, and you compare it to the Chris Paul now, then you actually see the difference in these ball handlers because he literally made the transition. He's a dude that literally hits you with a 1-2 and go straight to a shot now.
Mm-hmm.
Before, man, oh my God, that man would sauce you up for like about 5 to 8 seconds, bro. 5 to 8 seconds and then catch it down right away. Boom.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Plus,
And that's what I miss that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like all this step back, 2 step back, take a shot, like that King of the Hill shit, man. That's literally how these dudes be playing in the league. That's the game they playing now.
well, that's because dudes nowadays just wanna I think that the NBA is a copycat league. You know what I mean? So when people see somebody doing something that they feel is successful, that's what they want to do. So now you see that everybody's trying to be Steph Curry, and guess what? They not. You know what I mean? Like you could try. Good luck with that.
Yeah, well, Steph Curry's a different animal. I mean, I don't really see Steph as. I don't even. Steph don't really play a king of the hill game to me. I mean, he's just an elite freaking shooter. Period, bro. Like on God, bro. It's like the man could just shoot. It don't really. I mean, the man could just fucking shoot, bro. Excuse my language, bro, but it's like he shoot like a demon, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he ain't the Steph Curry like he was before, but
Yeah,
at
but
this,
Steph can handle too. It's just that Steph don't he doesn't make a living sitting like, look, I could wet the three, I'm gonna get my shot, I'm gonna handle the rock, I'm gonna get rid of the rock. I can play with the ball, I can play without the ball. Steph, one of the things I love about Steph's game is Steph doesn't just hold the ball all possession long at
well,
all. Like Steph
let's
will
keep it
pass
a
the ball off and then make a cut. You know what I mean? Where you can give and go with Steph all day long. You know
yeah,
what I
but
mean?
you see the reason why though, because you see he is a shooting guard masquerading as a point guard. Steph is not an
Right.
actual point guard. You know what I'm saying? Like his passing is not that elite. Let's keep it 100. You understand? He
Right.
can pass, but his court vision is not of a point guard.
No, we can agree on Steph as Steph is a score dude. He's a score first dude. He's not a pass first dude. He's a score first dude. You're right. He's not like, that passer, but Steph can dribble the rock. You know what I mean? And, he can control the rock, but he also is going to shoot the rock a lot. You know what I mean? So I just think that Steph is just Steph. He is who he is. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say he's not a point guard, but I would say that there's not the point guards what you looking for are far and few between. You know what I mean?
Nah,
Like,
they shit, bro. Like they dinosaurs, bro.
yeah, I mean, I could talk about a lot of great point
Every
guards. Even
almost every
Isaiah
point,
Thomas. Isaiah
e-
Thomas was a great point guard. He could
almost
dribble
every
all day.
point guard in the league, bro, is a two guard masquerading as a point guard now.
Exactly. They got a lot of these quasi guards. I mean, even when you look at it, like when you're talking about Kyrie is a two guard. He says it a million and one
Yeah,
times.
he a two guard.
He
You damn
doesn't
right.
really like he's cool with he doesn't really, that's not his thing. He don't really want to distribute. He wants to have the rocket. He wants to shoot the ball. You know what I mean? And he's cool with somebody else being a point guard and running offenses or whatever. Just give me the rock. I am offense. That's Kyrie's thing. You know what I mean? So, a lot of these dudes but there was some dudes out there who were, the combo dudes. Some of those dudes was too small. Like, for example, right? I think about a dude like Kevin Johnson back in the days, right? Kevin Johnson was a scorer, but Kevin Johnson was the smallest dude on his team. Also, you know what I mean? So I mean, yeah, he was the point guard or whatever, but KJ could go get a bucket. He'll dunk on you and all of that if need be. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? It was like he had other dudes, and he also facilitated as the point guard. Nowadays, you got more dudes who I say or have taken a combo guard to the next level, like Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson was a point guard, but really was a two guard. Let's be real. Allen Iverson was the offense. You know what I mean? Like I'll bring the ball up, but you know what I mean. You looking for me to get 10 assists? Nah, but you watch me drop 36 though. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like give me the ball when you're ready for a bucket, or just give me the ball and let me take over. You know what I mean? And the NBA now has a bunch of but all of the guards now can score too. You know what I mean? For the most part.
Well, you see that. Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, even the guards back in the day could score, but you got to understand that like that wasn't their primary. You
Nah, there were
understand?
certain guards who weren't. There were guards out there who weren't scorers. Also, like I'll give you a perfect example. With somebody we was just talking about. I think just a couple of days ago here on Flight, somebody had mentioned Charlie Ward. Charlie Ward was not no scorer. He was not. No, he was just the guard that was going to go out there and play D and hit a couple of open
Right.
shots. You know what I mean?
Well,
Like
Charlie Ward, he wasn't. Look, man, the dude had a great NBA career. I don't want to knock Charlie Ward
I
at
wouldn't say
all, but
great, but he had a good one.
I mean, considering because you see, kind of about to make my point too. Because I mean, Charlie Ward to me wasn't an actual NBA player to me.
And you know something, I can see that also. Like he really was an elite football player.
Right.
He could play
And
basketball. He was in a good situation that allowed him to get to the pros. because
if
he
you
played with a
notice,
good collegiate team.
I mean, I don't know how many teams he played on, but I know whatever the other team he went on, he didn't get that many minutes. Charlie Ward just
Because he
happened to.
wasn't that. Because he wasn't like. So I'm from New York, and I watched the Knicks. You know what I mean? That team in particular, the one that had Charlie Ward, like Chris Childs was a better point guard than him. You know what I mean? But Charlie Ward was a dude who could give you some minutes. And remember back then, which is different than the NBA now. Remember that you used to have to play man. There was no zone. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Charlie Ward was a football player, so he was okay with playing, some tough nosed defense for a dude who was a little bit undersized because he's gonna stay up in your joint. You know what I mean? He could create a few steals and stuff like that, but he wasn't like a knockdown shooter. He wasn't a dude who could open up his own shot. He wasn't a
nah,
dude who
that's what I
was
was
gonna
gonna
take
say.
you to the hole for a bucket. He wasn't a dude who was gonna sauce you. You know what I mean? He was just a basic player.
Nah, but what I was gonna say is the thing is about what it was, what gave Charlie Ward that career is the rules of the league at that point in time.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So he fit into the toughness of what Pat Riley wanted to do.
Well, he got on the right team. Let's be
Right. That's
real.
my point.
He
And
got
that
into the right
toughness,
situation because what he did what they wanted to do, which the Knicks were, and people diss the Knicks all of the time in history, but the Knicks were one of the better defensive teams. They were one of the better defensive teams. Their personnel was based around it. Pat Riley came with them wanting to be defense, and they bought dudes who could play D. From they had what was his name? Anthony Mason. I know Anthony Mason. He went to my high school. Um, you know,
yeah, that
Oak.
was Anthony Mason, Charles Smith, all of that.
Yeah,
You know,
all those dudes were, you know what I mean? They were a defense first team.
but that was
Offensively,
the NBA. That was the NBA that we want to see now.
right. But the thing is that NBA, there was a lot of differences though in that NBA and now also. See, now the NBA is like I talk about this. Like, there's only a handful of dudes who even play in the post at all. You know what I mean? Back them days, you knew you were playing physical and you knew you had some dudes. There was dudes in the league who can actually really post. Imagine a dude like Zebo in the NBA right now. You know what I mean? Or Shaq. Shaq was every play, get me the ball down in the post, and I'm gonna get my bucket. Like there was a bunch of like the league right now is like I don't want to hurt they feeling in the modern NBA, but the power forward situation is like all of these dudes are just like you were talking about how they did with these guards. You know what I mean? Like they turn the power forwards are soft in the NBA.
No, what happened actually is they turned them all into stretch fours, man.
Yeah, they turn them into stretch fours, and a lot of them dudes ain't even that good. But
Right. So once you turn them into stretch fours, you know what I'm saying. Granted, you are opening up the floor, but you're taking away from the post skills.
if you had like if you
Like,
had a Tim Duncan in the NBA right now, I still run them the same way, man. I'm gonna go in the post, man. You guys ain't gonna stop me. You guys ain't got nobody to stop me, to be honest with you. And I'm gonna just continue barbecue chicken you in the post. I'll bring somebody off of the bench to do all of that stretch stuff.
nah, on God. Like, look at Sabonis. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, Sabonis is an old school. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. If Sabonis was playing back then, like
Mm-hmm.
Sabonis be a factor. He just it's just his height. Now, imagine Sabonis is tall as Shaq with the skills that he have right now. So,
Sabonis is a good. See, this is the thing. See, I like that you mentioned that. Like, he's a dude that you. Do you know who? I think his dad was Arvydas Sabonis.
yeah, Venus.
Yeah, that Sabonis was nice.
No, damn right he was.
He had
Came
he
into
had
the league
he
a
had a
little bit
body.
late,
And the
but
thing is that we got him in the NBA. He was at the end of his career when he got to the NBA, and that dude was nice. I don't even think that people realize how nice he was. That dude could really pass. So when I see the Sabonis on the Kings, I'm like, oh man, because
nah.
that's
But see, you know what stops him from changing the league? I'm gonna be
mm-hmm.
honest with you. If he had the same height as Joker, with the skills that
Right,
he has, with the skills
right.
he has right now, he would be one of the motherfucking most dominant big men
No,
in
I
the
agree
league
with
right
you.
now.
And still, to
The only
me,
thing
like,
that holds him back is his height, bro. He's
no,
just
I agree with you. I agree with you. But the thing with him is like we can both
Joker
agree.
couldn't handle him, bro.
No, what we both can agree on that because that guy's and Sabonis, like that's Sabonis dude. There's only a handful of dudes in the league who could do that.
But that's my point that I'm trying to get across. You see that skill set that you see him project. dog, that shit is gone.
Well, there's only I think
Gone.
I think that those dudes, even still, I mean, even if you look through the entire history of the league, like what that dude does is still unique and special. Him, Joker,
Bro.
you know what I mean? Him and Joker, these dudes who can, and think about it, like he's a much better rebounder than Joker, a
Bro, he's
much
a
better
better
rebounder
post
than
player,
Joker.
period, than Joker, bro.
And
And you know
aside
what?
from that, he runs the court better than Joker too.
Yeah, but you know what that is that he has, right?
Hmm.
You know where his skill set stems from? His footwork, bro.
Right.
Everything he does comes from his feet. It starts at his feet. It's his ability to know how to rotate his feet, bro. And that's where that skill set comes from, bro. That's how he's able to roll off your body, get a dominant position right away. All of these things. I swear to God, I wish this dude was like about
Yeah, and you
6'11".
know
If
that
he
that's
was
a and you
sixteen
know that
eleven,
that's a
bro.
and you know that that's a lost art form in the NBA.
Yes,
Because it's
that's
not
really
like
100%.
his footwork. If you compare, like, there's dudes in the NBA, like, you just don't have those dudes anymore. If you think about, like, a Kevin McHale or Hakeem the
Bro,
Dream, or
Derek
even
Coleman.
freaking, yeah, Derek Coleman. Who did I say? Big Z. Shoot, I could go down the list. Jermaine O'Neal.
Oh,
Um, Man, there was a bunch of dudes in the league. Like, it's like they just, like, it's crazy that the league, like, don't value it. Like, I'm wondering where these dudes are now. Like, it's crazy. We gotta look and
they
we can
out at the
see only a
3-point
handful of
line.
dudes. Yeah,
They,
come on, man.
I mean, one dude who could do it, but he doesn't do it, and I kind of love his game because I'm not gonna lie, he could actually do everything. Is homie from 76ers. What's the name? Embiid.
Embiid,
Embiid.
yeah, I agree.
He got that post work too. Don't get it
No,
twisted.
because Embiid, I agree. Embiid can do it all too. Embiid is a dude who can do it all. I mean, I don't think that these guys' footwork is some of the best footwork ever for bigs, but it's definitely good. And there's nobody else, no bigs don't really have it. And Embiid is, like you said, man. I think that Embiid just has it, but you know what I
That's
mean.
why Shaq gets mad at him, bro, because Shaq sees it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That dude could get a bucket every single time down the court in the post, double team or not, bro.
The thing about Embiid is, like, when you think about what attributes you want for a basketball player, it's like, I mean, he's gonna be the best player. He's gonna 9 out of 10 times he's the best player on the court. Period. I'm just talking about from just the straight talent standpoint. He's got the size, he's got the footworks. He can play in the post. You know what I mean? He grabs rebounds also.
Bro,
Let's not forget that. He blocks shots. He plays
the most
defense down there. He can hit from the outside. He has a nice mid-range
he's
shot.
the
He has a
most
good move.
complete player.
He has a good package of mid-range, close range, you know what I mean, moves, you know what I mean?
Hands down, Joel Embiid is the most complete player in the league, bro. He could score from in the paint all the way out to the 3-point line. Anything you want. If you want to
Yeah,
dunk a
and
layup, he'll give it to you. If you want a mid range, he'll give it to you. If you want a three, he'll give it to you. If you want to step back, he'll give it to you. There's nothing that this man cannot do. He's the
I
most
agree.
complete player in the league. I don't care
I
what nobody
agree.
tell me.
And the only thing stopping Joker is that he could be better. Um he could have a better post package. One, and he's defensively, man, he's lackluster, man. He lacks energy defensively. Um, you know what I mean? But he's a phenomenal passer. I mean, shoot. I mean, Joker is still Joker, man. To me, those dudes are easily the two best centers in the NBA.
Well, you see, the thing is, Joker got a good game. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, he gets a lot of his buckets leaning. He gets leaning buckets, bro.
Right.
I don't know if that makes sense, but
No, it
he
makes
can't.
sense. I know exactly what you're talking about, but he don't got no real, like, he gets lean in buckets. But we just talked about Joel Embiid, so when we're talking about
Yeah,
Joel
but
Embiid, we
Joel
know that
Embiid
Joel
stands
Embiid,
up straight.
yeah,
He
Joel
stands
Embiid
up
got a
straight when he get
package.
his buckets.
Joel Embiid got a package.
And Joel
Joker,
Embiid could handle the ball. Like, I mean, compared to Joker, Joel Embiid could actually cross you up. Joel Embiid be hitting
exactly.
you with the. He
Joker,
does the James Harden better than James Harden right now. Stop playing with me.
I think that Joker has good hands though. I think
Well,
he
he
has
has
good
good
hands, but
hands.
I just think he kind of, like, uses, like, his whole post game is just really just about his size. You know what I
Joker's
mean?
stringy. He's stringy.
His
Like I
it's just
said,
his size down. His whole post game is just his size. his mid range game and his outside game. All right, I'll give it to you. You know what I mean. You got some. I mean, you could definitely hit a three, and your size and your ability to pass, you definitely the best passing big man that I've seen. But I like the fact that I respect the fact that you identify my man Sabonis, because I be telling people, man,
Bonus is the truth.
Sabonis is nice, and people keep on trying to figure out why he's one of the main reasons why the Kings got the record that they got, why they're in the position that they
If
got, man.
Sabonis was the same height as Joel Embiid or Joker, bro, he
It'd
would
be
be
over.
better than Joker,
It'd
bro.
be over. It'd be over. You know that. He
He
he can't he can't do some of the things those dudes can do because he just ain't as tall as them. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
that's it.
Like he would dominate in the post if he was as big as those
Every
dudes. You know what I
single
mean?
game, bro. His post skills is way better than both of them, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
You know
And
what I'm
and
saying?
you like you said, man, he's a breath of fresh air, man. I mean, I respect
Yeah,
the
but
fact
he's
that
been
you
like that since he came in the league. He came in
see
the league with that
see
shit.
that make that redeems you, Ted. You know what I mean?
He
Because
said
real
that
talk.
redeems me. Bro,
No,
I'm a
I
ballologist,
respect that.
man. I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. I am a ballologist, bro. Holla at me if you want to know something.
It's all good, man. Hey,
I am a ballologist, bro. Like this is what I do, man.
I feel you. I feel you, fam.
Another dude that you could look at, he's coming up. You just don't hear nothing about him now because they're at the bottom of the ranking. But that Sengun dude on the Rockets,
Gun is nice. I'm glad you mentioned him too. See what I'm
he's
saying, bro? See, Gun got them moves too.
yes,
He
he
got that
does, sir.
footwork. He got that footwork. In fact, I was telling my brother, I said this dude remind me of there was this dude back in the days like Boris Diaw. He's like a Swiss Army knife kind of dude. This dude Gun is nice.
Hmm.
People don't realize it. And in fact, this, even though he plays in the Houston Rockets, so you know,
Yeah,
people
that's the only
in the
reason why you don't
Rockets.
know about him
Yeah,
yet.
exactly. That's the
He's
real reason
coming
why
though.
people don't know about him. But he's having a breakout year, man, and I can't wait to see him play next year because I think he's going to continue his breakout. That dude is, for anybody don't know about him, they're doing themselves a disservice because Gun is nice.
He's the truth. He's
He
the
got a
truth.
future in this league for real.
Those are the players that I like, man. I like fundamental people like that, bro.
Remember they
But the
used to disrespect they used to disrespect Tim Duncan. It's so crazy how, you know what I mean, after winning a few championships, dudes put some respect on your name. Cause Shaq, his funny behind self, man. I wish I would go up on
well,
TNT to speak to him about how he was disrespecting Tim Duncan, sit around and act like, nah, you was blatantly disrespecting that man. You was
well,
disrespecting him when he came in. You thought he was corny. That's what you
nah,
thought, Shaq.
well,
You really did
Timmy,
think that.
Timmy had heart though. You can't. Timmy game was straight up heart, bro.
No, Tim had heart, but Tim had skills.
But
That's the whole thing.
no, he had fundamental skills.
He had
That's why they call
fundamentals,
him
and
the big fundamental. I'm
Shaq
not
called
gonna.
him the big fundamental. Shaq called him the big fundamental. I will never forget when Shaq first called him the big fundamental.
But that's what he was. I
Right.
mean, his game. I'm not gonna lie. No disrespect to him, bro. But I mean, Tim Duncan probably had the most boringest basketball style of play ever in the freaking history of the league.
Didn't make a difference. Couldn't
You know,
stop
no,
it.
don't get it. That's what I'm saying. I'm not knocking him if
And
hey,
Shaq
you
knew
do what
that.
you got to do to get it done. You know what I'm saying? But you can't front, bro. Like it's not like he was box office. He wasn't doing nothing major. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
But
I'm gonna
he
be
can
real with you.
definitely shoot that ball off the back of the glass,
Right.
bro.
Well, anyway,
That
when
square
Shaq was
box,
calling him
that
big
square box,
fundamental, when
that
Shaq
square
was
box
calling
on the
him
backboard,
when
that was his best friend.
listen, Shaq was a bit of a bully, and Shaq was an arrogant dude. You know what I mean? And him and KG, you know what I mean? Come on, man. You a
Hey,
basketballologist? I already know what it is. He ain't come from no place of positivity with that. He cleaned that shit up eventually because he couldn't stop Tim Duncan. And Tim Duncan came in. Remember the Spurs? They had that Twin Towers with him and David
but
Robinson.
could I keep it 1,000 with you though?
Go ahead.
But that's the same situation that happened with Will Chamberlain and
Mm-hmm.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Because Wilt was the equivalent to Shaq, and Kareem was the equivalent to Tim Duncan,
Right.
and they went at it like that. And
Yep.
guess
Yep.
who? You understand? But guess who won?
Yep.
Kareem Abdul. You understand?
Absolutely.
It's to the point where Wilt couldn't even handle him anymore. Like Kareem retired. I mean, Wilt retired, bro, off of Kareem. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah.
You understand? And that's what I tell you. I'm a ballologist, bro. I do my research, bro. And literally, Kareem is the reason why Wilt retired, bro. And don't
They
get it
were.
twisted. It was great battles, but Kareem came out on top. And mind you, who was bigger and who was smaller.
Right. And Kareem had the unblockable shot. And that's
Yeah,
how
I
he knew
mean,
it was
Wilt tossed that
unblockable.
shit like 3 times in a row. Don't get it twisted though. Wilt did smack his shit a couple times. That same
Right.
shot. But after a while, as
Well,
the years passed,
that's what they coined it, the unblockable shot. You know
no,
what I
I
mean?
got you. But Wilt was probably the only one that blocked that shot. He smacked it three
But
times in
they
a
ended
row
up.
in the
But the
game.
interesting thing about them two is that they both ended up as Lakers. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And and they're both in
but
the Raptors
but
over there.
that both of them ending up as Lakers. That's just the Lakers. That's
That's
Jerry
just the
Buss
Lakers.
doing.
That's just what the
That's
Lakers do.
that's just what they do. You know what I'm saying? They got
Well,
to.
I
They
mean, you couldn't blame them. It wasn't like the Celtics was playing games over there.
That's a
Shoot.
business.
But then you
They
got to remember that Kareem actually moved more into the modern NBA, and Wilt
Mhm.
really wasn't any part of the modern NBA. But back in those days, the league was, back in Wilt's days, and who was the big white boy, I'm talking about, uh, his son was a coach,
Oh, you talking about God damn, you coached
Walton,
Walton, yeah,
Walton.
Bill Walton.
Yeah, yeah. But the NBA was smaller. In fact, that's the reason why I had did a program with my man Zen, where I was talking about I went through the league's most lethal scorers, and we're just going through as the generations, because there was changes in the NBA that people don't really realize. And there was also things like, remember Kareem, they in college, Kareem was dominant, and they wouldn't let him dunk the basketball in college. You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
and that's the funny thing. Wilt and Kareem were two players that they definitely put a handicap against them. You know what I mean? They probably
Yeah,
could have scored even more buckets. They put handicaps against those two people specifically. You know what I mean? Because they were just so dominant. But it's
right.
crazy that as the generations go and as they move on, you know what I mean? Like there's certain things that, you know what I mean, there's certain things, like if you like I like the fact that you're a basketball historian, because it's important, man. It's important to know your past. It brings
How do
it
you
brings
understand your future if you don't know
yeah,
your
it brings
past, man?
ground to things. It brings ground to things, and it makes you be able to process and understand what it is that you're seeing when you're seeing it. You know what I mean? I was on a stream with this dude, man, the other day, and the dude was only 24 years old, right? And I said, man, I feel bad for you, bro, because like the dunk contest was starting, right? It was on this dude's stream, and so they have Dr. J out there, they got Dominique Wilkins out there, right? You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And somebody else that came up there, you know what I mean? Oh, Harold Miner was the one that I was that I started me on my conversation with him, because Harold Miner, I was like, so he didn't know anything about Harold Miner. I said, oh, Harold Miner used to be able to dunk. You know what I mean? He came in the league. They were calling him Baby Jordan. You know what I mean?
Oh
And
God.
you know what I mean? Now realizing this 24-year-old kid, he ain't seen Jordan, he ain't seen Dr. J, he ain't seen Dominique. You know what I mean? He ain't seen none of them. I'm like, man, you need to go do homework, man. You need to go at least look at some clips of these dudes. Because even to this day, one of the nastiest dunks I ever seen was that damn Dr. J on Michael Cooper. Remember, that
Yeah,
dunk I'm talking about with the Rock the Baby?
Dr. Cradle. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, are you kidding? Did he not? He covered crazy ground in that dunk, bro. And
Mhm.
I mean, to cuff that ball with like one hand like that, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
Shit, and a lot of people don't understand. That's where MJ got most of his
Come
inspiration from.
on, right? Exactly. And there was other dudes in that generation doing that, but Dr. J, I'm mentioning that about Dr. J because the ABA, when the NBA merged with the ABA,
Mhm.
that helped the NBA. The NBA was, you know what I mean? It was boring. You know what I mean? It was boring white dudes. The ABA was all of the flashy dudes that everybody felt was really the best basketball players in the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Was over there. And Dr. J was, you know what I mean? He
the
was that
headline.
he was the main dude. And even if you listen to even any of them old dudes, man, everybody, that's another street legend. Also, you know that, right?
Oh,
We
you
talk
ain't
about the
telling me
street legends.
nothing, man. Rucker and all
Dr.
that,
J,
bro.
Dr.
When Dr.
J,
J came to the Rucker, bro.
yeah,
Oh
he
my
was
God,
Moses. He was it. He was it.
bro,
He was it.
bro. Yo, bro, that was the equivalent to that Jamaican dude, man. I mean, that Selassie dude when he went to
Yeah,
Jamaica, bro.
fact.
Like for real, bro.
Yo, listen, the crazy thing is in New York City, man, like the history of basketball is so crazy, man. Dr. J, the GOAT, Earl Manigault. Dudes, man, dudes got stories about those dudes in parks, man. Come on, even Kareem. You know what I mean? Lou Alcindor. Lou Alcindor was walking the streets
of Harlem.
Yo, dudes knew what time it was with some of these dudes, man. That's the crazy thing, because dudes always debate. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, man, shoot. That's my father's soul. That's why I was blessed. My pops was, a basketball enthusiast, and you know what I mean. He always used to share, what I mean, history. You know what I mean, and put things into context and stuff like that. You know what I mean. Before I was even able to understand, you know what I mean, how great some of this game was, man. He was already, laying it down for me. You know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So I respect you, Ted, man, because I think that nowadays we have so many people who want to be like, they have recency bias, but it's not even that. It's just that they don't really have a perspective, because they want to talk about people like they just get tired of hearing about dudes that they never seen. They don't even understand. You know what I mean? Like different dudes ain't just wake up and playing basketball in 2010. You know what I mean?
That's what I be trying to get across to people, bro.
Are
Like
you
these
kidding
skill
me?
sets come from somewhere, bro. You know what I'm saying? The ability. They be knocking them dudes because they dribble with one hand, bro. But I mean, you had to dribble with one hand before you figured out how to cross over to the other one. You understand?
Yeah, man. And
So you
even
got to
some dudes.
pay homage to the
Come on.
one-handed dribbler.
Check it out, right? I used to say that about Clyde Drexler, man. Clyde Drexler, man. He don't even dribble with his head up. Y'all telling me in basketball camp to keep my head up when I'm dribbling. And you got this dude in the pros over here, but he was 5 slammer jammer. It was Clyde Drexler, bro. Are you kidding me?
Oh God.
Shoot. You know what you was about to get from him? Go take a look at his records. Shoot.
Yo, if MJ never came into the league, bro, Clyde Drexler would have been it.
Yeah, he was it to some. You know what I mean? He was it. He would have been it, and he was, and you know what I mean? Clyde Drexler, man, it ain't no knock to Clyde. You know what I mean? Clyde was nasty. You know what I mean? There was a bunch of dudes, though. There was a bunch of dudes. You know who I remember too? I remember my man Latrell Sprewell when he was on the Warriors. Man, Latrell was an animal. Then the Knicks got him. I was like, man, y'all done come up. Y'all done come up. Sprewell, dude, he choked out PJ Carlissimo.
Yeah, that was it. It was over. That Warriors team, you know, yo, bro, Chris Mullin, if he was in the league right now, bro.
There's a bunch of dudes, man. There's a bunch of dudes.
And one person nobody talk about it. I think I'm the only one that always bring this dude up, and I'm gonna bring him up again because people need to pay homage to this dude, bro. Peja Stojakovic, man.
Peja,
dude had the quickest release ever in the league. I don't care.
Yo,
that's my opinion.
You know the crazy thing?
Nobody could shoot faster than Peja Stojakovic, bro. The timing of when that freaking ball releases out his hand, bro, the quickest release ever I've ever seen, bro. Quicker than Steph, bro.
Yeah, well, you know what? There was a few dudes, man, and he was one of them. Also, God rest his soul, because I bring this man's name up and people don't know because he died.
Drazen?
Not just Drazen. My man Reggie Lewis. Reggie Lewis from the Celtics. Reggie Lewis from the Celtics. Before Mike was doing that turnaround fade, that was Reggie's. That was his whole game. It was so nasty, and he hit that joint up the bank just like Tim Duncan. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Yo, he was lethal with it, but his career was cut short. You know what I mean? Because he passed away, and Drazen passed away. He was another nice shooter. Drazen was nice too. It's sad, man. There was some dudes who passed away in the league that could have been real.
Bro, Mike couldn't even hold Drazen, bro.
Who could hold Drazen? Drazen was shooting
Michael
quick.
Jordan. I'm talking about defensive player of the year. How many times, bro? And Drazen would cook him every single time.
But Drazen and Reggie Miller had the two fastest releases. Like, them dudes didn't need the ball. Them dudes didn't barely need to look at the basket. It was gone.
Still got to give that to Peja, bro.
I mean, even
Reggie had the cross-handed jump shot. Like Reggie, two wrists would cross each other when he really.
Yeah, but Reggie did shoot the ball quick though.
Nah, he shot it quick, bro. But I don't.
You know, you remember Reggie
I
had,
like Pager.
you know, Reggie did something that was historic in the NBA. He scored like, what was it, like 8 points in 3.5
Yeah.
seconds
I
or
remember
something
that.
like that.
It was against the Knicks.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
mean,
mistaken. I remember that.
crazy. See, the thing about Reggie was, and I'm saying this about both of them. I'm not knocking my man Pager. I mean, Drajan, but them dudes ain't really need to look at the basket to shoot the rock. Like, you could have a hand in their face or whatever. It didn't take. All they needed was a glance at the rim, man. It was over. You weren't blocking their shot. They got it off too quick.
No disrespect, bro, but go look at Page's jump shot, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm so serious, bro. Pager, bro. I'm talking about Pager's release was the most elite. I mean, this is just I'm speaking for myself. Anybody else can have their own opinion. But when I say the quickest release, bro, Pager release was ridiculous.
Pager
Bro.
Stojakovic, who played next to my man Chris Webber.
Yo, we about to shut it down and we're gonna pull it back up tomorrow.
All right, no problem.
Yeah, live, man. All-Star Weekend is concluded.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.